platform 2, David Ricks. Ball is loaded. Platform 1, let's see. Let's kick it off right for Ryan Johnson. Let's kickstart some hearts. We got Motley Crue in the house. Brett Michaels, Motley, and Brett Wagner. Brett Wagner, 397 pounds. Scott is good. Alex Schwalak, 413 pound attempt. Here goes Alex. Thomas Keogh is on deck. Here comes Joel Hunter, platform 2. Platform 1, Thomas Keogh, 2. Denise Malasan, please come to the jury table. LaQuanda Moffett, please come to the jury table. LaQuanda Moffett. Set of cards. Josh Rohr, we need a set. Robert Keller, we need a set of cards. Platform 1. Carter Byrne is up on 2. Brad.
3 whites. 3 white lights.
Was I not on this whole time? I wondered, it didn't sound like it was very good.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I wondered, it didn't sound like it was very good. I should have said something. How long has it been that way? Just since the last session? Could have been that way all day, could it?
6 minutes.
Oh, okay.
All right, I've just been told that there were some technical difficulties, and while I was giving the Gettysburg Address, there was actually nobody that was listening because my sound was turned down. So let me give you an introduction. I'm Dr. Patrick Anderson. Dave Bell, who has been my partner this morning, he is so I'm flying solo, so bear with me here. I'm going to get you guys up to speed. You've been watching the lifting fine. You just haven't had to put up with hearing me talk about it. So I apologize in advance that you're going to have to listen to me now. I'll try and keep it as entertaining as possible. So let me tell you what you've seen so far. Actually seen quite a bit of impressive lifting in this flight, because on the 182-pound weight class, and the way I'll describe the flights is that on your first platform on the left is the 182s. On the other platform is the 205s. These are actually the first group of lifters in each weight class. There will be 3 groups. And so what we got is Eli Carson, who hit a nice 418 opener. And he's out of the Naval Academy, and he's the one that has a very wide stance. Looks like he's got the strength. That lift, I think, is going to be good. Let's see what Brandon Noble's got going on. 3 white lights for Eli. Brandon Noble out of LSU, 2-1 decision, but the lift is good. So what we're dealing with now, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the good things we like in powerlifting is so far in the platform for the 183-pound weight class, we are 11 out of 12. Only had 1 lift that was unsuccessful. And over on the 205s, we've got, let's see, looks like about 11 out of 12. Only 1 lift unsuccessful. So let's see if we can keep the momentum going. We got ourselves Jordan Larson out of Northeastern University. Northeastern being the largest contingent of lifters, largest team here, 44 lifters, and they are 44 lifters loud and strong. Now they need to get behind this young man. What happened with Jordan, I believe my sound was down when this was going on, he takes quite a high bar position. Fernando De La Rosa, nice catch by the spotters and the 205 weight class. So Jordan over here is a high bar position, and when he did his opening attempt, it just seemed to push him forward. So I was wondering if they would have him drop the bar. It actually looks like it might be a little lower. It's still not quite as low as you typically see in a powerlifting meet. Now, he brought that up on depth. I think that lift will pass, but it's definitely going to be close. Let's see, 2-1 decision. It was a good lift, but at least one of the judges agreed with me. Hey, we are actually going to have a celebrity guest host. It's quite an honor for me. I'll wait till he puts the headphones on, and I'll give him a nice introduction. All right, you're hearing me good. What we've got here is the 2-time Collegiate National and Collegiate record holder in the deadlift and meet director extraordinaire, Josh Rohr. Welcome to the internet and the webcast, Josh.
Well, thank you, sir. It's a pleasure to be here.
We've got quite an interesting, as you look up on the board, I was just commenting that at least in the 182-pound weight class, we're almost pitching a perfect game through the second attempts over here. We've got, I believe, 12 out of 13 makes. We got Brad Anus Kiewitz. I tried to make sure I got as best out as I could. He's an interesting lifter here, Josh. Let me tell you about him. I was talking earlier. He actually got 36th place last year. So you'd think, wow, you know, this is a guy not really in contention. But he's already, just off his opener, put 40 pounds on his total from last year. And he's taken a big jump on this second. Looks like it's going to be close on depth. Let's see what the judges say. If he gets this lift, wow, Josh, 2-1 decision. I tell you what, this young man already through 2 lifts, Josh, has put 70 pounds on his total from last year. So 36th place is not going to be.
Just after 2 squats.
Yeah, because based on what he squatted last year, he's already 70 pounds ahead of if he doesn't bench or deadlift anymore.
That's impressive.
And you can imagine if his squat's up that much, his squat's up 70 pounds, his bench and deadlift are as well.
So even if nothing else changes,
he's
his
definitely
total.
he's moving up a lot.
And that's But yeah, like you said, you got to assume that his other lifts have made some progress as well, especially with an increase in squat like that.
And one of the exciting things we're seeing with the collegiates is exactly that thing. Yesterday we had Tiffany Vu out of Texas go from 3rd place to 1st. Charles Okpoko from Texas, 2nd place to 1st. This morning we saw the Penn State lifter actually move Ellie Ray Katz from 5th place last year to 1st. So it's exciting when you're seeing such progress. And like I said, a lifter like Brad, 36th place, doesn't sound like much, but he's already putting so much on his total. How amazing would that story be? You know, he could climb up 15, 20 spots this weekend. So.
Yeah, that'd be a huge increase. Like I said, these fields are so deep, especially in these weight classes, the 83 kilo and 93 kilo class. I mean, we got 40, 50 lifters deep in some of them. And you look at a difference in 10 to 20 kilos could be the difference between, 10th and 25th.
Yeah, and that's really the interesting thing for me is what I was trying to focus on for people at home is really powerlifting's, you don't play defense. So you can't make other lifters miss. So your whole focus should be, ideally, is just PRs and making progress. So you got a lifter like Brad from VMI, like we talked about. He is already through 2 attempts, putting himself in position. He's climbing up significantly, 70 pounds ahead of where he was last year. So it'll be exciting to see where he finishes. Meanwhile, we've got Joshua Williams, Angelo State University. He was successful in his opening attempt and has bumped it up a healthy 33 pounds to 512, Josh. Let's see what he's got. Clearly deep. I think there's no question on depth.
I was just about to say that was a deep squat.
So he's got 2 whites from you and I. Let's see what the judges say. So we can call that a 5 white lift because
we
Dave and I were judging earlier. Yeah. Well, there were occasionally where the judges had the nerve to disagree with Dave and I, and so I would say, well, at least if I was going on the negative, the lifter was benefiting from not having me on the platform. Gage Bush, unsuccessful. He's actually going to be stuck with his opener, 402, over there on the blue platform, the 200 class. Since you're the meet director, you can probably answer this question. My screen doesn't go down far enough. Am I to assume there are 3 flights for each weight class, or does one of them have 4 flights?
We actually, the original roster, I believe, is still accurate. I believe we have 4 flights on both platforms.
Okay, so this is going to be 4 flights for the 182s and 4 flights for
Correct.
the 205s. Okay.
Yeah.
I knew there was 3, and I thought there might be a 4th. So what this means for those of you at home is that each one of these flights is almost like a competition in itself, where these lifters can be trying to win their flight, and in some cases you can actually move into the next flight on the total. Obviously, some of these lifters might be first-timers. Ryan Johnson, very nice fight. Let's see what he's got. Looks like a good lift for Ryan, 418. Oh, 429, nice. Meanwhile, Thomas Keogh over on the blue platform, nice lifter out of Penn State University. He just went 3 for 3 in the squat.
Yeah, and Patrick, you mentioned the consistency we're seeing on these squats on the 83 kilo class. So far, we only have 1 miss. I mean, what do you attribute that to? I mean, I say, a combination of good coaching and good coaching.
Yeah, coaching I always would side with, but I also would say that just from someone who's been in a lot of powerlifting and you being in a lot of powerlifting, that's 18 out of 19. That's impressive. Yeah. I mean, that's not common. So that's beyond just good coaching. Because you look over here on the other platform that's doing pretty good, and they've already got 4 misses. So this is definitely impressive, because even the 1 miss we had was a lifter that came back and hit it. So.
Yeah, and we had talked earlier, just kind of meet strategy, what we, our philosophy, and I think we both agree that we like to, maybe be on a little bit conservative side on squats and bench, and then really, lay it on the line on deadlifts when you know what you have to do. Right now, you don't know what you're going to have to do at the end of the meet, so if you try to get too greedy with your squat and miss, now you're stuck with, a first or second, whereas you can build your total with your squat and bench just by making attempts that you can have a good chance at making.
Well, and I'm definitely in agreement with you, and I are similar in our. I believe in being conservative up to the point of either you have to take a risk, or if I was talking earlier with Dave Bell, I've coached internationally a lifter like Wade Hooper, a dominant squatter and bencher, not as strong in the deadlift. So when you're coaching Wade Hooper, you cannot hold back on the squat and figure I'm going to put it on the deadlift. You've got to give him the opportunity for the win, even if it's a risky attempt, simply because that's his lift.
Yeah.
Now you're coaching Brad Gillingham, You know, the reverse is true, or someone like yourself, you actually want to go 6 for 6, get every pound you can, because your advantages come deadlift time. 1, because it's your best lift, and 2, because you know what you need. So
Right.
there is subtle differences knowing your lifter, but I just have never seen anybody in the history of powerlifting who's lost a meet because they opened too light.
Right.
You know,
I
people
agree.
complain about, well, how can you open that light? And I always say, I've been blessed to go 9 for 9 on, I don't know, 5 or 6 occasions, and I've never had one person after I went 9 for 9 say, congratulations, what'd you open with? You know, they don't care. All that matters is what you finish with. So
It's funny you mentioned that 9 for 9. I'm kind of just now starting to, I guess, wisen up a little bit. I've been competing for about 12 years myself. And
don't tell me you've never gone 9 for 9.
I went 9 for 9 for the very first time in February.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it is very difficult. I'd have to look it up. I've probably maybe even done it 7 or 8 times. I had a really good stretch where I went 9 for 9 at back-to-back Open Senior Nationals and the IPF Worlds. So it was basically seniors, world seniors. But I'm really conservative, and I'm also very much that I believe I'm not really that strong, so I got to use all my technique. But I just also look at it as every attempt is your chance to score points.
Exactly.
So in a sport like football or basketball, possessions are a gold mine. You know, you turn the ball over in football, you're going to lose. Well, when you miss an attempt in powerlifting, you're essentially turning the ball over because you cannot score, and there's no defense, so you can't stop your opponent.
Right.
So if you're given 9 chances to score and you miss 5 attempts, what you've done is you've limited your chance from scoring 9 times down to 4.
Right.
Now, there is obviously certain times, a guy like you is a big deadlifter, you might need to try something that's outside your limits, either for a record or for a win. But like you're talking about, what business do you have doing, and Dave and I were watching earlier, lifters doing near maxes on their opening deadlift.
Yeah.
Now explain that one to me. Like,
Yeah.
why would you ever want your opening deadlift to be hard?
Yeah, I don't know.
How do you come back from that? You're a great puller.
Right, and that's the hardest. I mean, especially a deadlift, because essentially it's not like you can dial in your shirt better. It's not like you can wrap your knees tighter. A deadlift, you got your straps up and your belt tight, and that's it.
And you're already tired from the day, so why waste energy?
So yeah, and just mentally, if you miss that first deadlift, sometimes it's very, very hard to come back from. Now, I will say there are some exceptions that I have seen.
Usually great deadlifters.
Dave Ricks, if any of you have heard that name. Dave Ricks actually, at the Arnold a few years ago, missed his opening deadlift, missed his second deadlift on his balance, and then he needed to actually go up after missing his first 2 deadlifts for the win. And I talked to him, and he's like, yeah, let's do it. And being the veteran that he is, comes back and makes his 3rd deadlift after increasing the weight and missing his first 2, and pulls off the win.
What competition was this?
I believe it was the Arnold, but some of these meets run together in my head at this point. But I believe it was the Arnold.
Man has actually been known to do that. That's why they call him Superman.
Yeah.
You know,
Like,
Dave Ricks can do
things
that.
that just don't make sense, and the average person is not going to be able to overcome that mentally, especially.
Well, yeah, I was telling Dave some good stories. We've seen some events that have reminded me of some crazy events in the past, and one of them, similar to what you're talking about, 1994 at the National Championships, Open Nationals, former world champion Walter Thomas had returned to the platform and went out for his second deadlift, and it was somewhere in the 198 class, say around 640, 650, and he goes to pull it and doesn't leave the ground. And meanwhile, Greg Jones, actually a Georgia lifter, who was the defending national champion, he goes out and pulls his 3 pulls. He thinks he's got the meet won. Walter Thomas jumps to 716 for his 3rd attempt, the exact weight he needs, and pulls it for the lift. Yeah. So part of that, you could say, is he's Walter Thomas, kind of like David Ricks. He could do that. Part of it is also a little bit of strategy. We are going to move ahead to Alex Vignon over on the blue platform, Penn State University. Now this is a 3-for-3 opportunity, going to 562. That'll help move him up in the flights, because this is the biggest one in his flight, and it's actually bigger than quite a few of the lifts that'll be coming in the second flight after him. I'm sure as we get through the flights, the lifts are going to go up. Yeah, Alex is one of those lifters, very much his qualifying total did not belie his true strength, because he actually hit 255 with room to spare. So that's clearly a lifter that is going to be looking for, that he will climb up out of that first flight. Once the meet is started, they do not actually change your flight. No lift for Connor Alleman. But for those of you watching at home, what we're talking about is this group of lifters is so large, and when they do an international or national competition, the judges, the up that you want to break up the flights as evenly as possible, they actually try and keep 15 as the max. Typically they'll look for ranges between 10 and 15. You don't want to get a class much into single digits just because it moves too fast for the lifters. You obviously don't want a class to be too big because then it takes too long. So what they do here is splitting these flights up. As you can see, what we're looking at is groups that are right around 10, 12 lifters, plenty of time for them to take a break. So what happens is it's based off qualifying totals. Sean Peace is your lifter out of Houston downtown, good lift. Josh, I was just explaining the breakdown in the flights because we had a lifter, Alex Vignon, over in the 205-pound weight class. Clearly his qualifying total could have been done raw or just he's a lifter making great gains. It put him in the first flight. He's clearly a lifter that's caliber is ahead of that. He squatted 562 with room to spare. Just from looking at the lifts, it was the biggest squat of the first flight, but more importantly, it would actually put him relatively well looking even into the third flight of squatters. Yeah. So what that just simply means is, I was explaining to the people at home, he's not going to change in the flight, he'll still be in flight A, but he very well will put up a total come deadlift time that will exceed maybe everybody in flight A and B and even somewhere into the flight C. So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, and that's a guy that's going to make those other coaches from the other schools really have to pay attention, because a lot of times you see something like that where, like, I can't remember what year it was. I think it was last year. There was an 83 kilo class. There was a flight A lifter that ended up winning.
I do remember that. I don't remember what school it was, but I
want to say it was Penn State. Don't quote me on that.
Penn State did win their first gold in the men's division last year, so it probably was him.
It might have been, but yeah, he came in with a lower qualifying total, so he lifted in flight A, and then when all the cards were on the table, at the end of the day, he had the highest total, and you and I both know whoever has the highest total wins, so it doesn't really matter which flight you're in. If you lift the most, you're the winner.
Kind of goes back to our philosophy before. Nobody cares what you open at. Nobody really cares what your qualifying total is.
Right.
Now, as you and I know, there is a strategy. Clearly, if you can be in the later flight, it's to your advantage, because come deadlift time, you know exactly what you need. Right. But there was a famous case years ago in the IPF Worlds where at the Open Worlds, a super heavyweight from Brazil lifted out of the A flight and actually won the IPF Worlds at super heavyweight from the A flight. He ended up failing a drug test afterwards, but on the platform he actually lifted better than all the second flight lifters. So there'll be some of that this weekend. A lot of these coaches, though, know the strategy. So if they have a lifter who could win, they're going to prefer to get him in that later flight. And some of them will either have them do a meet with gear, again, to get a higher total. But simply put, you're dealing with young men and young women that in some cases the gains are just so fast, their total can't match up. Their qualifying total can't match up to what they do on the meet day, because you don't want to do a meet right before the nationals. So.
Right, and I agree with your philosophy. I mean, you want to qualify as high as you can, in my opinion, so you can always be in that last flight. But I've talked to coaches, and it's this is their philosophy. Is sometimes they like being the dark horse. They like not being on the radar. Like you said, being the last flight, you're going to have an advantage knowing what you need to do. But at the same time, whoever lifts the most wins. So I guess in some cases that philosophy may work.
Well, yeah, and the coach in me would prefer to be late because it gives me more power. But when you're dealing with young men and young women, a lot of times pressure actually for them makes it more difficult. So if you're in that last flight and the announcer's announcing you is going to be contending for the win and all the big lifters are there, there's more pressure. When you're in the middle of the pack, you can almost, like the lifter did from Penn State last year. I wasn't at the Nationals, but I'm quite sure when he finished, people weren't saying that's the national champion, because there's still a whole flight after.
Right, yeah. I don't think anybody was expecting that, and that's the thing too. At the end of the day, there's a handful of lifters that knew what they had to do to beat him, and I think they all gave it a shot.
Well, yeah, because you hit the nail on the head. Ultimately, you have to lift enough to win. So, like I said, the deadlift not being my best lift, just because you tell me, hey, all you need is 800 to win, I know exactly the number, but if I can't pull 800, which I can't, I'm not pulling 800. So, in the end, if you can hit all your lifts, you're going to be in the best position.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we just saw over here. We're up to Cooper Lemoyne out of LSU. His lift was no good, so now we move to the Naval Academy's Seth Watlington. And this is interesting just looking at these openers, Josh. Seth right here, we're getting about halfway through Flight B. We're still not even close to what we saw Alex Vignone squat, 562, 255 kilos, 88 pounds ahead of where we are now. And he was in Flight A.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting because I don't suspect that's going to hold up all the way through Flight D, but it'll be interesting to see how well that holds up. I'm obviously aware of it. I'm sure his coaches are, but I bet you a lot of other people aren't.
Yeah. Yeah, those coaches are watching the score sheets. There's no doubt.
That's the exciting aspect of this meet. I don't know if people who haven't been here really appreciate it. There is so much strategy and drama. And for those of you at home who aren't aware, good lift for Seth, good lift for Travis. This is being televised. It will be televised on XPTV Sports at a later date. We'll have information on the website for anybody who wants to watch it. But we are going to get this edited down. Your meet director, Josh Rohr, has gone to great lengths and financial expense to acquire the rights to have this produced and directed and edited, and we're really looking to put on a good show. And what we're going to hope to be able to show in the editing process is the drama, is the strategy, and really the excitement, because for people who have not been here, this is different. The only thing in powerlifting I've ever compared it to would be certain world championships with the way the country team aspect is, but there's nothing US-wise that compares to this.
Right. And yeah, just while I'm thinking of it, we mentioned the coaches watching the score sheet. If you're at home and you want to follow along, we do have a live score sheet also published. If you go to www.collegiate-nationals-atlanta.com, we have a live score sheet link. We have the live stream link, which you're obviously watching already. And we also have a link to some photos that were taken from the event from our photographer, Recon Photography.
Nice. So if you're at home, not only are you able to watch the video, you're able to watch the score sheet just like we are. And if you're a numbers geek like me, you love that, because I'm just fascinated by all the battles. And I've always said powerlifting could be a spectator sport if it was presented properly.
I agree, and especially when you are following along and you know the situations.
That's the key, is that most powerlifting events you go to, if you sit in the crowd, what do you hear people saying? They don't have any idea what this lift means. Is this a record? You really only know the person you're there to watch.
They see a bunch of people going up and moving a bar with some weights on it. They don't know how much it is. They don't know what it means.
They don't know what it means. The key, because you can make anything exciting when you say to someone, what this lift means. I mean, that's what the Olympics, the whole premise of the TV Olympics is you're turning sports most people wouldn't normally watch into television event because of the drama behind it.
Right, and you look at that last session that we just finished up, the women's 72 kilo class. There were lifters the last flight jockeying for position, and you look out in the crowd and everybody's on their seat. You see the lifters and coaches with tears in their eyes because it means so much to them.
Well, it's interesting because I was fortunate enough to do the interviews for the winners yesterday, and Tiffany Vu, the winner from Texas, actually started to tear up during the award ceremony and during my interview with her, and it was simply because Tiffany had gotten third last year, and this is a college student, University of Texas, a big powerlifting program, spent the whole year really training, and as I said, eating and sleeping and training to try and turn that into a goal. And that's really what sports is all about. You went from third place all the way up to first place in 1 year. Alex Harbison out of Naval Academy. Let's see what he's got, 540. We got Thomas Gottschalk. That's a great powerlifting name.
Oh, yeah.
Thomas Gottschalk. He better hold on to every deadlift he pulls today. There better be no excuse. Now, if your name was Gott Powder, you might be in trouble in the deadlift. But Gottschalk, he should hold on to everything. I like that.
Solid grip.
It'll be interesting. I might have to see if we can talk to him later. There was a coach years ago for University of Temple when I was in college, last name Gottschalk. Famous. Temple had one of the great powerlifting teams. Wonder if he's related to him.
What year was that, Patrick?
Oh, you don't want to know. Actually, it was before I lifted. My brother was in the Collegiate, so it would have been 1987. Temple University, Collegiate Nationals. That was a great meet. It was helping McGonigal Hall, Temple in their basketball arena, and it was packed. Back then, Temple was the dominant college program. Louisiana Tech was also up there. The military academies, Navy and Army, were really strong. It was interesting. A lot of the schools you see here today were not on the scene at all. Texas was not anything, Northeastern, not anything. So there has been a transition. Some schools are still up. Al Roth, University of Rhode Island. Talk about a school that we haven't dealt with. We're going to have a commercial coming up. We'll make sure we let you know, but it's for our guest host and meet director extraordinaire, Josh Rohr. Josh, as we watch this commercial, I've been telling everybody that you're a wise businessman, because when I see your commercial and all these pictures, I see you, but I also see you with a lot of beautiful women, so you're a smart guy to make sure that you have good-looking women on your advertisements.
Yeah, I got lucky there, I guess, huh?
So take a moment while we have you here. Tell us what kind of stuff, I keep seeing Team Roar. I see the training aspect. I know you're a powerlifting coach. What kind of stuff do you guys have on your website? What kind of things could people get when they go to your website?
Well, basically, what I do primarily is train powerlifters. So people that want to get into powerlifting, a lot of people that really never even heard of powerlifting, that just want to work out. Somehow I get them convinced to at least do a meet.
Excellent.
And we've taken lifters that have never even heard of powerlifting all the way up through competing at the national level. And we've even had a few IPF world champions that we've trained.
Nice.
So,
do you want to plug any one of those? Give us a name. Drop some names.
Okay. Laura Sturm, actually, she was the technical controller for all day yesterday and the morning session today. She was the 2014 Masters World Champion over in Czech Republic.
Excellent. Congratulations there.
She's actually competing next weekend out in Denver, Colorado at the Masters World Bench Press Championships.
Wow. So she's really got an elite and a world-class total and a world-class bench.
And then a few weeks later after that, she has the women's nationals down in San Antonio.
Are you going to be down there coaching her?
I will be down there, yes, sir.
How many lifters do you have? Just Laura, or do you have other lifters? Because that meet covers the juniors and the men's and all bunch of.
Yeah.
So how many lifters you gonna have?
I also recently started training Donna March. She's a Masters 2
I'm
World
familiar
Champion.
with Donna. I went to the IPF Worlds in India with her and her husband George. She was on the women's team when I was on the men's team.
I've been working
Very
with her for the
nice.
last
Out of Idaho.
Idaho, yes.
Now, what's the connection there? Obviously, she's in Idaho, so you just met her at a meet or through the internet?
Yeah,
or?
well, I always knew. I mean, I kind of know who everybody is, just through names anyway. But I was on the coaching staff for the Masters World team.
Oh, okay, excellent.
So I actually coached her out in the Czech Republic, and afterwards she kind of she touched base with me, and we started working together.
Yeah, she's really a very talented lifter, great person, and her husband George. They're just huge powerlifting fans and supporters, and I've seen her now at a couple different national championships, and like I said, we went to India together for the World, so we're bonded for life because that's an international trip that's like no other.
Yeah, and that's something I want to. A lot of my lifters are actually here helping out with the event, working the tables and spotting and loading. And even Donna out in Idaho, she couldn't make it to Atlanta. She's hundreds of miles away, but she helped prepare a lot of the documents that we're looking at right now that have some bios and stuff for the lifters, so we can talk about them in more detail.
Wow, that's a huge help. As the one who's doing the broadcast, this is pretty much a gold mine for me because I always get comments from people saying, how do you remember all that stuff? And I smile and say, I looked out and read it off a piece of paper. So I have a pretty good memory, but there's no way I could handle all this. So tell me, because I'm fascinated. I didn't realize. I knew you did a lot of training, but this obviously means you're not just training the in-house, someone like Laura that you can actually work with. You must also do out-of-state, internet or digital training, I guess. So tell us about that. So a lifter can contact you really from anywhere.
Correct.
And through email and the phone and text, and I imagine maybe they send you videos of their workouts.
Yeah, and I actually have a couple lifters over in the UK, believe it or not,
Man,
that I'm training. So, basically they touch base with me, and I'll send them a detailed questionnaire, and they send me some videos so I get as much information about them as I can before I give them a random workout to do. And we set things up to address their weak points and fix their technique and things like that. Implementing with my I call them distance programming clients is live video coaching. So a lot of you know, a lot of these bigger companies are using online meeting software and things like that. So I'm actually coaching them through that. So I'm on a headset.
So now how does that work out? So literally, like, they're training and you're on a headset here.
Correct.
And then they put the headset on between sets, and you'll like say
so
XYZ.
they can set their phone up, or if they have multiple devices, they can set up different angles. I can see all of the angles on my computer screen, and they wear a Bluetooth headset, so I can talk to them in real time as they're training and tell them, hey, correct this, do this. And it's actually worked out pretty well. I got a lot of
that's
people,
invaluable because
had good feedback about.
If there's one thing I'd recommend to lifters is that you need somebody watching you either visually with their eyes or with a video camera.
Yeah.
Because if you start to develop bad habits, the hardest thing, and neurologically your body pathways, the hardest thing is if you don't realize you're making a mistake, it becomes a habit because you just repeat it. So somebody like you, when you're dealing with these newer lifters and you catch them making a mistake in the gym, you can correct it then.
Right.
Instead of it becoming a habit.
Exactly. And, as a lifter myself, that's something that I find myself doing. I'm a coach, but what I've actually started doing, Laura Sturm, lady I mentioned earlier, she actually is coaching for me now as well.
Okay.
So she actually does all of my programming and all of my coaching. So
you mean for your training?
For my training.
Excellent.
Yeah, so, even though I'm the coach, you still got to have somebody coaching you sometimes.
Yeah, I've been very blessed. My brother, who's a retired powerlifter now, is 4 years older than me. He was always my coach, and I was always his. And, yeah, even though he was older and more experienced, it's just like you said with Laura, I was still his coach. Because really what you need is someone who knows you.
Right.
And there's obviously a certain knowledge base. You have more experience, but she knows you. And if she's seen you lift, just like these people you're talking about in the UK and Donna Martz, you're getting to know them where you can immediately watch them do a set and say, you got out of the groove here. You need to keep this tight. You might need to do this in your next workout to be able to work on, like you said, weaknesses and strengths. Now, how involved do you get? Obviously, you're doing the training. Are you involved in things like diet and nutrition and the equipment? Are you working with lifters on getting used to the suits and the
we do the whole aspect. So Laura actually handles most of the nutrition side of it.
Okay.
And I do a lot of the program.
She's part of your program. So
she's part of the program, right?
To her too.
Exactly. Yep. So I always joke around, but I guess it's not really that much of a joke. I'm a little bit of a control freak with things. So like if I'm in charge of your stuff, I want to be handling all of it. And that's the hardest part is if you get somebody that you're working with that you're giving them what to do and they're not doing it or they're doing other things and then they don't see the results. It's very frustrating. I get the blame, and I'll gladly take the blame if they're doing everything that I'm asking them to do. That's one thing that we try to get our hands on as much of that as we can to make sure that
we're. Judges say for Dominic Russo, good lift over out of LSU. So that's fascinating. So how many lifters would you say you're training in your program right now?
Currently, right now, we have 52.
Whoa, wow. See, I didn't even realize, really how prolific you are. That's tremendous. So, yeah, that becomes really full-time work when you're dealing with 52 lifters. You're just, you're really always got a question. I mean, your inbox, your email, your phone is probably always at every time.
Yeah.
Any moment in time, I can say, Josh, open it, and you've got questions.
Yeah. There's always some unread emails in my.
Well, that makes me feel better sometimes when you haven't replied to my email. I can understand that you got a plate full.
Yeah.
52. Wow, that's tremendous. Let's see Thomas Gottschalk coming here out of University of Rhode Island, looking to go 2 for 2 in the squat. Josh, a nice 545 out of the 182-pound weight class.
And that's a pretty big squat. You're getting up into the mid
he might have
fives.
pulled that up on depth. Let's see what the judges say. It definitely was a good strength lift, 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
We've been having quite a few of those, Josh, where I'm saying it's on the border and it gets a positive.
And I was going to say I thought it was good, just barely. So I guess
it's funny because Dave and I were saying earlier that it's good that I'm not on the platform because they might be throwing tomatoes. I also, in my defense, although I am a state judge, my brother kind of always trained me that in the gym, if it's not clear, if I have to think about it, we call it a red, only because that way in the meets I'm more prepared. So I've lifted in IPF and national championships, international championships off the platform, and my brother red lighted me, but the judges passed it. So I would rather, and the way I coach and the way I want lifters to train, is to expect it to be harder. Because, clearly that lift, I mean, you and I both have a lot of experience. It was not a high squat. I wouldn't call it high. It was right on the border. I thought based on the judging it could go for him. I probably would have read it, but it was close.
And that's the rule is you have to break parallel.
Yeah.
And a lot of lifters, they train at parallel, which by rule is not breaking parallel. So, yeah.
Well, and even if you just barely break in training, I'm a big believer that then you're setting yourself up for trouble, because if you're always on the border, you're going to get some lifts go against you. Now, the truly greats, if you've ever gotten to see someone like Ed Cohen squat, he had where he never really buried anything. I mean, like, he wasn't one of these, we've seen some of these women that are 6 inches below parallel, but Ed would almost never be called on depth because he would just clearly break where he wouldn't even have any chance of reds, but he wouldn't really go too far. Of course, that's how you squat, 964 pounds at 220.
And that's consistency. And that's doing it correctly all the time.
And lifters, obviously, as a coach, that you see that when they develop that consistency, if they ever cut a squat, you're stunned. But then you also know lifters who every lift you see them do is right on the border, and they're always having to flirt with red lights. And I always look at it as I want to make the judge's job easy.
Right.
I really want the judge to just, like, they're sitting there and it's like, oh, that's a white light.
Right.
And you do develop a reputation because you're right. There's certain lifters out there that always are hitting. Now, this meet's fascinating because you're dealing with younger lifters and some of the lighter, more flexible lifters. I mean, Dave and I were seeing lifts that I told them deserved 6 white lights. They were so deep. Not that that's a good strategy, because at a certain point when you go excessively deep, you're obviously going to limit your maximum output.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, like we said earlier, it's whoever lifts the most wins.
And you don't get credit if you had a big deep squat.
Right.
You only get credit for the one that counts.
Right.
Now that's interesting right there for Nathaniel. I thought that one just broke parallel. I think it's close, but I thought that one just broke. But that's almost the perfect place to put it.
Right.
Where you clearly get whites. You got 3 whites.
Yeah, and I agree. I mean, to me, I thought that was clearly a legal squat, and like you said, it was not.
It wasn't the excessive one.
It wasn't excessive. It was breaking, meeting the standard.
That would be the disc depth I would recommend, that you would never get reds, but you'd also maximize your performance.
Right, exactly.
Because there's something to be said for if your squat, you're pushing yourself, that sometimes I've done this, I'll admit it, hope no judges are listening, where I'll intentionally pull a squat up just because I know that day I don't have it, but I really need to try for something, for a strategy or competition, and I'm trying to keep it right where I can maybe get 2 whites. And in that case, you're playing with fire.
And that really is why there are judges, because you're gonna have people try things like that, and that's why you have judges, to make sure everything is done consistently and meeting the standard.
Well, I've always said as a coach, when I was a coach, and I would talk to the judges or the rule makers, you just make the rules, and then I'm going to do everything I can to get the max out of it. So whatever your rule is. I was helping a lifter at Big Jeff Lewis at the Bench America years ago, where $10,000 was on the line for the biggest bench, and they didn't have a clock for putting in your last your warm-up or your opening attempt change in the bench. They didn't have a 5-minute clock. So I went over to the guy and I said, okay, how much time do I have? He goes, we'll give you like 5 minutes. I said, where's the clock? He's like, what do you need a clock for? I said, because I'm going to be here at 5 minutes and 3 seconds with a change, and I needed to go in so that nobody else can make a change. So he put a clock up just for that. Of course, I got my change in, and Jeff won $10,000. So Sherman Ledford was coaching Brian Siders that year. Didn't work out as much for him. So Sherman and Brian weren't as happy.
Yeah. And that's
strategy makes a difference.
I was going to say, and that's another, adding to the, excitement and strategy of powerlifting. There's so many different variables that people don't see behind the scenes.
Another lifter over here, Wilson Mefford, just did what we talked about. He took it below parallel, but not excessively, and he got 3 white lights.
Right.
Well, I'm a big believer in the strategy. Obviously, a lot of lifters, when you go to local meets, there's times there's nobody close to you.
Right.
So there's not strategy. But meets like this, and, when you're dealing with international lifters like you are, to me, strategy, ultimately, like you hit it on the head, win. So I always say the strongest lifter doesn't always win.
That is very true. That is very true.
The facts are who lifts the most wins.
Right.
And so there's lifters. Victoria Vargas, we would all agree, strongest lifter at 114, no question. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to get a bench in, and lifters that clearly were not as strong with her went home with the national title.
Right. And that's why we have these meets.
Exactly. Yeah, because you're right. If it was just off, who could lift the most in the gym, you could just post your videos and say that guy's the best.
Right.
Well, and like I said earlier, being a little funny but being truthful, I never considered myself naturally strong. Some guys that can just come in and lift big weights, I squatted 550 as a senior in high school, and that was every ounce of strength I could ever, working hard for. It just was not really easy for me. So I always look at it as I need to use the tricks, the gear, the strategy, perfect form to get everything out of me. And I've been able to beat some lifters who were clearly stronger than me. But that's also why I'm amazed, and to me, the ultimate lifters that I'm such a big fan of are the lifters who are tremendously strong, tremendous form technicians and working hard, so they're able to maximize everything, the natural gifts and the training. Some of our greats, David Rick's a good example, Brad Gillingham, lifters that really are putting everything together, the physical gifts and using all the technique. And you see in a meet like this at the Collegiate, some lifters are just prodigies.
Right.
They step on the platform a year after training and they're in the national level.
Right.
That was not me.
But you talk about the technique of it, and those two names you just mentioned, and Brad Gillingham. How long have they been competing? I mean, you see a lot of lifters that come in, explode on the scene, and in a couple of years you never hear from them again because they don't take that time and get that technique down and where they're not going to hurt themselves.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. David Rick's still hitting PRs into his 50s, and Brad is like 47, 48, and still hitting big lifts. So that's another advantage, is not just being drug-free allows you to lift longer, stay healthy, but also, like you said, technique and climbing the ladder. I mean, I can remember seeing Brad Gillingham pull his first 800-pound deadlift at the Nationals, and that was a big deal. And, of course, now, as we all know, he's close to 900.
Right.
And I remember the first meet David Ricks hit a 1,900-pound total. It was actually the same meet, the 2006 Nationals down in Florida, that I hit my first 1,900-pound total. I was considerably heavier than David, but it was both of our first 1,900-pound total. And the first thing I told him is, I said, now we got to go get $2,000. And fortunately, since then, we've both been able to do it. Again, him at a much lighter body weight. Josh Rohr is being paged, so I'm going to be taking solo again, mainly because Josh Rohr has got a lot on his plate, and he is quite the celebrity. And we're going to do a commercial in honor of Josh Rohr. Personal training. He just told you all about it. I'm fascinated. If you're out there, 52 lifters he's training internationally. How about the fact that you can have him do a live video coaching? I mean, how cool is that? You're doing your workout, and you could be anywhere in the world, and Josh can give you pointers and tips. And this is not, a novice. This is a two-time collegiate national champion, Josh Rohr. Competed in the IPF Junior Worlds, competed in the IPF Open Worlds. You could advance your training and any success you're going to have on the platform by joining Josh. Let's jump back in with Dominic Rousseau. He looked really good on his second attempt, jumping up about 11 pounds, a little bit too much. His form looked pretty good, just looked like a little too much weight. Alex Harbison. Now this will be interesting. It looked like he just broke parallel but unable to get out of the hole. So Alex will be 2 for 3 in the squat. All right, we got Horatio Cortez out of Louisiana Tech. Louisiana Tech, absolute powerlifting factory. I believe Trey Cunningham's out of Louisiana Tech. I know that Wade Hooper, Calvin Dial, some of the all-time greats, Josh Chovanek. Some excellent lifters. Billy Jack Talton, the coach down there for a number of years. He's not in this contest this weekend. Hopefully he's watching back home. Horatio's lift appeared to be unsuccessful, as Thomas Gottschalk for University of Rhode Island. All right, Josh, we need you back because all of a sudden I'm seeing a lot of red on the board. So when you were here, lifters were making. So I'm starting to wonder, this personal training that you do, not just the direct training with you. I think there's some training by osmosis because when you're here, I'm seeing all green and you leave and it turns red. So if I'm one of the lifters out there, I would join up on Josh training just so your lifts can start getting passed. Because just sitting next to him here, I mean, literally, we couldn't have a lift turned down. He gets up and walks away for a few minutes and the board turns red. So maybe that's more a reflection of me.
It looks like we got a comeback attempt on both platforms right now.
Yeah, actually, this will be exciting. 589 comeback attempt. You know, any comeback attempt to me in powerlifting, one, it's critical because this is how you put points on the board. But two, this is really tough. I mean, there's few things tougher in powerlifting. Maybe hitting your third attempt after missing your first two. But when you have to do a comeback attempt, this is both mentally and physically challenging. Scott Conway out of Northeastern. Let's see what we got. To me, it appeared a little bit shallow on depth, Josh. I don't know what you thought.
Yeah, and
that step there
definitely
anyway,
is going to get him just skewed.
That one would have been a close call. I think that might have been turned down on depth.
And I thought there may have been a little downward movement, too.
Actually, in fact, that probably is what caused him to lose his balance because we've noticed that, and Dave Bell and I were talking about, and obviously with your experience personal training in 52 lifters, you're dealing with this just with 52 lifters. The fascinating thing in watching this competition is you're really getting to see a lot of different body types, a lot of different styles, a lot of different techniques. I mean, Dave and I were talking, we're seeing lifters come out there very slow, controlled, some cases extremely slow descent. Other lifters hitting the hole very fast. Fascinating situation where we had a lifter who went control, and then released in the bottom. That's probably one of the more common techniques. That's kind of my philosophy, is start out at a good pace and then really hit the hole aggressive, because in the squat you don't have to pause. But then we saw a reverse lifter, which is uncommon, pretty fast, like a good pace, and then right as they hit the hole, and it could have been gear, they really almost slowed down and kind of eased into the hole. Yeah. Do you have a philosophy when you coach, or do you change it based on the lifter?
Yeah, it's based on the lifter, and that's the one thing that I get a lot of emails just from random people. Hey, how should I squat? Should I have a wide stance, low bar, high bar? And I guess my answer is always, well, I mean, what is going to work best for you?
Where can you lift the most?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, most you can.
Yeah.
Without being injured. So
yep.
Personally, I like squatting with a low bar, and that's my philosophy for myself. So everybody just assumes that all of my lifters squat low bar, and that's not the case. And we even mentioned, I keep going back to Laura, but she squats high bar, and she has an American record squat.
See, that to me, just hearing you talk is a sign of your skill and your knowledge as a coach. Because common sense would say for everybody to have the same technique because of body structures.
Right.
You being a better deadlifter, you being more of a longer, leaner build, it makes sense you're going to need the low bar, because why not use your back strength?
Right.
Why not take that to your advantage? What about pace? Because the style, the wide stance, close stance, high bar, low bar, that is fitting with the body structure. But I'm always curious about the pace. Some of that is with body structure, but a lot of that to me is philosophy. Sherman Ledford from Quest, very big on aggressive. Attack the hole. He's really almost fast from the hole movement.
Right.
I kind of like that philosophy, but the gear is so restrictive for me. If I go too fast from the start, I tend to get out of the groove and lose balance. So I almost have I call it like a medium pace, and then maybe halfway down, particularly into the hole, I definitely use a rebound effect. Do you have a particular one you prefer for yourself or for your lifters, or does it vary?
It does vary. For myself, I definitely like that aggressive style.
All the way from the top?
So I always, the cues I usually use is get your breath, get tight, then go. So when you get to go, I try to be aggressive from the get-go.
Once you start, it's
Once you start, you're starting. And that's one thing that, you mentioned Sherman Ledford. That's actually, I was about to name drop him as well, because he's the one that has always gotten in my head, more gear, more aggressive. And that's something that he always says. The tighter your gear, the more aggressive you have to be to get the most out of it.
And it's funny that Sherman says that, because he's absolutely right, but it's the opposite of the way most lifters are. The tighter the gear, it makes you go slower.
Right.
But he's right. It's really a mindset, and you hear Sherman whenever he's coaching, all I hear him is be aggressive.
It's funny you mentioned that too. If you're watching a lifter, you may not look at the actual speed of a lifter from looking at it from the side. You might say that's not super fast, but when you consider the gear, that actually may be a more aggressive squat than you might see, with less gear.
Absolutely. And one of the things that to me, it also depends on the skill of the lifter, because my experience is the more skilled you are, the more you're comfortable with your body, and you can be more aggressive. So I actually, with newer novice lifters, not as much of a problem if they're a little bit more controlled until they develop that natural skill.
Right.
But I don't know, since you're a young guy, if you even ever got to see. Did you ever get to see Shane Hammond lift or any videos?
I never had the pleasure of seeing
videos?
I've seen videos, yeah.
So you know he's famous for the dive bomb squat.
Right.
I was there in 1991 when he set the IPF world record in Houston, 1994 in Houston, Texas, 986. And literally, Josh, when they say dive bomb, as soon as he bent his knees, it was as if he let go. I mean, he just free falls, but he came up as fast as he went down.
Right.
I mean, it's unbelievable to see.
And if a novice lifter tries that, 99% chance they're going to get hurt?
Injured and balance. You're going to miss I mean, it's not something you can just do like, hey, dive bomb. You've really got to train it. Now, Shane obviously trained it, and then as you know, I'm sure being familiar with Caleb Williams, Shane Hammond went on to a pretty prominent Olympic lifting career, which Olympic lifting is very much about that explosive movement. So Shane was really phenomenal. I got to go as an assistant coach to the 1994 Worlds in Johannesburg with him, and Shane was actually not a really tall guy, maybe what would Shane be, maybe 5'10". He was actually able to, his hands weren't big enough to palm it, but he was able to dunk like a softball, something he could palm at a basketball hoop.
That's unbelievable.
At over 300 pounds. Yeah. Oh, he's extremely explosive. Shane, great athlete. We were in Johannesburg, and we stopped at an airport somewhere on the way to Johannesburg, and there was a wall, a stone wall that you'd sit on. I mean, I'm not a guy that knows a lot about how people's high jump is or when the athletes for the combine in the NFL do it. But this thing had to be 36 inches. And at 300 pounds, I mean, there's no way I would have tried it. And he jumped at it like it was nothing. Wow. How high is that? Oh, it's taller than Trey. Trey's saying he's about 36 inches. So Shane Hammond could jump his height. But you're also talking about Shane Hammond, like I said, 986 squat. And this was in a different level of gear. Now, it was gear. I don't want to say it was raw, but it was a different generation. Not the whole, I don't know what you'd call it, NXG Plus revolution.
Right, and you mentioned that, how fast he squats and comes up. Think of the power and the force that you're generating moving that amount of weight that fast.
Well, and how funny or fascinating it would be if you could have put him on one of those Tendo units where you could actually, to
measure
see
the
that.
velocity,
because,
and
I've seen it obviously on video, but.
Oh, and it looks like Joshua may have had the bar almost slip on his back, but maintained control, and that's a 3 white light, good lift.
I don't have the guts to do the complete dive bomb, but I do find what Sherman said is true. The tighter the gear, the more aggressive you can be within your form.
And he actually has a quote for that as well, Patrick. It's aggressive but under control.
Yeah. Well, and it has to be, and it's fascinating because I think there's a little difference in the bench, because in the bench you have to pause.
Right.
So you have to bring the bar to a stop. So the faster you bring it down, the laws of physics are, the more force it's going to take for you to stop, and there can sometimes be some reverberation. So in that lift you need a little more control. But if the squat required a pause, you might want to be slower. But because it doesn't require a pause, it doesn't make sense to go so slow that you have to completely get all the momentum back out of the hole. But there have been some great lifters who squatted slow.
Yeah, and just because you touched on that, that's one thing to kind of keep your eye on during the bench is sometimes you'll see a lifter being held by the referee a little bit longer than others on their chest, and a lot of people are wondering why the inconsistency, but if you watch closely, the bar is actually chest, and by rule the bar has to be motionless.
That's actually interesting because I've seen that in a lot of meets, and when I've been a judge, where when you're in the crowd from a distance, it looks like a 3-second pause.
Right.
Because you can't really see the movement, but when you're up there, it's obvious.
Right.
Well, in the bench shirts, it's fascinating because I'm actually considered to be one of the people who gets a pretty good amount out of my bench shirt, and I do go relatively slow on my descent, and I've been given grief by a lot of people for that. But to me, the shirt is so restrictive. I've had people tell me it's wasting my energy. I don't feel like I'm using a lot of energy. Let the shirt bring me down, and kind of with Sherman's controlled thing. My thing in the bench is I'm lifting so much more weight than I'm capable of raw. I need it to be in a perfect groove. I can't muscle it up in another groove. So if I go too fast and I get out of the groove, I can miss an easy lift. Whereas if I let the shirt bring me down, I can actually hit a nice strong lift.
Right. Let's
look over because we've got some excitement going on for Carter Fitzgerald, lifter out of UGA, lifting on the blue platform at 518 along with Yuki Sato out of Northeastern. No wonder the crowd's getting loud. I was thinking all of a sudden we got some Bulldog fans in the house, but it's because Northeastern, Yuki Sato, opening attempt with 496. Carter's lift was turned down 2-1. Yuki's he got 3 white lights. It was a very solid and good technical lift. See, I told you, Josh, when you're here, people make lifts.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to stick around a little longer.
5, 6, 7 out of 8. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because you remember, getting back to something we saw earlier, the lifter from Penn State in the first group, he's actually still holding up. He had a 562 squat. We're all the way in flight 3 in the 203-pound weight class, and he would actually only be exceeded by 1 opener in the 3rd flight. So,
yeah, and if we look over on the 83 kilo class here, we got Jeremiah lifting right now. Our next lifter is forecasted in 4th place with opening attempts.
Wow, that is interesting. And you know why? You can see he's actually got a gigantic bench. He's got a very good deadlift.
Yeah, and
that must be one of those situations where he probably qualified raw or just qualified with a very low total.
Yeah, and that lifter we're talking about is Connor Sullivan out of LSU, coming up next on the 83 kilo platform.
Yeah, let's see. We've got 584 on the bar. Let's see. Connor's a 21-year-old out of Louisiana State University. He'll be interesting. I'm going to make a little note on here because I always want to keep an eye out for a guy like Josh said. He's forecast to be in 4th place, and as we said, he's in the 3rd flight. So that means there's going to be about 10 or 12 lifters in the flight after him, and he's actually only currently exceeded by 3 of them. Now, as we talked earlier with Dave, this is forecasted based off openers. So really, until Connor gets out here, we don't really know how valid are these numbers. But generally, a lifter that opens smart in the squat will have conservative bench deadlift. So let's see how Connor looks with 584, because this could be someone that could be a game changer today. Yeah. Looks like good controlled form. Looks like he broke parallel, was not buried. So I think that's a good lift, though. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1.
Wow.
We're going to replay that. What did you think?
I thought it was close, and you know, when I have doubt, if I'm not sure, if I can't definitively say it was not breaking parallel, then as a judge, I give it to the lifter and say it's a good lift. But again, I'm not in the chair, and I don't have quite as good of a view as the referees.
From where we are, we both agreed it was close, so there was no way it was conclusive.
Right.
Based on what I've been watching earlier, I kind of thought he would get it, but now the other thing that we can note there is it was not anywhere near difficult on strength.
Right.
So what you can say is that
left there.
In fact, it's funny that you and I were talking about it. If you're coaching him and watching him, he was so controlled. If you could just get a little bit more pace, maybe even just hit the hole, literally. Because a guy like that, you don't want to change his form overnight. He's not going to dive bomb with that type. But if you could just get him where when he gets about 3/4 of the way down, just that little bit of dip, not only would it get him deep, but it also get him a little more power. And you might have a guy can squat 600. I mean, he could be over 600 in the 182s. And I believe you spent a little bit of time in, well, they were the 181s back then.
Well,
you would be familiar with some of these numbers.
Yeah. And
now, your collegiate career was always 165?
Correct,
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually, the next meet I plan to lift in the 83 kilo class again. I'm trying to get rid of a little bit of this belly that I've gotten here.
Well, when you lifted in the junior worlds, what weight class were you?
I was 165 there as well.
Okay. And when you lifted in the open worlds in India?
That was 181.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I thought you had done some 181. So you're familiar with some of these numbers?
Yeah.
Look at this. Connor Sullivan. Wait a second. Connor Sullivan's lift was turned down.
It was. It looks like, the score sheet is showing it was a good lift. I wonder if there was a protest to the jury and it overturned. I didn't see if that happened.
Maybe we should step over there because, see, where that's dangerous is, let me go check with them, because if they give him that, but it's not correct, and he jumps up, he could end up bombing out.
Right.
You want me to do that?
I'll go check. I'll go check on it.
Because I didn't see a protest, but it was clearly 2 reds.
but it wasn't a good lift, but it showed you was. You could end up getting screwed on. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Trey, that would be cool for the three of us. It would really feel like ESPN.
All right, let's see where we're at here. We got Gabe Emerson. Gabe Emerson out of LSU, opening at 5:51. We got Jackson Jennings out of McKendree in St. Louis, I should say outside of St. Louis, 479 pound. This is the second attempt. All right, so Gabe Emerson, your opening attempt at 5:51. Gabe Emerson out of LSU. That's going to be a lift he's going to have to come back and. It was not a depth issue, it looked like a strength issue, so sometimes those are tough to overcome when you're opening squat. All right. Josh Rohr has returned. Let's get a ruling. What took place over there?
All right, so what actually happened was, and again, I guess you can say human error, the referee accidentally flipped the wrong switch. So simple as that.
So the referee meant it to be red or meant it to be white?
Meant it to be a white light.
But how did they catch it? Because it only showed 2 reds.
It showed 2 reds, but then they said Billy asked for clarification, and they sorted it out.
So the correct call is it was a good lift.
Correct. Yeah, and that's why we saw if you're watching the live score sheet, they were under the impression that it was a no lift, so they turned in 265. But once they were corrected and switched it, they were allowed to, put in the correct attempt.
Well, and that's the correct way to handle it because the lifter shouldn't be penalized. I was wanting to get clarification because of the reverse. I thought if the lifter thinks the lift is good, but it really wasn't, and they jump, and then what if they miss 272, and then you bomb him out because you say he didn't get any lifts? That's not really fair because you told him the lift was good.
Right, because, if you attempt to weight, you cannot go back down. So that's why
he would he would have been penalized because of what the score if you're in the back, all you know is what the score sheet tells you.
Right,
so
exactly.
That's really the correct way they handled it. It's just maybe we need a way for them to let us know.
As a coach, say you're coaching against him, that's definitely something that you're going to want explanation for because
why did the lift that was red turn? Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10 there's a legitimate explanation, and in that case there was.
Well, and for me, it's what you said. Simply put, if it's a judging just a mistake, just a flat out they hit the wrong light, or sometimes you'll see the lights where I know as a judge, and you've been a judge before, where you're focused and you hit white, you meant it red, and then you look down and you flip it. So you'll see the light flip immediately.
Right.
So that clearly, there shouldn't be a controversy there. It really just comes down to what did the judge intend.
Right.
Because you just don't want a situation where...
And you can hear the LSU chants in the background. We got Landon Chaston on platform 2. Is he opening up with a 606 squat on platform 2? That's a pretty serious opener.
Yeah, that's definitely the biggest opener of. Lost his balance. Now see, that goes back to some of the technique. Looked like he had a high bar position and a narrow grip with his hands, and he started down and just lost his balance a little.
And that looks shaky coming out of the rack, but I'm gonna go ahead and make a prediction here, Patrick. I think he's gonna come back on a second attempt to make that.
Have you ever seen him?
I've never seen him lift before.
So what are you basing that off of? Because that fascinates me.
I am basing that off the fact that he is lifting for LSU, and they've traditionally had a pretty consistent.
They don't bomb out.
Well, things happen. I bombed out myself at Collegiate Nationals in 2005.
What lift?
Squat.
Depth?
Timed out on my opener.
Oh, now that hurts.
And then I got wrapped a little too early on my second, and then my third one.
On the second, did you miss it because you cramped up or something?
Yeah, I was my third attempt, I got 2-to-1 call on depth, and that was on me because everything else was perfect. But the reason I say that is, he looked shaky coming out of the rack, but sometimes these lifters, when they are, like you said, the pressure sometimes gets to you a little bit, and I feel like when he comes back, he's going to be a little bit more focused and maybe a little more relaxed, even though he did just miss. So sometimes that works opposite.
Well, and you know what's interesting, in you being coaching all these lifters and lifting at the international level, I'm just checking to see here. It looks like this is his first year at the Nationals. One of the things I was talking to Dave Bell about earlier is when you're lifting in the gym or in local meets, you're used to, most of us, you're lifting on the same surface as the background, and there's a wall relatively close to you. So now all of a sudden you get put in a giant ballroom, you're raised up above the crowd, and you have no sight lines because everything's in the distance.
Right.
And one of the common things you'll see is lifters appearing like they're falling forward.
Right.
And it's simply because all of your life you're used to lifting in most gyms with a wall right in front of you.
You
don't have people in front of you.
You have something to judge depth on and balance, yeah.
And I've learned that for years, that when I come to a meet that's on a platform, even having lifted for 27 years, at some point that weekend, I'll go up on the platform when there's nobody in here, or when the meet's not running, just to kind of like stand there, get my balance, get my coordination. And then another thing I believe is you open light enough that you can overcome some of those. But that's a common thing, is you talk about nerves, but you also talk about maybe some of these lifters have never lifted on a raised platform.
And that's very possible. I mean, and I've actually only competed on a raised platform once myself. Should be. The hotel has been bringing it down. Do you need one?
We need a Band-Aid for that kid that banged his head.
All right, there's some Band-Aids.
Before I go smack him.
There's some Band-Aids by the table somewhere. If you need me to get them, let me know. Hey, or it should be on my table where the printer is. If not, you can dial 0 and.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. We got Hunter Scott Horn out of VMI, and we got James Faso out of Northeastern. And Northeastern, as you can hear, James Faso 501, second attempt for Northeastern, clearly deep, and a very strong lift. I'm going to say 3 white lights, 4 white lights if you count mine, Josh. Good lift. There haven't been too many that I was confident was going to be whites and that went the wrong way, so that's been a good thing.
Yeah.
That's been a very good thing.
And I'll tell you something else. I'm looking around the room, and there's a lot of, I guess what's interesting about this meet, I see a lot of former collegiate lifters and also former collegiate national champions that are now coaching or refereeing.
You could actually probably help me, because I was going down the list for Dave earlier, and so I can tell you who I came up with. You can probably add a few. Obviously, Tony Cardella, 2-time collegiate national champion.
He's
IPF
actually in the chair
Open
on
World
platform
champion,
2 right now, judging, yeah.
My counterpart, Josh Rohr, 2-time collegiate national champion. I actually don't know. We should find out. Trey Cunningham, how many collegiate nationals did you win?
Oh, he doesn't have his headset on, so I'll
just ask him,
translate.
how many collegiate nationals did you win?
How many collegiate nationals did you win?
3 for 3 for Trey Cunningham, man.
That
We
is.
have Joe Capolino, coach for Northeastern. He was a dominant super heavyweight, still holds the squat, deadlift, bench, and total records at super heavyweight. You might know, did Joe win probably 2 collegiates? Maybe even 3.
To be honest, I'm not sure. I believe it was 2.
And then we've got Ian Bell. I don't know if I've seen him today, but he was in the house
Ian
yesterday.
Bell. I did
Ian
see
Bell, I
see
believe,
him today as well.
maybe won 3 collegiates, at least 2.
I want to say he won 4.
Wow, I didn't know that. I
believe,
certainly wasn't beaten, but I just didn't know if he competed.
I believe him and his teammate Preston Turner both.
I do know Preston is not here.
Preston is not here.
Let's see, who else do we have collegiates? Did Jeremy Hartman ever win the collegiates?
Jeremy Hartman did win 2.
So you got Jeremy Hartman.
But I believe he only competed at 2.
So he's 2 for 2, just
He's
like
2 for
Trey.
2. James Vang is here.
Oh, I did hear James Vang. He won a collegiates. Did Travis Werner ever win for Louisiana Lafayette? Probably didn't win. I know he competed. Maybe he did win one. We'll have to ask him.
I'm not sure. And I'm not quite the historian that you are, but I'm trying to.
Some of the newer guys is actually where you'd have me beat. I could actually name the older guys. If my brother's listening, he's a collegiate national champion in 1990 in the 80FPA at. My best finish at the collegiates was 4th. Which I was very proud of. The collegiates were really starting to get deep back in my era. Wade Hooper was at that Collegiate Nationals. Calvin Dial. Some really good top lifters.
Okay.
Travis Werner won a Collegiates. We did get confirmation there. It would be interesting to see how many Collegiate National, and then, I mean, you could probably help me out. There's probably got to be some female Collegiate National champions
I saw Beverly Crawford over here.
Won the Collegiates? What year? Wow. Billy Keel, your chief referee on the red platform, won the Collegiate Nationals. Now, Trey Cunningham that one, because I would not have known that one.
Huh. Yeah, and you mentioned, you got fourth in your collegiates. I mean, that in itself is an accomplishment. I mean, a lot of people are, caught up in all these titles and everything like that, but the title of Collegiate National Champion in the USAPL really does mean something because you look at this. I mean, we'll take these two weight classes that are going right now. If we have 46 lifters, somebody's going to get 46th place. So that's something that just to get in the top 15 or 20 is a huge accomplishment.
Oh yeah, and the crazy thing for me was I got fourth in my collegiates. There was a lifter that I was in the 242s and I squatted 644. It was a decent squat in the 242s. There was a lifter that opened with 705, missed it twice on depth pretty badly. And so if he was going to bomb, I would actually have a shot at third. And I mean, I was like, and he came out, I still have the video, and he hit just about the hardest third attempt squat I've ever seen. I mean, it was like an 8-second squat. He wasn't even for Louisiana Tech, but Wade Hooper screaming, the whole crowd's going nuts. So the guy actually, with the 705 squat, went on to win the class and pushed me down to fourth. But I agree with you. I was very proud of that. Back then, they actually counted you as honorable mention if you finished fourth or fifth. All right, now we got Nicholas Recchio out of Texas A&M, the Aggies. Nicholas has got himself 529, second attempt. Looks like that's going to be good depth. Let's see how it goes by the judges. Nicholas' lift is, I thought it was good. Let's see if he can get weights. Well, we got to have the judges turn the lights on. Doesn't look like the judges intend to turn the lights on. Maybe we have a power outage over there.
We could.
Or maybe we just have some sleeping judges.
They're all looking over there, so I'm assuming that there's a power outage. So I believe I'm going to have to excuse myself for a minute.
Yeah, I understand. You're the jack of all trades, so you might want to step over there and fix the problem. Lift for Sung Chang out of VMI. I tell you what, folks. I don't know how much VMI fans we have out there, or people that are back home at Virginia Military Institute, watching the competition or cheering on, maybe friends, maybe some relatives. The VMI has been very impressive. They have a pretty deep team. Seems like quite a few lifters, the men's and women's. I don't know the exact count. They aren't, I won't mislead you, they aren't the most dominant team, and they haven't had a lift right at the top so far. But just professionalism, technique, and balance looking very good.
Ask.
So I've been very impressed with VMI. Of course, the military academies, Army, U.S. Military Academy, the Naval Academy, Air Force Academy, very impressive as well. And as we were talking earlier, some of these, really an intense schooling. I mean, there's some graduate level candidates, PhD candidates. You have to have 9 credit hours in the graduate level to be considered full-time, 12 credit hours in the undergraduate to be considered full-time. So every student you see here is eligible through his school academically, as well as his or her school, as well as full-time student. And some of these things, as Josh rejoins me here, have just been really impressive. I was talking about Virginia Military Institute, Naval Academy, Air Force, Army, and just different schools that Dave Bell and I were seeing a chemical engineering major, a biochemistry major, just the depth of schooling, and as I was saying, having to hit the books as well as the weights. Now this lifter way, to me looks like there's some instability. So it'll be interesting to see. The setup looked difficult. He doesn't look like he's having a difficulty, although he did get forward. It's fascinating, Josh, and you can relate this because you're coaching lifters of such, I'm sure, with 52 lifters, different size. You know, Dave and I were talking, the lighter lifters, and particularly the females, their lifting weights, body weight ratio is tremendous. You know, double, triple, 4 times body weight. So a lot of them have difficulties with the walkout and the setup, and then once they get locked and loaded, bam, they hit it. And I was telling Dave, you know, you go to the super heavyweights, and you see them walk out with 800 pounds, and it looks like they got a broomstick on their back.
Right.
So it's fascinating how the walkout really can be more challenging for some of the smaller lifters, and then when they get there, almost looks like they could double it.
Right.
Christopher Lapnewski out of, looks like Southern Miss, looking to go for 507.
That looked like a solid attempt for him.
Yeah, let's see. 3 white lights. And getting back to what you and I were talking about, yeah, I think that's one thing and you and I are trying to do over here, and Dave with the broadcast, is we need to recognize, obviously, the champions, the best lifters deserve that, but acknowledge, like we talked about, a lifter we had earlier got 36th place last year and is putting 70 and 80 pounds on his squat, and obviously we expect more on his bench and deadlift. I think those lifters need, you know, you want to respect and admire the accomplishment of, first of all, you're competing in your national championships. So when you stop and think about it, that's in and of itself a big accomplishment. Hey, I lifted in the Collegiate Nationals, I lifted in the Teenage Nationals, Junior Nationals. And to win it should mean something.
Right.
While I was only able to get 4th in the Collegiates, I was able to win a Teenage Nationals, ADFA Teenage Nationals when I was 19, and I was able to get 2nd in the Junior Nationals. And to me, the fact that it wasn't just I got 2nd because there were 2 guys or 4th because there were 4 guys. I did have to lose to some people, but also was able to beat some people.
Right.
You know, you talk about some of these classes, the lifter who finishes, say, 10th place, they're going to have beaten 30-plus lifters.
Right, and that's something that should hold a lot of weight. All right, I am being called to the platform. I will have to excuse myself again.
That's what happens when you're a celebrity. Josh just gets moved. I think I'm going to recruit Dave Bell to join back in. Dave Bell will be joining me in a moment. Basically what happens with Josh Rohr is he's just a celebrity. Now, in all honesty, he's the meet director, and he really has a lot on his plate. So we're going to move back in with the good-looking and talented David Bell. I'll get you up to speed, young man. Basically,
right,
Josh Rohr,
Right.
who was really excellent joining us here, the meet director, and he was filling us in on a lot of collegiate national history. Josh is just such a celebrity in demand. He keeps getting called away for autographs and kissing babies. And, I think ESPN wanted to interview him, and Fox News and USA Today. So
All right.
I just finally said, hey, you got all these things to do. I'm going to get Dave Bell back in here.
All right.
And we're going to get back up to speed in the 182-pound weight class and the squat over here in the 2005-pound weight class. Couple things. I'm sorry, 205-pound weight class.
You were making a joke there, I'm not going to lie.
The numbers are jumbling in my head. I'm glad you laughed. 200. So let me get you up to speed on some of the things we're dealing with.
Right.
Over here in the 183-pound weight class, had an interesting lifter that was 36th place last year. And so, you think that's a lifter that's going to be kind of off the radar. His first 2 squat attempts put him 80 pounds ahead of where he finished last year. So as I was telling Josh, assuming his bench and deadlift are moving up too, this lifter could move from 36, he could move up 15, 20 spots.
Okay.
So there's going to be some excitement there. We also had a lifter in Flight A, as I know that you have been paying attention to how some of the lifters have been outperforming their flight. We had a lifter in Flight A in the 205-pound weight class squat 562 pounds. So he's in the first group, 562. We're all the way in the third group, and look at the weight on the bar, 556.
I see.
So this lifter who was in Flight A, out of 4 flights, Dave,
Okay.
he's actually competing and on par with the third flight lifters, and I bet you he's going to be even in with some of the 4th flight lifters.
Okay. All right, so let's see. We've Cornelius Barsaukas on the blue platform.
I left that name for you, so I'm glad you joined us.
556 pounds.
out of Northeastern.
And let's see what he got there. I'm not sure. I didn't get an opportunity to see it. Oh, yeah, 3 white lights for him. 556-pound squat. All right.
To get you up to speed, we were doing a little bit of history of who's won a Collegiate Nationals that's in the room.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm not on that list, but Billy Keel, your chief referee over here on the red platform, Trey Cunningham said he thought that Billy might have won. Billy actually got second in, get this, Dave, 1979. Now, I believe my math's correct. 1979, you were not born yet, were you?
I was not, no.
Billy Keel got second place, but the thing I think that's most noteworthy is, look who got fifth place in that same weight class. Gene the Machine Bell. So if I was Billy Keel, forget bragging about getting second in the collegiates. All I'd tell everybody is I whooped Gene Bell's tail at the collegiates. Because, of course, Gene Bell turned into one of the greatest lifters of all time.
Right. Right, here's Yuki Sato, 540 with Northeastern. And he's getting 3 white lights.
Now, let me clarify. I'm friends with Gene Bell, so I wouldn't actually say that to his face. But if I was Billy, I might.
Right. Devin Lane over here on the blue platform, 556 Northeastern. Looks like we got a lot of Northeastern lifters in some of these men's classes here. Now that we're really starting to break into probably more of their core group.
Well, I'll give you a secret, Dave. I'm kind of learning. If I don't know what school the lifter is, but I hear the crowd go crazy, my default mechanism, like your computer, is Northeastern.
Northeastern, right.
Because Josh and I were watching, and the crowd starts going nuts, and there's a UGA, University of Georgia lifter on the platform, and I thought, wow, the dogs are really showing out. You know, maybe there's people in the crowd. And, of course, what happened was there was a Northeastern lifter on the other platform. So
right.
It was more reflective of Northeastern.
Interesting enough, though, I'm sure that probably has to have some kind of psychological effect on some of these other lifters at times.
It's made me feel stronger. I think my PRs go up whenever I hear them.
There's a
now, what'd you
Jeremiah.
think there? I think that could be borderline on depth. You think that's going to be a good lift? Let's see what the judges
Let's see what they say. Yeah,
yeah. Lights.
I don't know. He looked like he might have sunk that from my point of view.
He's got good form, and he got his knees out.
Yeah.
So what do we got? Johnny Villani. I like that name.
Johnny Villani.
A little bit of rhythmic there.
And he's from the Virginia Military Institute, 562 pounds on the bar for this 205-pound
Now, this is going to be interesting, not to jinx VMI, but in this flight, they've already gone 0 for 5. They've got 3 lifters who have not made a lift. So let's see if Johnny can get on the board, because I'd hate to see them go home.
Now, I'm looking at this lifter, and the place he holds all of his air is up in his face there, and more of his upper body. I'm wondering if he's actually squeezing tight down into his core enough, and maybe could replace some of that air down, and kind of get it down into his core a little bit more.
Well, there's 2 key things you hit on there. One, he's probably not tight down in his core, but also when you start to strain, if all the air's in your mouth, what happens? It comes shooting right out.
Right. Here's Connor Sullivan. He had 600 on his last lift, 606 here. Let's see what he does. He's driving it out.
That one definitely is going to be close.
That's LSU. That's good lift, 2-1.
But now check this out, Dave. The thing that's interesting about this young man, he's forecast 3rd. He's in the 3rd flight. There's still a whole nother flight of lifters. So you're talking about a guy there who's legitimately going to have a chance maybe to actually sneak into the medals or maybe win out of the 3rd flight. Last year, Josh Rohr informed me that a lifter in the 83 kilos, I believe out of Penn State, came from the 1st flight to win the title.
Wow. Okay.
Very rare.
Right.
Because all the lifters knew what they needed, and they still couldn't catch him. Now, Landon Chastain missed this on balance, and Josh Rohr promised me this lifter would make this lift, and I don't know how he knew it, so let's see. He clearly has the strength. If this lift is good, Josh, unfortunately it's red lights, but Josh is still, he's starting to maybe convince me I need to sign up for the Rohr training program. Because I'm telling you, Dave, Landon Chastain went out, literally got the squat signal and started down and fell. I mean, he didn't even get close. Josh Rohr goes, he's going to make that on his next attempt. Or he actually said he'll make that attempt, so I don't know if it was 2nd or 3rd, but he said he'll make it. And I said, what are you basing that off of? And he said, because he's from LSU and they make their lift. So he's never seen him lift, and he came back and just hit it easy. Now, it was high and it was turned down.
Right.
But there's no doubt he can come back and hit that. And if he does, then I'm going to start calling Josh Rohr Miss Cleo, because I believe he's got the fortune-telling aspect. Whoa. Hey, Dave Bell, we might need to get a towel up here. I don't know, Trey Cunningham, if you can help us. The Ivenco plates appear to be tearing up.
Right.
Andrew Reese just actually put a beat down in public on 463 pounds.
Yeah, he definitely made that look like it was nobody's business there. That was pretty awesome.
Check out Hunter Scott Horn over here on the blue platform. Looks like a solid walkout. Let's see how he does. Very solid on the up.
457.
This is to stay in the meet, Dave. He needs this lift. Three white lights.
3 white lights. Here we go.
Sometimes pressure sharpens you because he was unsuccessful in his first two.
No, I'm looking here, and it's interesting to see the difference in the attempts being made at the moment in most of these lifts. Much different than I feel like in some of the lighter weight classes where we seem to have a lot more made lifts early on. Here we seem to be missing lifts early on but making them when it counts.
Well, and it's interesting because you're right. There was one whole group we saw earlier that something along the lines of 18 out of 19 made lifts.
Right. And that was a good lift there for Anthony White. That was 5:0. I'm sorry. I think that was 5:01 for him. And Morgan Menaker here, he's going to need this as well. 523 pounds on the bar for him, Virginia Military Institute.
All right, VMI, so we already had Hunter get on the board. Let's see if Morgan get on the board.
He's not going to be able to stand up with it, that's for sure.
So, unfortunately, he's going to be retired from the competition. Actually, I should correct that. I'm old school. He is not eligible for scoring team points, but he's not retired. He can bench and deadlift.
Here we go. This is James Gilroy here with 5:07 on the bar. And he's a raging Cajun, and they're getting loud for him. Looked pretty easy to me. And that's going to get him 3 white lights right there. Gabe Emerson on the blue platform for the 205 class, LSU. He's also got to make this lift to stay in the meet. And I don't know, Dr. Pat, you said that Josh said that these lifters, LSU makes lifts. Well, we're going to see. Gabe Emerson's going to go ahead and prove that right or wrong right now. Or at least when he comes out, eventually.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever, hopefully not to make you feel bad, have you ever bombed out? Have you ever been up against the bomb out, meaning where you had your first 2 lifts turned down in any lift?
Trying to think.
Think about it.
I don't think I have. I don't think I've
probably had an opener you had to repeat.
I usually always make an opener at least.
So have you ever even missed an opener?
I don't think so.
Wow,
I don't think I've ever missed an opener.
That's impressive. If you can keep that string alive, you're really going to be doing good.
Let's see what happens with Gabe here. I really want to see him get this. He's pushing hard for it.
Oh, no. And you know what? That was really fascinating because I think that lift would have passed until that last
little bit.
Yeah, because, I mean, he never went back down until that really last part. But it's fascinating. We talk about how subtle the difference is. It really looked like he had everything, and he was able to get the bar back moving, and then your body is so worn out from such a struggle that it was almost like at that last bit, the muscles just gave out.
Right.
And there's some technical aspect, and he's probably a young guy. This might be something he can learn from, but, man, that's a tough way to finish. Jonathan Voltaire. Hey, isn't he probably a pretty good poet? Whoa. What did Jonathan just do over there, Dave?
5:29. He made it look easy, that's for sure.
That's a good description. He made it look easy. How about Leonidas Brooks?
Yeah, Leonidas over there. What's this? 5:56 for him. Looks like he got stuck down there in the hole.
Yeah, it looked like he hit the hole, he rocked backward, and that'll get you out of your groove quickly.
Right.
So you're getting back to the bomb out thing. That's really impressive on your part. Of course, I've been lifting for a long time, so I've missed my share of openers, but I've been very blessed. I've not had my first 2 ever turned down. So I've never been what they call up against it. I had a little bit of a nerve-wracking episode years ago at the National Championships where I opened at 6'11" in the squat, and my brother thought the lift was good, although it was turned down, and it bumped me to 650, my anticipated second attempt. And after he put it in, he realized my opener was no good. So now I'm jumped up 40 pounds, and I'm up against it. So fortunately, I was able to come and get on the board. But I always wonder what's going through your head when you get down to that 3rd attempt. I mean, it's got to be nerve-wracking, and you know you need it just to stay alive. Speaking of which, Johnny Villani is up against it.
Right.
VMI.
Right, and these VMI lifters, it seems like we've already lost one here.
Yeah, right now they're 1 for, looks like 8. So it's very slow descent. Okay, I think that lift was deep, but I think he might have dipped. Let's see what the judges call that, Josh. I'm sorry, Dave.
They're going to give it to him 2-1.
I thought it was deep. I thought maybe you could say it. The bar came back down. It was close.
Yeah, here we go.
But hey, I'm happy for him. He's in the meet.
Right, here we go. Davila,
Texas
551.
San Antonio.
And that's a good lift for him, 2-1. All right, and Carter Fitzgerald on the blue platform, University of Georgia, 562 pounds for his third and final squat attempt. And Michael Payan here for the University of Texas, 567 on the red platform.
Am I on? Yep, we're good. All right, what we've got here is Michael Payan out of University of Texas. 3 white lights. Cornelius Barsaukas out of Northeastern University. He will be your lifter on the 205-pound. Barsaukas is your lifter. All right, Dave's back. Barsaukas is your lifter. Go ahead and see if we got you on. Are you there, Dave?
Yeah, I think I'm here.
Yep, we got you.
Yep. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I probably was coming through. Parents never know when to call. They always call at the wrong time.
They're nerve. They're not watching the Collegiate Nationals?
Right, I just said
Maybe
to them,
they're
go ahead
watching
and get
Tiger
on.
Woods
They can
and the
hear
Masters.
me. Right. Oh, that's a tough one.
Look at this.
That
That was one of those lifts that he might have even needed 5 kilos less. But
yeah, Cornelius, that was tough on him.
what do you think of James Marcotte, 573 out of Rhode Island, opening attempt?
That's awesome, considering I just heard about the University of Rhode Island and their program. Their program is brand new to the show, pretty much.
Really?
Yeah, either this year or last year. That's what I think was it Zach Cooper was telling me. So this is their.
That'll be interesting on depth. That's going to be a close one.
And
he
they
got
get
one
2-1. And that's helping to put him in the projected 5th place right there. And so even though it may not be the heaviest squat yet, he's clearly got a big pull, a big bench to help him out later on.
474 opener on the bench.
All right, so I guess that was Nicholas Ryko. He had a good lift there from Texas A&M. And on the red platform right now, Khalid Schuler, 573 pounds, University of Texas, San Antonio. This is his opening attempt. And it's looking strong, looking like a strong opener. He's standing up with it. And let's see. Both lifters, both at the same time, standing up. Right, so Khalid Schuler, his lift was good at 573, and Clayton Devin Lane, his lift was good as well, Northeastern, for his third and final lift. Next lifter on the the blue platform is Clayton Barone, blue platform, 600 pounds, U.S. Military Academy, and on the left platform, Mauricio Valdez with 584 opener, and he's from the University of Texas, San Antonio as well. Okay, bars load for Clayton and Mauricio at the same time. We're going to see who gets going here first. Looks like Mauricio's ready to approach the bar. 584 on there. University of Texas San Antonio. This is his opening attempt. Mauricio ready to squat here. And we'll see what the judges say. Judges give him at least 2, 3 white lights there for Mauricio, and that's a successful opening attempt for him. Clayton Barone here, 600 pounds on his back, 200 weight class here. And they had to go ahead and grab him on that attempt there for Clayton Barone. Landon Chaston here. This is about all he's got left here. 6:06 was his opening attempt, and he needs to get it here to stay in the meet for LSU. And Coy Jordan on the red platform, 584 on his back, also University of Texas San Antonio.
Let me jump back in here, Dave. This, whoa, that lift for Coy was no joke.
Coy made it look easy, that's
this lift for Landon is the Josh Rohr special. Josh predicted he would make this lift. Landon had balance issues on his opener. Actually hit it easy on his second, but it was turned down for depth. He took it a little deeper. This one could go either way. And it was 2-1. He did take it a little deeper.
Right.
So Josh Rohr, I'll give him credit. He actually completed both the second and the third after literally not even being able to descend with the opener.
Right.
But Josh is definitely going to be owing me, I don't know, what do you want to say, dinner?
Dinner, that works.
Sure, yeah, call it dinner.
All right, so
and
here we go.
you were in on that too, so I think you get dinner free from Josh.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Actually, it works out for me.
Yeah, we just changed it. All right, John Morrow, what do you think of this guy out of the Naval Academy? A 584 opening attempt in the squat.
Well, he's looking a little shaky here, in all honesty, and we're going to see what he's got.
Yeah, but you can see is the lift as shaky as the walkout.
And the lift looked pretty good, but I don't know. Did he actually lock his knees out?
Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him. That was an interesting lift, to say the least.
You know, you and I have seen a few of those where the walkout seems more difficult than the lift itself.
Right. So now we have Sinjin Morocco on the red platform, opening with 584 pounds from Northeastern. You can hear the Northeastern group getting rowdy for him.
And Tyler Martinez over on the 205-pound weight class is opening with 523.
And that was a good lift for him. Over there, Martinez got that. Here we go. Morocco wants to go ahead and start this off right. 584 at 183 pounds.
This is a Northeastern lifter. This is a deep class here, Dave, and he's got a 584. Now that's going to be close on depth, but it was very easy. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1. Nope, 3 white.
They're going to give him 3 white on that one.
It was very easy. I would say, not knowing that lifter personally, I would say you might be able to see 20 kilos out of him. You might see 628 squat out of that young man.
All right, here's Eric Johnson, 205 class. 573 pounds for his opening attempt on the blue platform, and that looked pretty fast from here.
Let's see what the judges say.
3 white lights.
What do you think there? That was 573. You'd have to figure over 600, right?
For sure. I don't see why not.
Maybe not. They wouldn't jump that much. Maybe to 600 on the second, but maybe even 595. But certainly you'd expect on his third. So now what do we got? Andrew Reese.
Right, he's coming up for his second attempt at 507.
Wasn't he the one that just absolutely destroyed his opener? I think that was.
He did.
And he's taking a healthy 20-kilo jump. The Raging Cajuns are raging.
They sure are.
Maybe that's why they're called the Raging Cajuns, because they're raging. And Cajun, I'm sure. Oh, boy.
Wow.
I was very impressed with his opener. I'm very impressed with his second attempt.
I agree with that. That was extremely easy.
Good depth, good form, good control. The only complaint I might have is I'll have to see how big he jumps is if he keeps going this way, he's going to leave pounds on the bar.
Right.
Because at a certain point, yeah, you got to push it a little bit. But
Right, we got 578 for Bryson Randall from the U.S. Military Academy.
all right, Dave Bell.
Right.
I got some breaking news. Do you like breaking news?
Yeah, I like
All
breaking
right,
news.
Landon Chastant, the lifter. If you're an LSU fan, or if you're a fan of Josh buying me dinner, you're going to be disappointed in this news. But if you're an LSU fan, you're going to be happy. Josh no longer owes me dinner. Landon Chastant's lift was overturned in the positive. The judges ruled it a good lift, the third attempt. For those of you at home, when the judges turn a lift down, you have a chance to appeal based on if there was a rule infraction or something that you want to challenge. So in Landon's case, it was called 2-1, no lift by depth. It was overturned, so that means Landon is in the competition.
All right.
He's got a 606 squat, so he's in the competition, not just meaning he can bench and deadlift. He's in the hunt. Unfortunately for me, for those of you out there who know me, I miss out on dinner because Josh doesn't owe me dinner anymore. Or you, because I was getting you dinner
Right,
too.
you were
so
getting
really,
me in
you
on
and
that.
I need to appeal to the jury. But we really like Landon, so we don't want to screw him.
Right,
So
we don't
we'll
wanna
just find a way to
make that
weasel
happen.
a dinner out of Josh later, I'm sure.
As far as
I mean, you know, it's not like he's not spending money on anything else this weekend.
Right.
Oh, yeah, actually, he
I'm
is.
technically vicariously an LSU fan too because of Vanessa. So like by default, I can't. You know.
Did your wife go to LSU?
She did not, but just being from New Orleans.
Oh,
and,
okay.
And,
So, yeah, if you want to be able to not sleep on the porch tonight, you're going to root for LSU.
That's exactly it. So let's get back
I'm
into
afraid
the
of
meat
my
here.
wife, too, so I agree with you.
Jordan Glenn over there, 622. He just squatted from Sam Houston State, and that's a 3 white light lift for him.
All right, Dave, we are officially getting into some big squats.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about 205-pound lifters who are starting to close in on triple bodyweight squats. In fact, before this flight's over, we're going to see several triple bodyweight opening squats.
All right. And Brandon Bowers just there. He had a good lift for his second attempt from Louisiana Tech.
In fact, let me jump in because we're already there. Christian Baldoni from Penn State hit a triple bodyweight opener. Jordan Glenn hit a triple bodyweight opener. And Andrew Bader is well past triple bodyweight out of, I believe this must be Boston University. Let's make sure. Is that Boston?
628. Bentley
University. Okay, so that's out of Mississippi. Don't want to give credit to the wrong school. We want to give Bentley University freshman 628 pounds, and the lift is good.
Good lift. And Jonathan Lewowski here with a 556 second attempt, but they're gonna take that away from him. Looks like on depth there, he's not gonna get that second attempt. Thomas Riley, he's opening with 628 as well on the blue platform, 205-pound weight class, Northeastern lifter, as you can probably tell from the crowd.
I'd probably get guilty of jumping ahead, but I got to tell you, there's some exciting numbers coming up. There's going to be a 700-pound opener in the 205-pound weight class.
I see that here. It's going to be awesome.
Only about 6 lifters away, so if you're going to get popcorn, get it now. Now, Thomas Riley says 628 is what I want, and he's out of Northeastern, and Northeastern has been putting on a show. Oh, boy. That, to me,
It looks strong.
that's my kind of opener. It was deep, it was good form, and it had plenty of room to spare. I like to see.
They gave it to him there. And there's Jonathan Voltaire there, 562.
As I said earlier, Voltaire,
That's a good lift.
quite the famous poet, and showing off some squatting ability, too. Poetry and squatting. Pretty impressive. Michael Davis out of University of Texas coming to 639. So earlier I was talking about triple bodyweight squats, Dave. These guys are just like dismissing that and moving right into, we're going to be closing in on a 3.5 times bodyweight squat before we get to the end of this flight.
All right, Michael Davis.
That's
there,
some
right?
gigantic squatting, Dave.
That it sure
absolutely
is.
triple, 3.5 times body weight opener as a collegiate.
Right. And then we got Mario Davila here for his second attempt, 573 from the University of Texas, San Antonio. He's a senior and a finance major, 22 years of age.
And speaking of triple bodyweight squat, another triple bodyweight squatter over here, Mario Davila, on the second attempt. Now, what'd you think? That one was very easy, but it might have pulled it up a little. Let's see what the judges say.
They're going to give it to him 2-1. Nice work. And there we go. Let's see. Michael Davis there bringing that out.
This is a big opener here.
639 pounds.
And he is forecasted as 8th. Whoa.
Wow.
Almost looked like he hit one of the spotters. He came up so fast.
He did move quick with it, that's for sure, and he ended up getting himself 3 white lights with that. 639 also for Kurt Allen from the United States Naval Academy on the blue platform. Red platform's got Khalid Schuler for his second attempt at 595 pounds, representing also for the University of Texas, San Antonio.
I want to back up a few lifters. You remember Andrew Bader, University? He had a nice 628. We were a little bit impressed by that. Well, Andrew's actually forecast first, courtesy of he has a 451 opening bench and a 683 opening deadlift. Now, as we said earlier, those aren't guarantees, but what that means is, he's really in position in a huge class to be able to kind of shock the world, because we got, schools like Northeastern and Texas A&M and Texas San Antonio coming after us. So be interesting. Bentley University maybe being able to contend for a national title. Kurt Allen, look at this.
Right, Kurt Allen made easy work of that squat.
Naval Academy, very strong lift.
3 white
lights.
lights.
This lift over here by Khalid, I thought might have been a little bit borderline. Let's see what the judges say on the depth. 2-1.
2-1.
Man, that's a common theme when I say borderline, but fortunately they're going 2-1 in the positive. So
right, and
I'd rather be wrong in this case.
Right, and it still does end up being borderline, because if it's a 2-1, it's still a borderline call.
And when I say borderline, just so those of you at home, what I'm trying to do is at least plant the seed so that if you're family or friends with these lifters, you're not feeling like the judges are out to get you. I'm from a distance. I am a judge, and I do have some experience. I clearly don't have the same view as the judges. What I'm trying to impart is if it's clearly high, I'm going to tell you, and if it's clearly deep, we're going to tell you.
Right.
What we're seeing here is a Rhode Island lifter. Now, you were telling us about the Rhode Island program earlier, potentially being this is their first collegiates.
Right. I was talking with Zach Cooper yesterday, the chairman of the
Collegiate chairman, yeah.
Right, the collegiate
chairman. That's a good guy to talk to.
And he was telling me that the Rhode Island program's brand new. There was actually a lifter yesterday lifting for Rhode Island in one of the lighter weight classes that is their president and really has helped to pull a lot of that together.
What do you think about a 600-pound squat at 182? Pretty impressive.
Definitely impressive.
Yeah, it seemed like he got a little bit out of the groove there. Now let's check over here. Abram Guerra. Looks like he's a Texas A&M Aggie. Looks like he's built to squat. Can squat. Oh, boy. He wasn't just built to squat, Dave. He can squat.
Right. I was going to say, as soon as you're saying he's built to squat, and the way he busted out of the hole there with that squat right there was clear.
Well, what does this sound like to you? 650 opening squat at 205? That's big time, Dave.
That's
big
huge.
time.
That's
Collegiate
huge.
605? Whew.
Well, this is 672 right here.
Yeah, we still got 3 openers. I mean, I'm getting excited. I'm just saying. Now, of course, the looking ahead at the Collegiate American record, it's unfair. It's Ian Bell with an 804 squat. So we're probably not going to see anyone challenge that. But how about Matt Casista? This is out of Northeastern. And as you said, 672.
Right, and we've got over here with 600.
Now that's probably going to be passed. It looked like he just broke parallel. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, here's that 672 though. Watching that 672,
yeah, that's
decent
deep.
descent.
I don't think there's any question there. That's a 3 white lights for Casista. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, they're going to give him 3 white lights there for Matt Casista with 672.
You and Matt, I know you'd appreciate this. Chemical engineering major, 3.2 GPA. That's a little below you, but chemical engineering, that'll impress you. For those of you who don't know, the only B that Dave knows is the one to start his first name, because if he doesn't get A's, it's like it didn't happen. So
right, I guess you're right about
A's
that.
is all you get. So
no, I appreciate that, Pat.
Hey, well, we want to give credit where it's credit's due.
Right.
Chemical engineering major with 3.2 is pretty impressive.
Well, and talk about giving credit where credit's due. Let's look at James Rigsby coming out here on the blue platform with 677. And here's John Morrow again. Let's take a look at this second attempt because we weren't sure about that first attempt. See, he's struggling here with getting started.
And still shaky. Kind of see how his body is shaking? But he looks pretty controlled.
He broke parallel there, too.
It's fascinating because he really seems like he's fighting himself. But, you know, what's the ultimate bottom line, Dave? White lights.
That's exactly it.
He looks like he's fighting himself, but
he does.
He keeps making the lift.
He does. But James Rigsby over here, this is 205.
At the 205-pound weight class, you're talking about a 677-pound opener.
677 pounds for his opener. 205 weight class. He looks like he's right at the top of the weight class, too. Although, maybe not.
Let's see.
No, he's only 88.75.
So that means he's like, yeah, he's probably around 195.
Right.
That means he's way light.
He's way light.
He's going to have a huge advantage because anybody that we look at here on the screen that's close to him is going to be heavier than he is.
Right.
So he's actually forecast fourth. Now, here's where it's going to get interesting. Senior junior, although opening with the biggest opener, is actually forecast for second because of what we talked about Andrew Bader earlier. So
right.
This is where the forecast really helps us, Dave, because, you know, Andrew Bader was almost like not really on the radar. We saw him come by, and now we realize he is going to be one to watch out for. But Richard Pena is going to have to step up here.
Yeah, this is Mauricio Valdez that we've got
Texas San Antonio
up right now. Oh,
now,
he really
that
sucked
might
that
have been borderline.
617.
You thought that was deep? Let's see what they say. Well,
2-1.
2-1. Man, that's a common theme.
2-1
one of the
there.
judges agreeing with me, but I'm glad that was a good lift. All right, what do you think of Richard Pena Jr. over here? Now, this is out of Texas San Antonio. He's a kinesiology major, Dave.
Yeah,
his favorite lift's the squat, and his favorite lifter's Mike Teixeira. That's a good lifter to have as your favorite lifter.
I'll tell you this. Now, that first off, it looks like he's struggling here with 700, getting it out of the rack. But I saw Pena, and it's interesting if, and you probably don't know anything about this, but if you go to hashtag 2015 Collegiate Nationals on Instagram, you'll get a shot of what Pena's been up to before this.
That was high, I believe. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, they're gonna give it. They're not gonna give it to him.
What kind of
2-1.
numbers did you remember? Anything you saw him?
Well,
doing?
I saw him deadlifting like 550 for doubles and a couple things of that nature. But
what about squat? Do you remember seeing
squats? I don't think I really saw a whole lot on the squat except for more still frames. But
now this guy Coy smoked his opener, and Dave, he smoked his second attempt.
He did. But it's interesting because I was looking at that yesterday because I ended up like kind of stumbling into some stuff because I know Josh in his wisdom on kind of the new age and the technology kind of got everyone into a hashtag for the 2015 Collegiate Nationals to really kind of show the build up to the meet. And Pena was one of those lifters that was putting a lot into that. And you know, I think we saw, you know, you can see on there, I think he even hit 700 in the gym. So
well, it'll be interesting because you talked about he got caught on the racks, had a little trouble with the walkout.
That's exactly it.
It was not anywhere where it was way high. Got one white light. It was a close lift. So you have to figure he's going to be able to come back and hit that.
Right. Martinez there in the blue platform. That was 551, and that's looking like a good lift.
Let's see what Sinjin Morocco brings to the table.
Sinjin
Morocco.
Morocco.
This is the biggest opener in this weight. Oh, that's probably going to be, I'm sorry, it's the second attempt. That's probably going to be close. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, they're going to say no lift there.
Lift.
And Morocco there with Northeastern. So we've got on the blue platform Eric Johnson. He's going to have a second attempt at 600 pounds. Virginia Military Institute is where Eric's from and representing today. And Andrew Reese, University of Louisiana Lafayette with 545, the Ragin' Cajuns. But here we go. Looks like Eric Johnson's going to be our first lifter here on the blue platform. And we know Andrew Reese earlier, he's pretty much been crushing his first and second attempts. And let's see there, Eric Johnson making easy work of 600. I'm going to see what he's going to get. He's going to get 3 white lights over there on the blue platform. Andrew Reese here. We'll see about that one. And he's going to get 3 white lights there for Andrew Reese, and that was 5:45. Bryson Randall is going to be the lifter on the blue platform, U.S. Military Academy. 611 pounds for his second attempt at 205 pounds body weight. And Anthony White on the red platform right now getting under the bar. Also United States serviceman here, Naval Academy for Anthony White. This is 562 pounds at a body weight of 182. He's driving it up. He's working hard for it. This is a third attempt, but they're going to go ahead and take it from him. He worked hard there, though. And here we are, Bryson Randall over there going for 6'11". And that looked like a pretty strong second attempt. And, yeah, he's going to get 3 white lights on that one. Okay, Christian Baldoni will be our next lifter on the blue platform, and we're focusing right now on the red platform, though, and that's Jonathan Lewowski. 567 on the bar, University of Texas San Antonio representing here with Jonathan Lewowski. And he was unsuccessful on his second attempt. See what he's got here in third. He's really holding on to it right now. Oh, it's just a no-go for him. Looks like he might have lost a little bit in the hole there, trying to drive it out, and he just didn't have it. Christian Baldoni, check out the beard on this guy, Pat. I didn't even know that this guy had this kind of beard when I first looked, but
he might be challenging you for the beard of the room.
I think so. His definitely has much more length to it. And it doesn't look like he was able to sustain that one there.
I think what happened was the weight of the beard actually pulled him forward.
You could be right about that.
That's quite a beard, so could have been a balance issue. I wonder, I don't think there's a rule against going and doing a quick trim. Shave that beard off, maybe get your balance back. Well,
I try to keep mine nice and tight just to avoid that very issue.
Yeah, you don't want to lose a lift because of it.
Right. Now, Brandon Bowers here, 578 pounds on the bar for him on the red platform from Louisiana Tech. Okay, and we know that Louisiana Tech has a great history in the Collegiate Nationals.
If Billy Jack Talton's listening in, he said he was going to watch.
Drive it up here.
Oh, now, all right. See, I actually think you might be able to argue that one.
You know what, I'm not sure because I don't know if he actually hit the depth on it, though, either.
No, but the rule is, obviously, that's a whole separate issue. The rule is, if they're fighting it, if they grabbed it too soon, interestingly enough,
he'll get another chance.
Check this out. If the judges thought it was high, and we're going to red it anyway, but he's coming up with it, and they think he deserves another attempt, he gets another attempt.
I see.
So in his advantage, it could have actually saved him.
Right.
Because if they wouldn't have grabbed it, it might have been turned down.
Right. Jordan Glenn over there on the blue platform, that's where we're focusing for the moment. 644 pounds, Sam Houston State, and that's in the bag for him. Good work there for Jordan Glenn. Now here we go, Andrew Bader. Here's our projected number 1 at the moment, and that's going to be on the blue platform here in a moment. But let's check out Jonathan Voltaire on the red platform. 584-pound attempt from this Texas A&M 183er. He's been squatting well so far. He went up about 10 kilos between his second and third.
I've been really impressed with these SEC schools. LSU, Texas A&M, have a couple of Georgia lifters. We just need to get some Bama and some Auburn.
I think, I was going to say Voltaire, he deserved the lights he got on that one.
Let's check Andrew Bader. Now, this is someone we've got to watch. Now, that's going to be close on depth, and it looks like he's going to fight it out.
Wow, he really...
Nope, he's not going to get the... He lost his bounce for the rack. But Andrew Bader is still your number 1 seed. You're absolutely right. But let me tell you this is how close the battle is. Second place, actually now it flips because he missed that lift.
Right.
That one lift dropped him down to 5th. I was going to say first place through 5th right now on projections is only 15 kilos. So that's quite a battle, Dave.
Right.
And you could even go down to 7th place, is only 25 kilos.
Right. Now, I'm looking here, too, and Pena went way up on his next lift. But here we go. Clearly, Louisiana Lafayette.
Pena jumped 15 pounds.
Right. Louisiana Lafayette not going to let us talk much unless we're talking about James Gilroy here and his 584-pound squat. The Raging Cajuns lighting the room up right now.
And Northeastern on the other platform with Thomas Riley. I think it's a battle to see.
Oh, and that's a no lift.
I think
for
Northeastern
Gilroy
might be responsible for a lot of this noise because they got 661. And this guy Riley, he's forecast for 12th place only because he doesn't have the big bench and deadlift. But if he can put a big squat on the board, he could change that 12th and get himself up in the top 10. All right, that's definitely deep. Now, a little instability at the top, but I think that's a good lift. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, 3 white lights there for Thomas Riley with 661 pounds on the bar. Michael Davis will be up next on the blue platform, and we've got James Marcotte on the red platform. James Marcotte missed his second attempt, so he's going to want this here. We kind of thought he might have gotten out of the groove earlier. So 600 pounds for Marcotte from the University of Rhode Island on the red platform. And I've got 666 pounds for Michael Davis from the University of Texas on the blue platform. And Michael
I like
Davis,
to call it 667, 666.9, 667 for
Right,
Michael
you're
Davis out of Texas. He's going to need every one of these because he's right now projected 8th. And, oh, boy.
Wow.
Michael Davis, man.
good lift for him.
Is anybody going to put weight on the bar? James Marcotte, that's a pretty solid 600. What do the judges say?
Yeah, they're going to give it to him. He really came back strong on that lift.
Yeah, it looked like it was a good technical lift. I really want to get back to this Michael Davis. That's one of the more explosive big squats we've seen. I mean, we've seen some of the lighter weights where lifters who were not in contention hit some really easy lifts. But a 667-pound squat and really looking like, I don't know, maybe 10 kilos more?
I mean, he definitely went up his first and his second.
So do we even think that? I would say they'll probably go 310, 7.5 kilos. But what if they jump 10 kilos?
I think they should. They go 317 right now.
15 kilos. Wow. I think it's there. I mean, it's risky.
I think it's there, too.
I think it's there, but it's risky. But you know what? You're here to win.
Right, and there's Kurt Allen.
Kurt Allen.
672.
All right, Dave, you're a little smarter guy than I am. Is it possible that the laws of gravity could have just, like, left the room on that platform? Is something going on the blue platform where physics no longer apply?
Well, believe it or not, actually, I was listening to a talk the other day, and this is just a short aside.
We like segues.
Gravity is no longer an actual constant. It was only a number that a few guys put together in a room, but actually every day at any given time, gravity's number is fluctuating and changing.
Wow.
So for those few moments there,
so my
it could have just worked out in his favor.
Really is true that for about a 2.5 minute window, maybe a little bit less, gravity left the building.
There you go.
Or at least maybe took a break. You know, it's been a long weekend. Gravity's been working hard.
That's exactly it.
So maybe gravity needed a break. But I tell you what, Michael Davis and Kurt Allen put a hurt on those Ivanko plates and that Ivanko bar. I wonder if Matt Casista, figure if gravity's over there, having a cigarette, having a sandwich, maybe Matt Casista can jump in there. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going.
Right.
I tell you what, if he smokes this one, I might run over there and get a quick set in.
Right.
Because I don't mind squatting without gravity.
Right. And you also got Michael Pion here, 600 pounds, Texas.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like gravity still is on the red platform, so let's see. I tell you what, Casista looks fired up.
Yeah, Casista does. He walked out of there
aggressive.
Yeah.
I'm really edge on my seat for this one.
Casista looks like he hit the hole. He might finish it here. Casista gets 3 white lights for Pion as well.
All right, now I'm not smart enough to figure this out, but that almost looked like gravity left the building, came back for just a moment, he tipped forward, and then it left and he went back up again. So
right.
I tell you what, we're seeing, for those of you who are watching this at home, and for those of you who are squatting aficionados, we are seeing really some textbook lifters back to back to back over here on the. We just saw 661, we saw 667, 672, 694. Dave, you know what that means, 700.
Right, and of course, Abram Guerrera is going to go ahead and give that to us here on the blue platform.
And Abram looks like he was built to squat, born to squat.
Right.
He needs to get a shirt that says that, born to squat.
If he doesn't already have
Looks
one.
like this is the type of guy that, he knows exactly where the squat racks are located in the Texas A&M weight room.
Right. And here
doesn't have any trouble finding them.
Right, and here you go. You got Khalid Schuler on the red platform with
Texas
606.
San Antonio.
And he's actually in the running for 9th place right now, but I'm looking over there. Abram makes it look easy on the blue platform.
It was a little bit high. I was wondering if they'd call him on that. It's a short stroke,
but
it looks like there's a lot left.
Well, they did call him on it. He just needs to go ahead and put it in the hole now. And there we are. There we are with Khalid, and he didn't end up being able to hang on to that one either. So here we go. Let's see. We've got James Rigsby.
Hey,
going to go for 705, and he was successful on his opening attempt.
Now he's projected 4th.
Right.
So as we talked about, there's going to be some jockeying on this side of the ledger because you're really seeing lifters going anywhere from 1st to about 8th of lifters.
Right, and it's interesting to see the way Bader kind of got knocked out there and then is now projected for 2 if he can come back and get his 3rd attempt.
Let me jump in here for Rigsby because this is something I think you got to know about. He's only 19 years of age, Dave. 705-pound squat as a teenager.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell that just looking at him.
Criminal justice major. He's only 19, Dave. This is a teenager with 705 pounds on his back.
I mean, he's built like a brick house.
The lifter that didn't even weigh in at 195.
Right, right.
All right, James Rigsby is quickly becoming one of my favorite lifters.
Right,
3 white lights.
705, lightweight, like weight in light, making it look good.
He laid in almost 10 pounds lighter than the weight class limit.
And here we go, Mauricio Valdez, 628 pounds, and this is our projected number 2 in the 183 class.
And the lift is good, and we're going to a commercial.
All right, we're back just in time to see Pena here. Now, Pena has gone up from 700 to 716. He's added 17 pounds to the bar, let's say that.
I tell you what, Dave, I'm still impressed with Rigsby, a teenager.
Right.
I mean, stop and think about it. Those of you out there, Florida Gulf Coast lifters, friends, family, you got a 19-year-old young man squatting over 700 pounds, weighing 195. All right, let's see what Richard Pena brings to the table. Now, his walkout seems a little better. He clearly had the strength on the other lift, just got a little bit of depth issue. Got 2 reds. Let's see what the difference is on this attempt. You know what? I don't think he took it any deeper. It actually was a completed lift, but
yeah, 2 to 1. They gave it to him. And Morrow over here, he ended up getting a good lift, 2 to 1 as well, with 628 pounds. So he had a
thing I would say for Pena is he's in one of those difficult binds where I don't think he's got more left in him, and I thought it was borderline. Obviously, he got 2 to 1. So it's difficult because you can't cut it anymore or he's not going to get it past.
Right.
I don't see a lot more left in for him. I'll be interested. This whole group of lifters we saw, there's going to be bunched up because I think some of these guys have more left in them.
Right.
You know, just looking ahead, we're going to have 6 700-pound attempts. 6 different lifters. Can you imagine, Dave, if you squatted 700 pounds and the 205 pounds in the collegiates and you got 6th place? Like that, stop. That could happen.
Right.
In the next few minutes, the guy that squats 700 could be in 6th place.
I don't know.
That I'm pretty sure is going to be considered high.
I was going to say, I don't think Morocco put it in the hole.
I know I tend to be a little tighter. And
yeah, no.
You and I were in agreement on that one, so. All right, so what do we got over here? Tyler Martinez with a 3rd attempt, Dave, out of the Ragin' Cajuns.
Right. So, yeah, and it's interesting because we just had 716 squatted, and that was only a 2nd attempt.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the depth in this class, that's going to be the part I'm going to be talking about is, like I said, you could have 6 guys squat over 700 pounds.
Right, 578 was good there for Tyler Martinez. Bryson Randall here is going to squat 622 with the U.S. Military Academy. He's been looking strong all day. And here's Coy Jordan on
now
the
this guy, your
platform. Yeah,
he has smoked 2 attempts.
He has.
So let's see if Coy decided to actually put some weight on the bar, as they say.
I'm going to say he went up 17.5 kilos.
Well, his second one was turned down.
Or I'm sorry, he went up 10 kilos.
10 kilos.
10 kilos.
Yeah, I think that's going to be close. They might give it to him. Let's see.
Yeah, 2 to 1.
Yeah, the problem there is Coy's just coming up so easy. He really needs to just dip it a little bit. Because when you smoke a lift, I know the judges will never admit this, but the tendency is if you smoke it and it's borderline, you get it turned down. Now let's check Bryson Randall out of the U.S. Military Academy. Army strong, clearly deep, Dave.
Yeah, he's looking good. He looks strong. He's looking strong.
You know what, Dave? I feel a little bit better as an American citizen knowing that guy could potentially be protecting me in the next few years.
I bet.
I really do.
I bet.
And I need the protection because, you know, I tend to say things I probably shouldn't. So I like having that guy on my side. That's to me, that's another thing that this meet really shows is the tremendous athletic ability, strength, power, determination of our collegiate lifters.
Right.
Of course, in several of these, you know, the service academies representing us as U.S. citizens, Air Force, Army, and the U.S. Naval Academy. How about Brandon Bowers? This is Louisiana Tech. Remember we talked about this is a storied program.
Right. He's got 578 here on the bar.
A little bit of trouble with the setup, so let's see what happens here on the lift.
Nope.
Yeah, and that you could see that instability on the setup.
All right, and then over
Eric
there,
Johnson.
Eric Johnson.
That looks like that lift could be a good lift. It was
633 pounds.
I thought.
Oh, yeah, two to one.
I thought it was close. You know, we should make sure we let the people at home know when we're announcing. Oh, now you got your colors.
Oh, that's
Dave
for
was
Vanessa.
just given a Louisiana State T-shirt by his wife.
Yeah, well, she made a trade-off, I guess, for a pretty strong powerlifting shirt with one of the LSU powerlifters. So.
I don't blame her. That's cool.
Right.
One of the things we should make sure we let people know, because sometimes I hear from family and friends back home, and they think, how can you talk this way about the lifters? Just so you know, what we're doing is only for the internet broadcast. The lifters cannot hear us. There's an in-house microphone. So the reason why we're talking and having conversations is really for you at home. It's not at all distracting the lifters or the coaches. In fact, nobody else can hear us. So
right.
Sometimes Dave and I just go off and, you know, sing songs and tell stories and reminisce about the good old days. How about Christian Baldoni? What do you think of him, Dave? Penn State University.
I mean, he's putting up some good numbers here. Projected 12th at the moment, but you never know what could happen. He might be able to sneak into the top 10 at AIM.
What do you think of that? I thought that might be a little shallow. Let's see what the judges say.
You know, I really couldn't see the depth myself from here.
It was easy.
So.
Probably why you couldn't see it was he smoked it.
Right.
So quick down and up.
Next lifter on the blue platform will be Jordan Glenn. Looks like we're already swapping into the bench press on the red platform.
All right, so Dave, let me tell you something here. 205-pound weight class.
Right.
The next 9 lifters.
Yes.
661 or go home. So what we're saying here is if you're not 661 squatter, they're not even welcoming you on the platform.
Right.
They're saying don't show up if you can't bring 661 to the table. And there's 9 of them, Dave.
Right.
I mean, this is really starting to get hot and heavy. 9 squats over 661.
Yeah, there's some definitely strong guys in there. And I'm looking here. This guy, Jordan Glenn, he also only weighed in at 88.05.
Sam Houston State. Some Texas power.
You know, it's funny because you think about it and, like, these guys clearly, like, this guy can grow into the weight class still, and he's already squatting 661.
And the lift is good.
Good for Jordan Glenn.
We're going to take a commercial according to Trey Cunningham. Bring it on, Trey. All right, this is the Ram Tough commercial. I know I sound like a shill, Dave, but Pete Alanis has been more than generous to me over the years and for lots of lifters, and his equipment is second to none. And that Ram is just phenomenal. If you do not have one and you are planning on lifting in gear or you just want to overload your triceps, you need to get that Ram. It is just, I thought it would be good, and it's even better than I expected. All right, this is Andrew Bader, Dave.
Right. Oh, it's looking tough for him. It's looking tough, and I don't think he put it in there, and he stepped anyway.
You know what the problem? Ooh, he dropped an F-bomb.
Did he? Did they just tell him?
Yeah, let's see if they're going to talk to him. Yeah, you got to be careful there in the collegiates. You can't be doing that on the platform. We know that there was some discouragement there.
All right.
All right, we got ourselves an update, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm seeing this here.
We got ourselves a news flash. Billy Keel has been flying under the radar here in Georgia. We got to find a way to be able to get this guy recognized. All right, in 1977, let's see, Dave. Yep, you weren't around. Okay, I was in about
one more year.
I was in about second grade,
Or
Dave.
10 more years, I should
Billy
say.
Keel, yeah, you weren't
10
close.
more years.
Billy Keel, your collegiate national champion in 77. There he goes walking by.
Walking right by.
In
Legends.
78,
Legends
yeah,
just
walking by
around.
like, no big deal. In 1979, he got second when he beat the legendary Gene Bell. In 1980, he won again 3 out of 4 collegiate national titles.
It's kind of amazing.
You know what that deserves? Wow.
And
That's so
at
big, I'll say it
165,
backwards.
At
Wow.
165, he pulled 650 pounds.
Wow.
That's amazing.
You know
Billy
what's
Keel.
amazing about that is the current existing American record is 606. So that shows back then there were different weight classes.
Right.
Billy Keel's really, he's done something special. How about Thomas Riley, Dave? 683.
Right. Right, putting it to this group here where it's 660 or go home. So
Well, now you know what I want to say, Dave, is 660 is no longer welcome on my platform.
right.
When I'm at the Collegiate Nationals and I'm in the 205-pound weight class, now I'm saying to you, if you want to enter my platform, I'm standing security, and I got a big sign that says 700 or go home, Dave. The
Right.
next 6 lifters have to bring a 700-pound squat to the table, or they're not even welcome on the platform.
Right.
Stop and think about that for a minute. 700-pound squat in the 205-pound weight class.
Right, and I think some of the
6
top,
of them.
I think some of the top raw squats in this class. I think 661 is up there, in the upper 600s. But I don't think anybody's squatting 700 there yet, at least without gear.
Now, there's some instability in the setup with Michael, but you remember Michael? He absolutely smoked his second. This is the one that's taking the big jump. We both thought this might be a little high of a jump.
No, I think he's going to do it.
Let's see. That lockout was a little shaky, but I think he got
He
it.
got 3 white lights. Like I said, I saw that second attempt.
We're
He's
gonna
gonna
do a
replay
replay.
it. I saw that second attempt, and I knew he had a lot more in him. He actually finally put a good attempt on the board. There he goes, down below. Drives it up. Just
And
gets
the
a
key
little
was
stuck.
it appeared like he got a little bit forward, but he kept his chest up, kept driving.
Well, that
And
was
how about
awesome.
this? We just saw Michael Davis squat 700, and you know where he's forecast, Dave? 8th place.
8th place.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. I mean, do you guys at home even realize what you're witnessing here? You're witnessing history. This has to be one of the deepest, if not the deepest, 205-pound weight class in collegiate history. I mean, we're bringing Abram Guerra out of Texas A&M, the guy who looks like he was probably born next to a squat racks.
Right.
Like while the rest of us were playing in the sandbox, he was squatting.
That's for sure. I
And
can
this
see
guy's
that.
got 700 pounds on his back, looking like he means business. Now, he cut the second one, but it was easy, so let's see if he dips it down there. Looks like he went a little lower, but I tell you what, he smoked it.
Yeah,
it's
he
just a
did.
matter of 2 to 1.
2 to 1. It's a no lift there.
And
for
that's
him.
one of those ones that I always talk about, that there's nothing worse. We're going to watch a replay of it. Look at this lift, Dave, how easy it is. Watch this. Bam. I mean, that looks like he might have 20 kilos left in him.
Right, but
I
he's
always
also
say-
going to put it down there.
Well, I always say, if you're going to come up with the lift, you at least got to find a way to make sure it's deep, because there's nothing worse than right here. Dave, he lost 22.5 kilos,
Right.
50 pounds on 2 lifts that he really had plenty of room for.
Right.
And what's the difference in 50 pounds? I mean, that could be 5 spots. But now Matt Casista,
He won 705.
yeah, he wasn't happy with that whole 699 3/4, so he's like, let's just jump it into 705.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and let's get 705 on the board here is what
Well,
he's saying.
you know, he's got this Northeastern crowd,
Right.
so you can add 5 pounds at least just off the crowd.
right. He's got a
support.
crowd advantage, so that's good for him. We're gonna see here. Let's see what it looks like as he puts it down. Slow descent here. It looks like he might have broken the plane. He's standing up with it. Can he hold on to it? Looks like he can hold on to it. Let's see what happens. He's 3 white lights there. 705. Well, there you
Wow.
go. Casista,
We're going to watch a replay of this. Dave, you're right on about how slow the descent is, but look how controlled and explosive it is up. Let's watch the drive upward.
there was the break.
Tremendous
the parallel
with that
break.
amount of weight.
Right.
705 pounds.
And you can see that point at which he really can drive through with the hip drive to lock that squat out there.
All right, we got something that we want to focus on here, Dave. Kurt Allen is currently forecast to be your now. Much like the sport of ping pong, we've seen this bounce around between 4 or 5 guys.
Right.
But right now at this moment, with this squat, 705, Kurt Allen will be forecast to be your leader. So what that means is slide a little closer. Wherever you are in front of your monitor, get a good view of Kurt Allen. because he's U.S. Naval Academy, so he's going to be protecting us all shortly. Let's see what Navy Strong brings to the table here, Dave.
Oh, and it's going to be a no-go for him.
It actually looked like he hit the hole pretty good. Got a little bit out of the groove. We're going to go to a commercial. The gold level sponsor for SBD. I tell you, they sponsor some big guys. Just walking by that booth sometimes, you look at some big guys. See Mark Henry in their ads?
I was going to say, it looked like nothing but big guys in that ad.
Well, I kind of like that. That's a good place to start.
Right. All right, so here we go. James Rigsby.
All right, Rigsby.
Yeah, this is your man right now. This is your guy. This is
the guy I'm really starting to develop, as they say, a man crush. I'm thinking this guy is my favorite squatter so far. Now, he's got to go 3 for 3 for me really to start to put him on my radar. I'm such a stickler for making attempts. So let's see what 722. The thing I'm still amazed is we're talking about a teenager, so this is a teenage American record.
Right. And this weight here, this will sling him into that first place spot now that Kurt Allen was unable to.
Whoa, I tell you what, if the stand-up is going to be a factor, he stood up way strong. I don't think the control will be an issue. Let's see if he can take it down.
Oh, he lost it there.
You know what happened? That's fascinating. He actually hit the hole. Let's see if we can, are we going to replay this, Trey?
Let's see if we can get a replay.
Are we going to be able to get a replay of that one?
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, what happens is right there you could see he actually started and just slightly looked like his weight was going backwards. And then what happened was he hit the hole so fast.
Right.
It's just literally his momentum went backwards. Now here's the interesting part. Richard Pena is wrapped and ready to go. So there's some strategy is if you're the lifter that's ready, do you want to have to take your wraps off? They can grant you time to get reset. Or if the loaders can get that bar back up there quickly, I'm always of the belief once you're wrapped, you obviously don't compete in the to just go.
Right, because now they're going to have to unload and now reload the bar.
And they should be able to get it up there quick. I mean,
they're saying to pick it up. You can see the head judge trying to push the limit here.
Yeah, you definitely don't take all the plates off. That was a little bit of an error by the spotter loaders over there. Typically what you want to do with that amount of weight is just get it down to about 2 or 3 plates.
Right.
Even if you took it to 3 plates, 3 red plates is 385. That's not going to be a problem for those spotters to quickly pop it up. Right. And then you just throw a couple plates back on.
Right, and let's not forget we've started benching here on the first platform, red platform. Joshua Williams here with an opening bench of 264 for Angelo State.
I do tend to forget about the bench. I kind of use that as my rest between the squat and the deadlift.
Yeah, I understand. I'm of the same mentality. I prefer to focus more on my squat and my deadlift, but
I just love the squat. I think that's the exciting, the one that the weight's on your back and looks like it could kill you, and it's the most visually impressive. And
for sure.
Also happens to be the lift I'm better at, so generally you like the lift you're good at.
Right.
All right, so let's see what Richard Pena brings to the table. Richard Pena, 722. Now he's been wrapped a little bit.
And he's got an opportunity here to reclaim that first place specific spot.
722 for Richard Pena. This really could make or break the title, Dave, right here.
He's not going to get it.
Good catch by the spotters.
So I don't even know what this does now. I don't even know where it goes from here.
What it's going to do is it's actually going to put where Pena is actually still forecast for first, but Rigsby is just 2.5 kilos behind him.
Right.
And Kurt Allen is just 5 kilos behind him. So basically, simple math, Dave, we got 15 pounds separating gold, silver, bronze.
Yeah, and don't forget that Bader has a huge deadlift.
And a pretty good bench.
Right.
Because that's why we said he was going to be a contender.
Well, that was another replay there of Rigsby. Were you able to get that one of Pena? We might be getting a replay for Pena. I'm not sure.
We're definitely seeing the crowd.
That doesn't look like it. So we're going to go to the red platform here with Brett Wagner for the United States Air Force Academy, opening with 286 pounds in the bench press on the red platform.
I'm going to step away for a moment, give you control of the mic.
All right. Really taking it to heart there that Pat doesn't really care too much for the bench press. All right, so Brett Wagner here 286, and he presses that off his chest with no problem. 3 white lights for him, and a good opening attempt there. So let's see, Brad Anzuix. He's going to go ahead and open with 308 with the Virginia Military Institute. And that was a huge squatting crew for the 205 class. That was just the finishing up of Flight D there. And I think both of our groups today have a Flight D, which means we've got 4 groups of lifters in total today or this afternoon. And Brad here getting the handoff for 308 VMI. And he gets the press command, and that looks like an easy lockout for him. No problem for Brad. The next lifter is going to be Joel Hunter, and he's opening with 319 pounds. What you're seeing on the red platform is our 183-pound men's class, and on the blue platform is our 205-pound men's class. And if you're watching, you're probably getting a good view of the crowd right now. I think that's what we've got as far as what our live stream is showing. I think we're going to go ahead and be able to get the bench press here. Here we go. This is the red platform with Joel Hunter and 319-pound opener for this United States Naval Academy student. Oh, and he's not going to get it there. It's clearly the whole bar itself was downward motion, as well as the inability to lock out the lift there. So that's a no lift for Joel Hunter. We're going to go back to the top here for the start of the second attempt bench press. Jordan Larson, I'm assuming we missed his opener attempt as we were watching some of these massive Leviathan-type squats over there in the 205 class. Jordan Larson, second attempt, 237 pounds for Northeastern University. Also, we want to make sure we're supporting all of our spotters and loaders. Without them, some of those guys could have been really hurt over there, squatting over 700 pounds. And spotters and loaders really were able to help them keep it together and keep them safe. And here we go, Larson with 237, getting ready to take the handoff there from Dale McLaren. Dale, a great geared lifter himself. And there's a press command for Larson. And that looks like it's a good lift. 3 white lights there for him. We're going to go to a long commercial here, so just hold tight. All right, and here we are. We're back now. We've got Raging Cajun Ryan Johnson here with a 264 opening bench press attempt. All right, and that looks like it'll be a good lift. 3 white lights there for Ryan Johnson of Louisiana Lafayette. Connor Ailman will be our next lifter from LSU. 270 pounds on the bar for him. All right, and Connor getting set there under the bar. And we'll see how he's going to do with this weight. 270 pounds for this LSU Tiger. And that's 3 white lights for Connor. So moving right along here, our next lifter is Eli Carlson, 275-pound opener for him for United States Naval Academy. That was his opening attempt as well. He missed it, so he's going to go ahead and try to get this here on his second attempt. That's 275 pounds for him. So I'm sure he's going to want this, going to want to be able to stay in the meet here with 275 pounds. And looks like we may be getting ready on the blue platform as well. Opening with 286, also the United States Naval Academy. Seems we have quite a few of our servicemen in each of these groups here today. And he's trying to push it up there. I don't know if Carlson was able to keep his butt on the bench. And they're going to not give it to him 2-1. They held up a blue card for him there. All right, and Joshua Williams here, 286 pounds, Angelo State. And that's going to be his second attempt. And so Eli Carlson, he missed that second attempt there, so he's going to need to come back and get that on his third to even remain in the meet at this rate. Joshua Williams, Angelo State here. 286-pound opener. Seems like there's somewhat of a hold-up, though, here as far as the judges are concerned. So we'll take a minute here. Yeah, we're going to run a short commercial here real quick. All right, we're back just in time for the handoff for Joshua Williams in this 286-pound bench press attempt. We haven't missed much here. He was our lifter before we went to commercial, and he's still our lifter now. All right. Next up is going to be Brett, 303 pounds, second attempt. And we're looking at the blue platform now as well. Blue platform's gotten rolling. Carter Byrne, he was able to get his opening attempt. And Alex Pilak, he's got 292 on the bar for Penn State Nittany Lions. And that'll be 200 opener for him. All right, and both benches are getting prepared for the lifters, so we'll just give it a moment here. Okay, there we go. Gino's giving the bars loaded command to the blue platform for Alex Pilak in this Penn State lifter. Getting set there, getting settled. He's got Louisiana legend Botsy there handing off to him. All right, getting set. Let's see, he gets the start command. Looks like a good descent. A little tough down there on the chest, and yeah, he's going to get that taken from him as he got out of that lift. So for those of you watching, if you're just tuning in, we have just started the bench press in both of these weight classes. On the red platform, 183-pound men's class, we are in the second attempts of Flight A. And on the blue platform, we have the 205-pound men's class. Just started opening attempts for Flight A there. Had some massive squats, 716, I believe, was our heaviest squat in the in Flight D of the 205-pound class, and that was by Richard Pena. And that's going to be an extremely close class as we roll through the bench and the deadlift here later today. In the 183 class, we're rolling right along. We've got Brett Wagner as our lifter on And it looks like Gage Bush over there for 303 from McKendree University on the blue platform, and he gets 3 white lights for that opener. And Brett Wagner getting down on the bench here. 303 is also his opener, and he's a United States Air Force Academy. All right, and that looked like a good lift for him. 3 white lights there, and we're moving right along for these second attempts here. Joel Hunter is the lifter on the red platform, and Thomas Kehoe is the lifter on the blue platform. 303 pounds for Thomas, Penn State Nittany Lion. And that looked like a great press from here, and he's going to go ahead and get 3 white lights there. Awarded and well-deserved. And Joel Hunter, the bar is loaded for him on the red platform. 319 pounds for his second attempt. Missed this on his first attempt, so he's going to definitely want to kind of get things together and go ahead and hit that lift. And on the blue platform, Alex Vinone, 319 pounds for this opening attempt. So second attempt for Joel Hunter here, 319. Strong press. I think he's going to go ahead and get it on that one. Yeah, 3 white lights there for Joel. He's got to be happy he was able to get on the board with that lift. All right, Alex Vinone now down on the bench on the blue platform, lifting for Penn State as well. A lot of Penn State lifters in this first category, first flight. All right, you got a fast press command, and he looks like a strong lockout here. 319 is more than likely going to be good for him, and it is. 3 white lights for Alex on the on flight A in the 205 class. Red lifter here is Brad Anusewitz from Virginia Military Institute, 319 pounds. Struggling here with the lockout. Might have been some whole bar downward motion. I'm not sure. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, they're going to say no lift there. I saw just the slightest bit of downward motion on the whole center of the bar. And that's going to be a no lift. So that's what we're looking for here, folks. In the bench press, you can have an uneven lockout, but the ruling is now that if the whole center of the bar, so between the fists of the lifter, if that part of the bar as a whole drops, that lift is going to be no good. But one side of the bar continue to rise while the other bar slightly drops, other side slightly drops, and then the lifter can finish the lockout unevenly. And that is still considered a good lift. So Fernando De La Rosa on the blue platform with 319-pound opener for the United States Naval Academy as well. And they look like they took that from him. He might have gotten out of the groove. I couldn't really tell from here. Here we go. Red platform. We are at the top of third attempts for Flight A, and that's Jordan Larson with a 248-pound third attempt here. Northeastern University. And as we know, Northeastern's representing well today here with 44 lifters in total, plus all family and friends and so forth have come with them. And that's a no lift there for Jordan Larson. Bar started rolling back, and good thing spotters and loaders grabbed it there. Next lifter here for his third attempt will be Eli Carlson. On the blue platform, Bohao Chang, 319 pounds on the bar for him from Texas A&M. And that looks like it's going to be a good lift to complete lockout there with 3 white lights for Bohao. Eli Carlson getting ready here for his third and final bench press attempt. Now Eli has missed 275 on both his opener and his second attempt, so this is really going to be a lift he wants to put together, lock it down, and put it together, although I know sometimes it's tough to get the shirt and so forth and your positioning just right on the bench here. Looking strong with the start. Press. I'm thinking he might get this one. He has 3 white lights there for Eli Carlson to stay in the meet. Nice work there by him. Brandon Noble on the blue platform getting settled in, 336 pounds on the bar from LSU in the 205 weight class. And good descent down the bar. Got the press command. Let's see. It looks like he's able to lock it out. I didn't see any downward motion. Let's see what the judges say. And they're going to say 2-1, no lift. So that'll be a no lift for Brandon Noble on his opening attempt. Let's take our attention back to the red platform here with Ryan Johnson for his third and final bench press attempt. Oh, an easy bench press there at 286 from Ryan Johnson, Raging Cajun from Louisiana, Lafayette. Next lifter on the red platform will be Connor Alleman, 292 pounds from LSU. And this will be his third bench press attempt. And Alex Pilak on the blue platform, 297 pounds for his second attempt from Penn State. All right, tough to tell if that was LSU fans or Penn State fans right now, but both sides are getting rowdy here for both of these lifters. Everybody showing their support. So Alleman gets the lift off first here. Let's go ahead and watch him. Gets the start command. Good descent there so far. Looks like he's going to get fast press command. That's right, Billy Keel gave him the quick press command, but it looks like he's going to struggle in the lockout there. No lift there for him. And quickly over to Alex there on the blue platform. And that's looking like an easy lockout for him. And he'll be able to go ahead and add 297 to his total today. And actually, that was a comeback lift for him, so that will be big. He's able to stay in the competition there with that successful bench press attempt. Joshua Williams, 314 pounds on the bar from Angelo State University here. Getting the lift off from Dale McLaren. And here we go. Let's see how he drives this up. It looks like it's going to be a good lift there for Joshua Williams for his third and final attempt. 314 pounds for Joshua Williams. Carter Byrne, so second attempt for him. 308. He's gone up about 10 kilos from his opening attempt. United States Naval Academy lifter here. And that's a strong lift there for him as well. Let's see. Judges go ahead and give him 3 white lights there for Carter Byrne. Brett Wagner on the red platform right now. United States Air Force Academy representing. Another 314-pound lift here for Brett Wagner. All right, looking strong so far. Got a fast press command. He's going to fight for the lockout there. I think he's going to get it. Let's see what they say. Yep, 3 white lights there. Nice work for Brett Wagner. Way to finish out strong for that third attempt. Okay, so Fernando De La Rosa here, 319 pounds on the bar for him, United States Naval Academy. Another starting miss. He missed this on his opening attempt. So, again, he's going to want to get this. He doesn't want to be up against the wall come his third attempt. So we'll see if he can put it together and finish out strong with this second attempt at 319. Again, missed it on his opener. Could have been because of bench shirt, a little bit of a malfunction, possibly getting out of the groove. And then we've also got Brad Anuzowick on the red platform, 319 pounds for him for his third and final bench press attempt. Both lifters are seeming to get the start command right around the same time. And Fernando really bringing the bar down slowly, almost like he's struggling to touch his jazz. Just got out of the groove there again, and looks like he might need a little more weight on the bar to get that down to his chest there. But successful there on his 319-pound bench press to go ahead and add that to his total. Joel Hunter will be the final lifter in Flight A for bench press, and then we'll move on to Flight B with Nathaniel Gardner. And Gage Bush is on the blue platform with a second attempt of 319 pounds from McKendree University. All right, here comes Joel. Looking strong there. We're going to see, and he's unable to press it up past his chest there. Just didn't have a minute to finish with that one there. Gage Bush here, looks like, from what I saw this there, looked like a successful lift, and it was. Solid second attempt there at 319 for Gage Bush. Thomas Kehoe up now, 319 as well for him. Penn State University Nittany Lion. Penn State representing very well today. I believe Dr. Patrick told me about 39 lifters in total for Penn State, and just shy of the largest team we have here, which is Northeastern with 44 lifters. And it's been quite the day so far. Really some intense battles early on this morning in the women's classes. 158. And that looks like a strong press for Thomas Kehoe. And I think he's going to go ahead and get 3 white lights. He sure is, so 319 is his for the taking. Alex Vignon is up now with 325, also a Penn State lifter on the blue platform. Red platform, we've moved into Flight B with Nathaniel will be our first lifter. He's going to open with 187 pounds, and he's a lifter from Louisiana Tech University. As we've been saying all weekend, Louisiana Tech University has been a powerhouse in collegiate lifting for some time now. And even though there may be a time in which they're in transition, their legend will always stand. And that's a good lift there for Nathaniel Gardner, representing well for Louisiana Tech. Alex Vignon looks like he's getting ready now. He's just getting the handoff, and 325 on the bar for him on the there on your right. And looking strong. Trying to lock it out. He's fighting for the lockout. Looking good. If he had any technical errors, he's going to get it 2-1. So that's a good lift in favor of Alex Vignon. Brandon Noble on the blue platform next, and actually walking out right now is Travis Steele from LSU, 270 pounds on the bar for him for this LSU Tiger. All right, and the bar descends for Travis. Getting a fast press command and a nice easy lock. Solid opening attempt, 270 pounds with Travis Steele. And I see Brandon Noble there getting the lift off from the Louisiana legend Botsy. And there we go, nice descent. Let's see what he's got as far as the lockout. Looks strong for a second attempt there. And what's good is that was a comeback attempt there for Brandon Noble, 336 pounds. Nice work there. At LSU Tiger. Texas A&M, Bohao Chang. And that'll be 341 for Bohao Chang. On the red platform, Cody Damewood, 270 pounds from the Virginia Military Institute. And let's see what he's got here. Good press. Oh, yeah, and an easy opening attempt for Cody Damewood. Nice work there. Dr. Pat would be happy to see that. Big fan of opening with your last warm-up. Guarantee you get on the board. So Bohao Chang now under the bar, getting the handoff as we speak. 341 pounds for this Aggie. And let's see what he's got. Looking good in the descent. Everything's looking stable for him, and he gets the press. Is struggling with the lockout there. There might have been whole bar downward motion there. We're going to find out here in just a moment. Yeah, that's going to be a no lift for Bohao, but he'll have one more opportunity to get that on his third attempt. Here we are, Ian Doxey going ahead and giving the spotter the rundown on how he'd like the handoff, and he's going to get 286 pounds for his opening attempt. Again, the red platform is our 183-pound men's class, and our blue platform is our 205-pound men's class. Doxey making light work of his opening attempt here. Looks like solid press for Doxey. The next lifter on the red platform is Dominic Russo 314-pound opener for him, for this LSU Tiger. Alex Pilak, 314 pounds for his third and final attempt on the blue platform for Penn State Nittany Lions. Folks, make sure to stay tuned because we still have some big bench presses to come. This is only just beginning here. Again, we're in Flight B for the 183 class and Flight A for the 205 class. We'll be here more than likely all night. So stay tuned. Oh, looks like there's a fight going on with Alex over there on the blue platform, and they're going to give him 3 white lights. Nice work there by Alex Pilak. Really putting it together there. Fernando De La Rosa, blue platform. Dominic Russo looks like he's going to have a successful attempt on the red platform. He does, 314 pounds for LSU. Blue platform, Fernando De La Rosa. Red platform, Scott Conway. Fernando representing for the United States Naval Academy with that 319 pounds he's been trying to get since his opener. We're hoping he's going to get it here. He's going to really give it everything he's got. Scott Conway, Northeastern University. As you can hear, the Northeastern crowd still nice and loud, still energized, getting behind their lifters. Scott Conway, 314. Fernando De La Rosa trying to finally lock down this 319-pound bench press. Again, if he does not get it, he will be out of the meet. And both lifters are getting set with the barbell right now. And there goes Conway, looking good. I don't know if he's going to make it. No, he had a slight, everything started to come back down on him. And I'm looking at De La Rosa again. I don't know if the weight on the bar is enough to actually allow him to press this weight or get this weight to his chest. And that's a tough thing about gear sometimes. Depending on how much practice he's had, and I know it's probably tough being with the Naval Academy, you know, he can't necessarily make testing his gear or being a lifter a priority, considering all of the other responsibilities servicemen have as they're at those schools. Clearly, lifting is a hobby for them beyond a shadow of a doubt. All right. So here we go now. We've got Wilson Mefford on the red platform for Northeastern University, 319-pound opener for him. And Alex Vignon trying to finish up strong with a 330-pound third attempt on the blue platform. So looking good for Wilson. Looks like a good start. And yeah, that looks like it's going to be a good lifter for that, or a good lift for that Northeastern lifter, 319 pounds. And here we go. I see Vignon's holding the weight out. He's going to bring it down to his chest. And good drive there. Looks like 330 pounds is his for the taking. And the judges agree, giving him 3 white lights. Okay, Isaac Reinewecker, Northeastern University, 341 pounds for his opener. And on the blue platform, Carter Byrne trying to finish out strong again, 330 pounds, third attempt for him. Oh, wow, and Isaac makes 341 look easy. Nice, solid opener for him. And the lifter on the red platform now is going to be Thomas Gottschalk from University of Rhode Island. So I don't think he's ever lacking chalk, that's for sure. Gottschalk, 363 pounds for his opener. Carter Byrne here really trying to make it happen with 330 for his third and final attempt on the blue platform. And looks like he's unable to get it up off his, maybe, I don't know. It looks like it's close. It seems like there's really a lot of downward motion there. But, yep, okay, good grab by the spotters and loaders on the blue platform. Here we go, Gottschalk bringing the bar down to his chest. Looking like a strong press. Wow, explosive up off the chest. Really able to use the leg drive there without letting his butt come up off the come off the bench. Looks like his head came up a little bit. Billy Keel letting him know so he doesn't make that mistake on his next bench. Okay, Thomas Kehoe on the blue platform getting down, ready for 336, and he's trying to go 3 for 3 in the bench for Penn State University. And we're back to second attempts on the red platform, Nathaniel Gardner with Louisiana Tech University. That looked like a good descent there. He's trying to drive it up. I don't think it's in the cards for Thomas Kehoe. 336, no good for him. But that was a good fight. Nice try there for Thomas Kehoe and the Nittany Lions. Gage Bush here, McKendree University. 341 pounds the bar moves to for his third and final bench press attempt. Here we go. Nathaniel Gardner, 203 pounds on the bar for him. Fast drop to his chest. Ooh, we're going to see about that little bit of dip there. I don't know if it was whole bar or not. Billy's going to let us know, and they're going to say no lift for him as far as that's concerned. All right, Gage Bush now. The bar's moved to 341. I think they're telling us the bar is loaded. He's looking like he's getting ready, getting pumped up there, getting ready to press this weight off his chest here, 341. On the red platform, we've got Travis Theall, 292 pounds for the LSU Tiger. So here we go. Let's focus in on Gage on the blue platform there, getting the handoff right now from Louisiana legend Botsy. And here he goes. Good descent to his chest there, looking strong. Let's see if he's going to drive it out. It's looking like it's going to be a good lockout, and I think it is. I think the judges are going to give it to him. Yeah, it didn't look like there were any technical errors. 3 white lights. Nice work there by Gage Bush. All right, here we go. Travis Theall looking strong there for his second attempt. 292 pounds. He's going to take it home with him there for 3 white lights. Bohao Chang, his third and final attempt. 341. He missed it on his second, so he's surely going to want it now. He's going to put everything he's got forward for it. We'll see what happens here. He's getting down, getting set up on the bench as we speak. The red platform's changing to 297. Northeastern University lifter Ian Doxey's on the bench. Well, let's see, Bohao Chang getting down now, getting the handoff. Start command. Good descent, looking strong. If he stays tight with it, this could be his number. I think he's got the lockout. He's fighting it. It doesn't look like he's going to get it, though. It's gonna fall on him there. And that's a no lift there for Bohao Chang. Nice try on that. Ian Doxey here, 297, Northeastern University. Driving it up. Solid lockout for Doxey there. Cody Damewood. Bar's going to stay at 297 for Cody Damewood, representing for Virginia Military Institute. Brandon Noble, 347 for Louisiana State. I can hear the LSU Tigers screaming here in the house. And looks like Damewood's going to get the lift off first here. Damewood making a good descent here. Good drive and making it look easy. Let's see over there with Noble. Noble driving it up, trying to finish strong. It looks like he's got it. I don't know if he's going to hold on to it. No lift there. Noble. All right. So, blue platform. All right. Blue platform's going to get on to flight B. Here we go. We got a quick commercial.
Competition. We need some competition. Y'all ain't no competition. Yo, where's the competition? Bring on the competition. We need some competition. Y'all ain't no competition. It's time to ball. Yeah, shawty, time to brawl. Go see we about to stomp y'all from the jump.
All right, here we are back to the action. Scott Conway on the bench here, chasing after his opener here. Missed his opening attempt at 314 pounds. Northeastern University lifter. Let's see what he's got here, if he can come back here. Oh, man, and he looks like he's getting just stuck at the lockout there as he's really trying to transition to the lockout. So that's a no-go for Scott Conway. He's going to see if he can get it on his third and final attempt. Dominic Russo's the lifter on the red platform for LSU, 330 pounds on the bar. Opening attempt on the blue platform, flight B, for Al Roth, and that's 187 pounds. And that's a University of Rhode Island lifter, as we were talking about earlier. That is a program in its infancy. All right, here we go. Dominic Russo getting down on the bench, 330 pounds, LSU.
What happened to your TV guy? I haven't seen him at all. He hasn't been bothering me at all. Maybe that's because he doesn't be showing up.
All right, here comes bars descending pretty well. Let's see, Dominic Russo gonna lock it out. Yeah, and he will. I think he's gonna get 3 white lights. He is for that second attempt. Nice work for Dominic Russo, LSU. We got United States Naval Academy, Craig Welniak on 286 on the blue platform, and makes that look easy. On the red platform, we've got Wilson Mefford from Northeastern University, 330 pounds for his second attempt.
She was so careful to make sure I don't lose anything. She literally has everything. She's all right because I'm putting on my car and I have my idea. Yeah,
All right, everybody's getting loud here for Mefford. No, I don't know if he's going to get it, though. He's looking like he's getting stuck. Yeah, no lift for Mefford there. Ian Gardaki, 297 opening attempt for that Penn State Nittany Lion there on the blue platform, 205-pound weight class. And that's an easy opening bench press attempt, 297. All right. Seth Watlington on the blue platform with 297 as well for the United States Naval Academy. And Isaac Reinowecker on the red platform, 358, Northeastern University. And he's driving it. He's driving it hard. Yeah, it's just not there for him. That was a good try. All right, here we go. Watlington on the blue platform. 297. And that looks like a strong press there by Watlington on the blue platform. And it's a good lift, 3 white lights for him. Sean Peace, I should say, is going to be our next lifter on the blue platform. Right now on the red platform, we've got Thomas Gottschalk, University of Rhode Island lifter, 385 pounds on the bar for his second attempt. And that was a good, strong lift for him. 3 white lights for Gottschalk, University of Rhode Island. Sean Peace, his opening attempt, 314 pounds from the University of Houston downtown on the blue platform. And looks nice work for Sean Peace. Ivan Gomez will be the lifter on the blue platform, 319 pounds from the University of Houston downtown as well, with Nathaniel Gardner on the red platform for his third and final bench press attempt at 203, Louisiana Tech University representing. He missed this on his second attempt, so this is going to be something he's going to be working hard to try and lock out. And looks like Ivan Gomez is going to get the go first here on the blue platform. And there we go. He's got the descent and a press, and that looks like it's a good lift for Gomez. We'll see. Could be a good lift here for Gardner. And they're going to say no. They're going to take it from him. Got a quick commercial break here. All right. Here we are, Horatio Cortez on the blue platform getting down. He's got 325, Louisiana Tech University. Opening attempt for him. And Ian Doxey on the red platform with 308 pounds, Northeastern University, as you can tell from the crowd, getting rowdy. All right, here we go for Cortez. Looking like a good start. And I think he's going to lock that out and get that 325. Yeah, that's a good lift for Cortez over there on the blue platform. And Ian Doxey now for his third and final attempt, 308. Looks like a good fight here. I think he's going to get it. And that's 308 for Ian Doxey. Nice work. 3 for 3 in the bench press for him. Cooper Lemoyne on the blue platform. LSU in the house. 341-pound opener for this 205-pound lifter. Travis Thiel is the lifter on the red platform, and Lemoyne makes easy work of his opening attempt. 3 white lights. Spencer Grubb on the blue platform. Florida Gulf Coast University, 363-pound opening attempt. Travis Thiel here for his third and final attempt on the red platform, 314 pounds, representing for LSU. Looking good. Good drive here by Thiel. And that's a solid lockout. I'm thinking he's going to get that. 3 white lights there for Thiel. Nice work for him and the LSU Tigers. Spencer Grubb approaching the bench at this point in time. 363 pounds, Florida Gulf Coast. And he's going to want to put this opener in the books. Conway's getting his chant, 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds, Northeastern University. And Spencer Grubb here. Spencer Grubb locking down, getting ready. He wants this opening attempt.
At the second table over. He looks like he's sitting with Mike Zalman.
And 363 there. Looks like it's going to be, and they're saying no lift. Let's see what they got. Yellow card for Spencer Grubb. So that's a no lift.
You're into golf at all? Well, there's a couple big stories, much like powerlifting.
All right. Scott Conway is coming out here. He needs to go ahead and get this bench to stay in the meet. Although it looks like maybe he's going to time out. I'm actually not really sure. Nope, here he comes. He's got about 8 seconds. I don't even know if he knows. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Conway's time is...
That's when we would get the biggest boost.
Scott Conway went ahead and I guess they timed him out, and the lifter will now be Cody Damewood. Alex Harbison is over there with the United States Naval Academy. It looks like that was a good lift for him at 363 opener. So Cody Damewood, 314 on the bar, Virginia Military Institute. And I don't know if anybody can hear it, but there's been a pretty loud whistle going on. It's kind of piercing, even with this headset on. Oh, and that's going to be tough for Cody Damewood. He's not going to be able to lock that lift out. And Wilson Medford at 330 pounds, Northeastern University. On the red platform. Blue platform, Al Roth for his second attempt, 248 pounds from the young program of University of Rhode Island. Roth here getting the handout. And that looks like a strong second attempt for Al Roth over there, 248 for the University of Rhode Island on the blue platform. Red platform, Wilson Mefford, Northeastern University, getting love in the house here, 330 pounds. Third attempt here, missed it on his second. He's going to do everything he can to get it here. Got the star command. And that's a strong press. Let's see if he's going to get the lockout. It's just not in the cards for Wilson Mefford today and Northeastern squad. Now let's see, we've got Craig Welniak on the blue platform from the United States Naval Academy, 308. And he's coming out here. He's ready to. This is his second attempt. And we're on the red platform with Dominic Russo, LSU Tiger, 341 pounds for his third and final attempt, looking to go 3 for 3 in the bench. All right, Welniak getting the handoff here on the blue platform. Looking strong so far. Let's see how he does on the press and making that second attempt look easy. Nice work by Craig Welniak. He's still got some in the tank there. Russo also preparing himself for the liftoff. 341. He gets the start command. And looking strong. He wants it. He's fighting for it. I don't know if it's there. The lockout's coming. And it's just not going to happen there for Dominic Russo. But he got himself 2 benches in there, no problem. Okay. Isaac Rhinowecker. Northeastern University, 358 pounds on the bar. Again, also missed this on his second attempt. Oh, I just missed Ian Gardocki over there. He went ahead and got 314 for Penn State Nittany Lions for his second attempt. The 205 class right now on the blue platform in this Flight B is actually making a lot of lifts, which is nice to see. Here we are, Isaac. The crowd, Northeastern getting rowdy for him, getting loud. The chant has begun. Isaac is going to try and finish strong here with this. He wants this third attempt here. All right, it's going to drive. No, he's just not in there. Just not enough power to lock it out. Seth Watlington on the blue platform. Lifting for the United States Naval Academy. He's got the handoff. Here comes the descent. And the drive. Yeah, he's looking strong. I think he's going to go ahead and get that. Yeah, 2-1. Good lift for Watlington. 319 pounds. Ivan Gomez on the blue platform for University of Houston Downtown. 336 pounds on the bar. Walking out here in just a moment is going to be Thomas Gottschalk, University of Rhode Island, on the red platform, 396 pounds. All right, here comes the start command for Gottschalk. And looking strong. I don't know if he's going to get it. He's looking like he's falling back there a little bit, and they're going to go ahead and take it from him. And I've got Gomez for his second attempt, 336. Looking strong, and he's going to get it there. We've got a quick commercial break here. All right, you just saw a commercial there for liftinglarge.com. They've got a ton of brands: Titan Support Systems, Spud Inc., Slingshot, ProTech, Bench Blocks. They ship worldwide, and they have serious gear for serious athletes. So let's get back to the lifting here. Sean Peace, 341 pounds from the University of Houston Downtown for his second attempt. Getting the start command. And there's the press. And I think he's going to be able to put that onto his total there. Judges agree. 3 white lights there for Sean Peace. James Faso is starting us off in Flight C on the red platform with a 286-pound bench press opener. On the blue platform, Horatio Cortez, the bar is loaded for him, 341 pounds for Louisiana Tech University for his second attempt. All right, and there, Horatio under the bar here, getting the handoff. And let's see what happens. Good descent there, looking strong, solid. Here comes the press, looking good. He's trying to lock it out here, giving it everything he's got. I just don't know if he's going to make it. It looks like he's literally right there at the top, and it's just a no lift there for him. James Faso opening up with 286 for Northeastern University on the red platform. Flight C now. Good press there, and looks like an easy opener for Faso, 286. All right, 3 white lights. Cooper Lemoyne for his second attempt, looking to get 363 for LA. And we've got Joshua Bowen for his opening attempt at 303 for the Virginia Military Institute. All right, bar is loaded for both lifters here. They're both getting down at about the same time. Joshua Bowen here looking like he may get the hand out first. I'm not sure. No, it looks like they're going to reset him because they've got a misload. So let's go ahead and look at Cooper Lemoyne here on the blue platform, getting the handoff as we speak from Botsy here. And there we go, 363 on the bar for him. And there we go, looking good. I don't know. Yep, the drive is strong. And it's going to be a no lift 2-1 for Lemoyne. And Joshua Bowen bringing the bar down at this point in time. Going to get the press command. Oh, and that was a good catch there by the spotters and loaders for Joshua Bowen, missing his opening attempt of 303. We're going to do a quick commercial break here. All right. Bars loaded here for Spencer Grubb, Florida Gulf Coast, 374 pounds for his second attempt. He's gone up 5 kilos from his opener, so they must have thought that his first miss was his opener was a miss. So they must have thought he maybe didn't have enough weight to really get it in the groove there. So we're going to see what happens here for Spencer Grubb. Let's see what he's got here. Oh, and I want to say they took it from him over there, Spencer Grubb. And that's a no lift there for Jackson Jennings, too, as well. Okay. So here we go. We've got the bar getting loaded here for Yuki Sato, Northeastern University, 308 pounds for the lifter out of Northeastern University on the red platform, and Alex Harbison on the blue platform at 385, United States Naval Academy. Looks like Sato is going to be the first one out here. And he's going to get a shot at 308 for his opening attempt. And the descent's looking strong. Looking like he's struggling to get it down there, though. Oh, and he just missed it there. It came back on him. So Jeremiah Velasco will be opening with 314 pounds for Texas A&M Aggies on the red platform. Now we're still waiting for Alex Harbison. I think there may be some controversy over the Spencer Grubb lift on the blue platform. That was the lifter just before. Looks like they grabbed it early. Not really sure what's up with that. They grabbed it as far as sounds like the judges said he moved his feet while he was lifting it, so that's why they told him to grab it. So we'll find out if there's going to be another attempt there or not. So Jeremiah Velasco and Harbison both getting the start command right around the same time. Harbison driving it up. Looks like it's going to be a good lift there, and it's going to be a good lift for Velasco. Both lifters getting 3 white lights. All right. Adam Tuppen on the red platform from the University of Texas with a 314-pound opener. Craig Welniak on the blue platform from the United States Naval Academy, 319 pounds for his opening attempt. All right, our lifters are getting settled in here. Adam Tuppen wants to open up strong here for the University of Texas. Getting a good press command and a good press altogether. Nice lockout. 3 white lights there for Tuppen. And Welniak getting the handout here for his third attempt. 319 pounds. Oh, and it's not there, but a good grab by the spotters and loaders. It was kind of up and down. Really fast. Looked like it kind of sprung out of the groove. Sung Chang opening attempt at 314, Virginia Military Institute on the red platform, and Ian Gardocki on the blue platform, 330 pounds for his third and final attempt. So the platforms seem to be really getting on a similar groove right now, in a rhythm where they're both kind of handing off at the same time. So I've got Sung Chang getting the start command. I've got Gardocki getting the start command. Both of them bringing it down. Gardocki touching his chest a little faster and getting a good lift, it looks like. He's going to get 3 white lights, but Sung Chang not so much, missing his opening attempt of 314. And we got Blaze Badway on the red platform and Al Roth on the blue platform. And bar goes to 330 pounds for Al Roth, University of Rhode Island on the blue platform. And this is his third and final attempt here. Quickly coming to the end of Flight B as far as the bench press is concerned. And Blaze Badway getting down onto the bench here for the U.S. Military Academy on the red platform, 314-pound opener for Blaze. And let's see here, both again of these platforms pretty much giving the lift off at the same time. See Blaze looking, or Roth looking good there on the right, the blue platform. Oh, grab there, tough. It looks like it popped out of the groove there on him. Blaze trying to lock it out, and it looks like it's going to be a good lift for him. And it is not. What do we got here? All right, blue card and quick commercial break here. All right, here we are back to the action. Christopher Lapnewski getting down on the bench here on the red platform. Looks like Seth Watlington getting the handoff on the blue platform. 330 pounds for his third and final attempt for U.S. Naval Academy. Good drive there. I don't know. He might lock it out there. Didn't look like it was a full bar drop. And that'll be a no lift for Watlington. And let's see what's going on here. Lapniewski looking like he's getting a good attempt. And no, he's not going to get that there either. Blue card again for Lapniewski. Connor Sullivan is the lifter on the red platform with 391 pounds for his opening attempt from LSU. And Horatio Cortez, for his third and final attempt, will once again attempt 341 pounds, which he missed on his second. Cortez, one good lift on the board. And for everyone watching at home, really the whole point is we want to be making lifts here today. As we've seen with a lot of the winners in today's categories earlier today, some of the female classes. Making lifts is what made the difference. And looking like Horatio really driving out there. I don't know if he's going to be able to lock that out, though. Really fighting hard for it. They did take it from him, and I don't know if they took it early, although he wasted a lot of energy there. That was a good lift by Connor Sullivan, 391. He's currently projected for 4th place in Flight C, which is interesting, all things considered. So we'll keep an eye on Connor Sullivan. He may be able to hang in the top 5 no matter what happens in the deadlift here. Cooper Lemoyne over there on the blue platform, 363 pounds for the LSU lifter. And James Faso, of course, you hear Northeastern University getting excited for Faso. That's their man and their contingency of 44 lifters, 297 pounds on the bench for Faso. Second attempt, successful on his opener. And the descent is looking strong, looking good, and Faso looks like he's going to get a good lift there for his second lift. Lemoyne here looking to take 363 for a ride, going to get a handoff here momentarily. All right, they're looking good, looking strong. He really wants to lock it out. I just don't know if it's there, and it's not for Lemoyne. All right, Ivan Gomez is going to take 363 for a spin. Or maybe not, I don't know. They look like they just skipped a bunch of lifters here. We're going to find out. I'm not sure what just happened on the blue platform. All right, but on the red platform, Joshua Bowen. Oh, okay, so second attempt for Spencer Grubb. Like I said, I told you there might have been some controversy on the Spencer Grubb lift before there. All right, so you can tell it's getting a little long in the tooth here. Some of the judges not necessarily, they've been here for a long time, so it seems like we might be having some judging issues now on both platforms. All right, Grubb getting that bench press attempt again for his second attempt, and then Joshua Bowen here. Looks like the bar is loaded for him. He missed his opening attempt of 303, and so he's going to get that. He's going to get an opportunity here. All right, here we go. Spencer Grubb getting that second attempt again. He's going to get an extra shot at that. 374 here for the Florida Gulf Coast lifter. Looking good. Getting ready to get the... All right, there it is. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if he can make the second attempt worth it. Oh, man, I don't know what just happened there. They re-racked him. He's only got 2 seconds left, though. I don't think they're going to give that to him. They're not going to give it to him. Looks like it'll be a wasted attempt there for Spencer Grubb. I don't think there's really anything he's going to be able to do about that. Yuki Sato is up on the red platform. 308 pounds for his second attempt, which is the same as his opener. Again, we had about, looks like I want to say 6 openers in a row. These next 5 lifters still, all of them have missed their openers, which is going to be huge moving forward. Just as far as some of these guys who may have thought they would have placed a little higher, may not place as high now, knowing that they missed it here. And I think they might be giving Joshua Bowen his second attempt over again on the red platform. Blue platform to rock and roll with Ivan Gomez, 363 pounds on the bar for this University of Houston downtown. He's ready to go here. So blue platform's moving right along, and actually, may at this rate catch up. Probably not, but gaining a little on the red platform. Red platform's about half Flight C. And that looks like a good lift there for Ivan. Yeah, he's going to get 3 white lights. 363 for Ivan Gomez. Nice work there. Sean Peace is our next lifter on the blue platform. 369 pounds, University of Houston downtown as well. Yuki Sato on the red platform, Northeastern University, 308 pounds. He's going to want this to not be up against the wall on his. Let's see. And that actually looked really good that time. 308 on the board for Yuki Sato. Sean Peace getting prepped for this 369-pound bench press attempt on the blue platform. Getting the start command. Looking strong as he brings the bar down. Driving. Can he lock it out, though? That's the question. And they went ahead and took it for him. That ended up being a tough lift for him. Looked like he had it, but he just couldn't finish the lockout. Spencer Grubb, once again, getting an opportunity here to go for 374 pounds. So he was given the opportunity to come back and get this at the end of second attempts, but the problem is that he timed out for that retake. So short commercial here, and we'll talk more about that when we come back. All right, we're going to go ahead and watch the Spencer Grubb lift here, then we may take a commercial immediately following. So here we go. Spencer Grubb needing this to stay in the lift. Kind of been kind of wonky here as far as him getting the actual opportunity to hit this weight. So let's see what happens here. Good descent, nice and strong. Let's see, is he in a groove? Oh, it looks like he's going to get that lift there. Yes, 3 white lights for Spencer Grubb, and he is in the meat still. Way to stay ahead of the game there for Spencer Grubb. And let's go. Jackson Jennings. Easy was finally able to get on the board there with 3:14. We'll take that short commercial break now. Harbison on the blue platform is our last lifter in Flight B, 407 for the United States Naval Academy lifter for third and final attempt. And on the red platform, Blaze Badway, United States Military Academy, 314 pounds for his second attempt. Missed this on his opener. He's going to want to take it now. Good drive. I don't know if Badway's going to get his butt is way off the bench on that one. And it looks like it's going to be a good lift over there for Harbison. That's right, 3 white lights, 407 over there on the blue platform for Harbison at 205 pounds. Christopher Lapinewski is the next lifter on the red platform, 325 pounds, Southern Miss. And this will also be a comeback attempt for him. And it looks like they're going to give Josh a retake on his lift from what I can see. And we're moving into Flight C on the blue platform with Morgan Menaker, 281 pounds for his opening attempt from the Virginia Military Institute. He was unable to perform a successful squat, but he is allowed to finish out the meet with each of his lifts here. And let's see, looking strong there. Lapinewski looking like he's going to get on the board with that squat. 2-1. Good lift for Lapinewski. 25 for Southern Miss. Adam Tuppen will be our next lifter on the red platform. 336 on the bar for the University of Texas lifter. Morgan Menaker now on the bench, getting the handoff of 281. And that looked like a great press there. Great opening attempt for Morgan Menaker. Gabe Emerson will be the next lifter, 297 on the bar for this LSU lifter. And Adam Tuppen now taking 336 for a ride from the University of Texas. And he's going to get 3 white lights there. All right, we're going to take a short commercial break. All right, Gabe Emerson here getting down on the bench, 297-pound opener for this LSU Tiger, getting the handoff. And looking like a good press. It kind of hit the rack, but I think he's going to get it. That's a good lift, 2-1. Nice work for him. Jeremiah Velasco over here, Texas A&M on the red platform, 341, and that's a successful attempt for him. Next up will be Connor Sullivan on the red platform, 402 at a body weight of 183 pounds from LSU. Hunter Scotthorn on the blue platform for Virginia Military Institute, opening with 15 pounds. One of the largest bench presses we've seen all weekend was a 507 yesterday by Aaron Pomerantz. What a lift that was, and that was actually a controversial lift. It was had to be turned over for a good lift by the jury, so that was interesting enough. He was from the University of Texas. And we've got the go on Hunter Scotthorn, 314-pound opener there, and looks like it's going to be a good lift for him on the blue platform, 3 white lights. Red platform, Connor Sullivan opening, or second attempt of 402, LSU Tiger. And let's see, he's really driving it, Looks like he's going to get that. It looks strong. 3 white lights for Connor Sullivan. On the blue platform, Connor Fitzgerald, University of Georgia Bulldog. 319-pound opener for him on platform 2, or the blue platform here. Looks like we're going to give Joshua Bowen that second attempt retake on the red platform of 303. And I see Fitzgerald here now receiving the liftoff. Press command, and that's going to look like a good lift for Fitzgerald of 319. 3 white lights for him. Starting off well. Cornelius Barasaukis is going to be the next lifter. Northeastern University, 325 pounds for his opening attempt on the blue platform. All right, Joshua Bowen getting that reattempt here for 303. Let's see what he can do with it. Hopefully he can make it worth it. And it looks like he's going to make something out of it here for Bowen there on that reattempt, and he's going to get that. Nice work for him. And now we've got Barsauskis over there with 325 for his opening attempt. And that looks like he's going to be able to add that in as a good lift. And yes, Gino has let us know the lift is good. 3 white lights there for him. James Faso is our lifter on the red platform. Bar moves to 314 pounds for Faso's final attempt. Northeastern University in the house for him. On the blue platform, we have Johnny Villani, 341-pound opener for that Virginia Military Institute lifter. Faso getting set on the bench here, 314 pounds. Good handout. And again, the press command, I don't know. He's working hard on it. Looking like a strong lockout there for Faso. Good work. Way to stick with it. 314 pounds. He's going to go ahead and add that to his total. Johnny Villani getting the lift off right now. 341 Virginia Military Institute. Let's see what happens. The descent is looking strong. Let's see if he can get it to his chest. He sure does. Gets the press command now. All right, that looks like he's going to get that lift. It looks good. 3 white lights for him. We're going to do a short commercial break here for a moment. All right, looks like we're back here now. So let's see, blue platform on the right, Devin Lane, 352-pound opener, Northeastern University. James Faso was our lifter on the red platform, and it looks like we're going to go to Blaze Badway, who needs to go ahead and hit this attempt to stay in the meet. Blaze representing for the United States Military Academy. But here we go. Looks like Lane's got the handoff here from Botsy, and he's getting the start command as we speak. Here it comes. There's the press. All right, and that's looking easy for Devin Lane over there. 352, easy opening attempt, and that's what we like to see, get him on the board. Okay, we're waiting to see what's happening here. Badway, I think, is going to get the go-ahead here. I see, yep, here we go. Billy Keel giving him the bars loaded sign. And here we go. Blaze, like I said, really needs to get this. So if you're a Military Academy fan at home and you want to get behind him, this is the time. 314, he needs this to stay in the meet. And Nicolas Rako on the blue platform, opening with 385, Texas A&M Aggie. Now, Badwell, his butt came up off the bench there again. He's definitely no, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it there. His butt came way off the bench there, and he's going to go ahead and bomb out of the meet at this rate. And that Aggie was successful on that opening attempt. And short commercial. All right, here we go. So Joshua Bowen now, who had a retake on his second attempt, is going to get an opportunity here for his third attempt. 319 for the Virginia Military Institute. And I see Landon Chaston, who was able to survive on the squat. That's a good press for him for sure, 402. Now Landon Chaston, he's an interesting story here because he's hanging out in 10th place right now, so he's going to hopefully be a scorer and get within the top 10 here. And his squat was turned over. He missed his first two, and then by jury was able to get his last squat. Joshua Bowen, though, coming back strong by getting his third and final attempt. Yuki Sato is the lifter on the red platform with 325 pounds for his final attempt. And Leonidas Brooks opening a 407 for Louisiana Tech University on the blue platform. Again, blue platform, 205-pound weight class. Red platform, 83-pound weight class. So Brooks bringing it down, getting a good press. Oh, just got out of the groove, and that's a good grab by the spotters and loaders on the blue platform. Red platform here now. Yuki Sato getting set up on the bench press. North representing here, 325 pounds for this 183-pound lifter. Waiting for it. Start command was given. He gets this press. He makes it look good. Let's see what happened. Yep, Sato gets a good lift there. And Clayton Barone is our next lifter on the blue platform. The 413-pound opener representing the United States Military Academy. He's getting down now, getting set under the bar. Our next lifter on the red platform will be Sung Chang, 330 pounds, representing for the Virginia Military Institute. Okay, here we go. Getting the start command on the blue platform. Good descent here, looking strong. And it's a good press and a solid lockout. I'm saying he's probably going to get a 3 white lights. Yeah, he got 2-1 on that one there. 4-13 for Clayton Barone and the U.S. Military Academy. All right, here we go. Sung Chang, 330 pounds for his third and final attempt on the red platform. Good press. Wow, made that look easy after missing his opening attempt, coming back for it on his second, and then clobbering 330 on his final attempt. Nice work there for Sung Chang. Not a bad way to end the bench press for him. We're up to second attempts on the blue platform for Gabe Emerson, 308 pounds on the bar for him, LSU Tiger. And Christopher Lapanuski will be the bencher on the red platform. Again, we've got a 341 pound bench press. Both lifters kind of getting down here at the same time. We'll see who gets the handoff first, and that's the coverage we'll try to give. Looks like they're going to get the handoff right around the same time. There we go. Emerson gets it, gets a star command. Taking 308 for a ride. Looking strong, looking strong. Gabe looks like he's going to go ahead and get 3 white lights, and so does Lapnewski. That's two good lifts in a row there. Nice work. Long commercial coming here, folks. Coming at you. All right, we're back from supporting our sponsors there. Jackson Jennings on the red platform, getting the handoff now for 341, representing McKendree University, getting the start command. And that's looking like a struggle. I don't know if that's there for him, but Morgan Menaker getting his second attempt, and that looks like it's going to be a good lift for him. 314 for Morgan Menaker on the blue platform, and that's a good lift. All right. Red platform prepared for Jeremiah Velasco, Texas A&M Aggie, 352 pounds on the bar for him, 183-pound weight class on the red platform. Hunter Scotthorn going to get 330 pounds on the bar for his second attempt, representing for the Virginia Military Institute. And Velasco really getting set up there, kind of starting up on the top of his head, on the crown of his head there. Let's see, he's got the handoff from McLaren. Getting the start command. And I don't know if it's going to happen. It looks like his foot might have moved. He's really struggling with the lockout. Let's see what happens. Yeah, no lift there for Jeremiah Velasco. Hunter Scotthorn. Good lift for Hunter Scotthorn, 330 pounds added to his total there. Next lifter here on the red platform, Adam Tuppin. We've got 2 lifters left here in Flight C on the red platform, 358 pounds. University of Texas Longhorn. On the blue platform, Cornelius Barsaukas, and he's going to go for 336 on his second attempt, Northeastern University. But as you can hear, the Longhorns are currently representing, and that's Summon Northeastern also representing. It's going to get loud in here, folks. Adam Tuppin getting the start command and getting the press. And Tuppin looking good. I think he's going to get 358. They're going to give it to him. 3 white lights. Nice work there for Tuppin. Way to finish out in the bench press. Went 3 for 3 for the Longhorns. Cornelius Barsaukas now 336 getting the handoff. Northeastern University representing, as you can tell by the loud crowd. Looking like a good descent, and he's driving it. He's going to try to lock it out. It's getting close, and they're going to take it from him. That's no good there for Barsaukas. Barsaukas still has another attempt there, and he'll go ahead and come back for that here in just a few moments. Connor Sullivan is the final Flight C lifter in the bench press, going for 407, LSU Tiger here. And the bar is being loaded for Carter Fitzgerald on the blue platform, 358 pounds, University of Georgia. Connor Sullivan getting the start command. Good. Looking like he's going to get that. It's going to be a good lift for Connor Sullivan, 407 pounds for that LSU Tiger. And like I said, Sullivan is really kind of hanging out as far as his positioning is concerned. Just there, what I saw was, in all honesty, they've got him sitting in 4th place as far as the projections are concerned. So that'll be interesting to keep in mind as we move forward into Flight D. Carter Fitzgerald had a good lift there for his second attempt. Devin Lane is now the lifter on the blue platform. Northeastern University representing in the house, 363 pounds for his second attempt on the blue platform. And opening up Flight D on the red platform, University of Texas San Antonio lifter Khalid Schuler, 308-pound opener for him. And if you can't hear it, although I'm sure you can, Northeastern representing in full force. Seems as though they might be getting louder. I felt like we had a little lull on them for a little bit, but they're coming back strong with the team support. Devin Lane looks like he's getting the lift off right now. And there's the start command. Looking strong on the descent. Let's see how he does with the press. Wow, making it look easy there on the blue platform. Devin Lane crushing 363 for his second attempt. Take your eyes to the red platform here. Khalid Schuler with his opening attempt of 308. University of Texas San Antonio. And don't know if he got the press command. Yeah, he sure did. Okay, 3 white lights there for Khalid. Solid opener there. All right, make our way to the blue platform. Johnny Villano here, 369-pound second attempt for this Virginia Military Institute lifter. 369 on the bar. On the red platform, we have Jonathan Lewowski, University of Texas San Antonio, 314-pound opener for him there on the red platform. Bar. All right, looking like he's fighting with it over there. Villani on his second attempt. I don't know if he's going to get that. They're taking it from him. But Lewowski there goes ahead and gets his opening attempt at 314. Jonathan Voltaire is our next lifter on the red platform, 319-pound opening attempt for the Texas A&M Aggie. And second attempt for Nicholas Rako, also an Aggie as well. Second attempt at 396. So it looks like Voltaire's going to go ahead and get down first. More than likely going to get the lift off first, depending on length of his setup here. But he looks like he's getting locked in there, ready to go. Getting the lift off from McLaren. Billy Keel getting ready to give him the start command. Gets it. And he gets a fast press command, and Voltaire makes that opener of 319 look easy. Nice work there, 3 white lights on the red platform. Reiko's just gotten the start command, bringing the descent, looking controlled. Let's see if he can lock it out here. And that is 3 white lights for Nicholas Reiko and 396 pounds on the blue platform. Our next lifter on the red platform is Mario Davila, University of Texas San Antonio lifter with an opening attempt of 330 pounds. On the blue platform, Leonidas Brooks for his second attempt. Missed his opener, so he's going to want to come back strong here on this second attempt. If Louisiana Tech fans out there, get behind Leonidas because he wants to stay in the meet here with this second attempt. Mario Davila getting the handoff. Waiting for the start command. There it is. Strong descent. Looking good. Tough on the press command there. I don't know. It looked iffy there. We're going to wait and see what happens. Now he's got a good lift there for Mario Davila in his opening attempt at 330. And let's see. All right, Leonidas there not making it happen as far as the bench press was concerned. His second attempt. So Leonidas is up against the wall. He's going to need to go ahead and come back and get that on his third and final attempt. Again, Landon Chaston, he's a story right now because he's hanging out in 10th place, and he was able to get his squat, which was turned over by jury earlier in the meet here. So his second attempt on the bench press is going to be 418. Brandon Bowers getting in there, 336 pounds on the bench press, Louisiana Tech University. Let's see what happens here. Gets the start command, looking strong. Little shaky there in the descent. Looks like he may have trouble getting it to his chest. And I don't know if he's going to get the... Yep, he's working hard there. That was a good lockout. I think he's going to get 3 white lights. No, actually, he's going to fail that lift 2-1. Looks like we've got some butt up and things like that. So Bowers will have an opportunity to come back for that. 3 white lights there for Landon Chastant. 418 pounds on the blue platform. Nice work by Landon. Let's see here. John Morrow, 336 pounds on the bar for the United States Naval Academy. And this is gonna be his opening attempt on the red platform. Blue platform has Clayton Barone with a second attempt of 424 pounds, United States Military Academy. So 2 of our academies representing right now. John Morrow gets the start command. And he gets the press. And struggling with the lockout. Ooh. Looks like that might be good there. No, he's going to be no lift for Morrow. But a good lift, 2-1, 424 for Clayton Barone in the United States Military Academy. Nice work there for Clayton. All right, so that brings us to the top of third attempts on the blue platform, flight. And on the red platform, flight D, Sinjen Morocco for the Northeastern University team. 358-pound opener for him. Gabe Emerson getting ready to come out and take his third attempt at 319 pounds for LSU on the blue platform. Both lifters getting set right now. Sinjen getting locked in for his 358-pound opener. And remember, red platform's got 183-pound lifters on it. And our blue platform's got all of our 205-pound class on it. So just so you get an idea of what these lifters are lifting. Sinjen opening with 358. Gabe Emerson finishing up. And I don't know if Gabe is going to get it. He's really fighting for it, and they're letting him press for that time frame. But that's going to be a no lift for Gabe, but a good lift there for Sinjen at 358. So 385 here for Anthony White, United States Naval Academy on the red platform. This will be his opening attempt. And Morgan Menaker on the blue platform, Virginia Military Institute, with a third attempt of 330 pounds. All right, here we go. Anthony White. And that looks like it's going to be a good opener for him, 385 pounds. Good lift for him. And Menaker getting the handoff right now for 330 pounds for his third and final attempt on the blue platform. There it is, there it is. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a good, strong finish. I'm thinking 3 white lights. Yep, and the judges agree. Good to go there for Morgan Menaker. 3 for 3 in the bench press for him. Up now, Cornelius Barasaukis, and he's going to want to get 336 here. Northeastern University in the house. Maybe the crowd will help him push this out. But he missed this on his second attempt. He's definitely going to want to come back strong for it now. Anthony White, 385 pounds on the bar. Well, actually, I think he already pressed. So we're going to wait and see what happens here. All right, here we go. Cornelius Barasaukis is the lifter on the blue platform. Oh, major drop there in that bar. They're going to go ahead and take it from him. So Cornelius is not going to register 336 today. Hunter Scotthorn is the next lifter on the blue platform, 352 pounds for his third and final attempt, representing the Virginia Military Institute. Getting set up on the red platform is Mauricio Valdez with a 418-pound opener representing the University of Texas San Diego. This is a huge opener here for 183 body weight. But he looks like he's struggling here on the lockout. I don't know. This might have been too much for him. We're going to see. And if it wasn't too much for him, that may be all he has. He's going to get that lift, but I'm going to be interested to see what Mauricio has left in the tank for the rest of his lifts as far as that's concerned. Coy Jordan is the next lifter. Again, another 418-pound opener on the red platform. Looks like Hunter Scotthorn is descending the bar and already pressing it back up. Looks like he's going to be able to register himself a 352-pound bench press for the day there. He finishes up well in the bench, 3 for 3 for Hunter Scotthorn. Nice work there for Virginia Military Institute lifter. Johnny Villani, he went ahead and went for 369 on his second attempt. He's going to go for it one more time on his third here. Missed it on his second. He's going to want to register this bench press right now. Coy Jordan is the lifter on the red platform, 418-pound opening attempt. Also, University of Texas San Antonio lifter on the red platform. Looking like a good drive. Can he lock it out? Yeah, it's there. It's there. Let's see. 3 white lights for him. Nice work for Coy Jordan. That's a good register there to get started. Again, both of those lifters, I'm not sure if they've got a lot left in the tank to do a lot more as far as the bench press is concerned. Johnny Villani, he wants 369 here. VMI. Let's see if we can get behind him. Let's see what happens here on this third and final attempt by Villani. And we're clearing the end of Flight C here on the blue platform. Some of our last lifters now. Villani here getting the press command. He's really working on it, but it's not going to happen. All right. Pion is the lifter on the red platform, opening with 418 as well. I don't know what happened there. There might have been some up and down. I don't know if he's going to get that lift. Yeah, they're going to give it to him 2-1. Nice work for Pion. Looks like he might have snuck out of here with that one. Andrew Reese is now the lifter on the red platform. 435-pound opener. For University of Louisiana Lafayette, and that's who's getting loud right now. We've got Northeastern lifter on the blue platform, Devin Lane. So it's going to get excessively loud in here. Devin Lane trying to go for 374 pounds for his third and final bench press attempt. Northeastern in the house, getting loud for him. Looking like good descent. Here comes the press. The lockout is good, I think. He's going to get 3 white lights. He's going to get 3 white lights there for Devin Lane. What a crowd, please. Nice work for Devin. Andrew Reese on the red platform. Bar moves to 435 for this Ragin' Cajun. Gerald will be the lifter on the blue platform, 385 pounds for his third and final attempt, representing the University of Georgia Bulldogs. And here we go, Andrew Reese. Wow, making 435 look easy there on the red platform. That Ragin' Cajun stepping it up over there. And here we go, Carter Fitzgerald, 385 pounds, getting the handoff. Here we go. Start commands given, keeping it tight. Oh, and it's just not in the cards. Really bounced out of the groove there on Carter Fitzgerald. Next lifter is Nicholas Ryko on the blue platform, Texas A&M Aggie, 407 pounds for his third attempt. On the red platform, James Gilroy, another Ragin' Cajun, opening up with 463. These Ragin' Cajuns have quite the bench presses. They may not have squatted the best, but they sure are benching pretty high in the lineup here, and it's pretty awesome. 463 here for Gilroy. And looks like Ryko's going to get the handoff first. Good drive, 407, moving, and he's going to lock it out. I think he's going to get it. That's a good lift on the blue platform. Good lift on the red platform. Huge bench press there for 435 pounds for James Gilroy. £474 here for James Marcotte. 474, University of Rhode Island. On the blue platform, we've got Leonidas Brooks, Louisiana Tech University, 407. Now, Leonidas needs this to stay in the meet, so we're going to keep a quick eye on that. He's going to get the handoff here, and we're going to see if he's going to be able to stick around. Getting the star command. Here we go, Leonidas. This is whether or not he's going to be still in this meet following this bench press. And it looks like he might have finally made it happen. That's it. He's able to put it together. 407 for Leonidas. He's going to stick around through the end. Lifter James Marcotte, 474. All right, that looks like a good lift. Like I said yesterday, our bench press was 507. So we'll wait and see. We may break that here today. I think Marcotte's going to go ahead and give it a run for its money. And, of course, we haven't even seen what Flight D has to offer as far as the 205 class. Clayton Barone getting down there for 429 on the bar for his third and final attempt. He's been 2 for 2 so far. Let's see what happens. All right, getting the handoff there on the blue platform. And the star command. Looking strong, looking confident. Getting the press, getting the lockout. It looks like, yes! Clayton Barone, 429. He's going to take that to the bank, 2-1. Good lift. Khalid Schuler, 319 pounds for his second attempt on the red platform. And press command, it looks like he's going to get the lockout here too. And that'll be 319. And yeah, 2-1 for Schuler on the red platform. Final bencher here in Flight C, Landon Chaston again came back in the squat and was able to get a squat overturned by the jury to stay in the meet. Nice work there for Landon and his coaches. So, and he's shown that he belongs to be here because he's gone 2 for 2 in the bench, going for 435 right now to go 3 for 3. He's working hard for it. It's really moving. I think he's going to get it. If you're watching, keep your fingers crossed. Oh, and it's a no lift here. I'm wondering why they might have taken it. It looks like a up and down, tough. And that looked like there, Brandon Bowers went ahead and made his first attempt in his second there, 336. So he missed it on his opener, but was able to come back and get it in his second. That was Brandon Bowers on the red platform. So here we go. Flight D is going to get ready to get started on the blue platform. Eric Johnson opening with 374. We're going to see some pretty good-sized bench presses here in the D flight. Here we are, Jonathan Lewowski, 336 pounds for this Texas San Antonio lifter. This will be his second attempt, 336 pounds. And there he's got the lift out. Good start command. Oh, it's gonna be a slow descent here. Let's see what happens. Keeping it in the groove. Trying to really lock it out, fighting for it. One side's locked out, but he couldn't get the other. So they're going to go ahead and take that from him. He'll have an opportunity to come back and get that on his second attempt, but Jonathan does have a bench press on the books. Next lifter here is going to be John Morrow on the red platform. Blue platform right now is Eric Johnson with his openings bench press attempt of 374. Ooh. I'm going to say that the bar definitely came down there on Johnson. Right, he's going to have another opportunity for that. Definitely the center of the bar, up and down motion. John Morrow here, 336. He missed this on his opening attempt, so he needs to get behind this. United States Naval Academy lifter here on the red platform, 336. Let's see, looking like Morrow's going to get it here. I don't know, though. His heels really moved, and that's going to be a no lift there for Morrow. Michael Davis, though, opening with 380 pounds for the University of Texas Longhorns on the blue platform. Good press command and an awesome press and lockout there by Michael Davis. Way to show him that opener was the right number. Thomas Riley will be the next lifter on the blue platform. 300-pound opener for Northeast. And it looks like the bar is going to be loaded for Mario Davila in his second attempt on the red platform, 341 pounds for the University of Texas, San Antonio. And Northeastern really getting their chant together right now. All right, and there's a good press there by Davila. Nice second attempt by him. And he's going to go ahead and be able to register 341 in the books. Thomas Riley getting ready to receive the lift off, 396 for Northeastern. And Riley trying to find his way into the top 10. That looks like a good lift there. 3 white lights there for Riley. Voltaire on the red platform, 347 for his second attempt for the Aggies. Really getting settled in there, getting locked down. Good handoff. Nice press command, too. Looks like he really was able to get it fast, really was able to hold it down. Lights there for Voltaire. Bar moves to 369 on the red platform for Sinjen Morocco. He was also successful in his opening attempt. He's a Northeastern University lifter as well. If we shift our attention to the blue platform, Tyler Martinez, 402 opening attempt for this Ragin' Cajun. And looking good over there for Tyler Martinez. Good lift, 402. Sinjen Morocco, 369 pounds on the bar, Northeastern University. There's the start command. And looking like a good press for Sinjen. It looks like a good lift from here. Let's see, 369 pounds. And they're going to say no lift. Looks like his butt might have come up or his feet moved. Don't argue about it. Just get off the platform. All right, next lifter is Christian Baldoni on the blue platform. 418 pounds for this Penn State Nittany Lion, opening up on the blue platform. Red platform is going to Anthony White, 407 to United States Naval Academy, second attempt. Let's see, Christian now getting the handoff and the star command. 418-pound opener over there. Looking good. And looks like a solid opener, 3 white lights, I'm sure. Yep, and the judges agree. They're going to give him 3 white. All right, and the handoff is happening here on the red platform as we speak. 407 for Anthony White. Press command. And nice. That was a good, strong second attempt there for Anthony White. And 3 white lights for him. Bryson Randall opening up with 424 pounds for the United States Military Academy on the blue platform. few more of our players are now in the game here. This is both flight Ds going, and this is where most of our placing lifters will be. Randall gets a successful lift there, and he's looking like he's hanging out around 10th place, so he's top 10 with his projected total. And Mauricio Valdez on the red platform with his second attempt at 429. And Mauricio right now is projected for second place. He's going to want to keep making lifts. That'll be crucial to any of these lifters in the top 5 and top 10 to continue to make lifts as the day goes on here. As we've seen since yesterday and as well as early this morning, making lifts has been the key to success here today, and will continue to be so. It's pretty much the name of the game here in powerlifting. All right, Mauricio getting the press command, and nice lockout there. Again, I don't know what he's got left there, 429. That was a pretty tough press for him. Jordan Glenn getting the handoff of 440 pounds for his opening attempt for Sam Houston State. Jordan Glenn projected for 4th place at the moment. And as Patrick and I were talking about earlier, there have been some 700-pound squats, over 700-pound squats in the in-flight D, and pretty much the name of the game was for the top 5 or 6 lifters. If you're not squatting 700 pounds, you're pretty much not in the game. So those top 5 lifters right now all squatted just over 700 pounds or right at 700 pounds. So that is the name of the game. And it looks like Jordan Glenn, not going to give him that opening attempt there. I don't know what the issue was as far as his opening attempt, but he's going to go back to 440 as his next attempt as well. So Matt Casista, Northeastern University lifter, 440 for his opening attempt. So here Northeastern getting excited for him. Lifter on the red platform is Coy Jordan, and he's currently set for second place. Just switched with Mauricio because of the successful attempt. That's how close those guys are. They're within 2.5 kilos of one another. So that's going to come down to a real battle in the deadlift. So we'll get ready to see that. That's going to be interesting to say the least. All right, it looks like Matt Casista's bench kind of got away from him. That's going to be a no lift there. But Coy Jordan able to put it on the board with 429. Nice work there by the San Antonio lift. Bar moves to 435 on the red platform. University of Texas lifter Michael Payan, who's in the running as well, or at least for third place for the moment. But anything could happen in the deadlift. We'll wait and see. Andrew Bader, 451 pounds, is the opening attempt on the blue platform from Bentley University. He's getting that lift off. 451 pounds here, folks. Lifters, 205 pounds. Ooh. They went ahead and grabbed it. It looks like it kind of went choppy on him. I don't know what's going to happen there. All right, we're going to find out what happened over there. But right now, let's focus on Michael Payan on the red platform. 435 pounds for this Texas Longhorn. Nice press there. All right, nice work there for Payan. And in all honesty, I think Payan's lift looked much smoother than Valdez and Jordan. So it'll be interesting to see what continues to happen in the bench press, even though they may have him in the deadlift at the moment. But that's okay. We're going to see moving forward how this is going to play out. Again, those last 3 benchers in a row on the red platform are the 1, 2, and 3 lifters. Abraham Guerra on the blue platform with an opening attempt of 463 pounds for the Aggies. Gets the handoff and the start command. Wow, slow descent there, slow descent. Is he able to keep it in the groove? Looks like he gets the lift. Oh, it's going to be an O-lift, 2-1 for Abram Guerra. Andrew Reese here on the red platform, 463 pounds. Raging Cajuns here, Louisiana Lafayette. And the star command. And a good press. Command 2. Going to lock that out. He's going to get that. That's going to be 463 for Andrew Reese. Nice work there for that Raging Cajuns. Richard Pena Jr. opening with 479. This is going to be huge. 479 is going to be an awesome opening bench press attempt for Pena. We're going to see who might get over 500 here. Again, as I said, the heaviest lift yesterday was 507, and nobody's broken that yet. So, again, that lift had some controversy surrounding it, as it was a lift turned over by the jury. So here we go. Got the bar. The descent nice and slow. There's a ton of weight there, 479. And looks like he's going to get the lockout and the lift. 3 white lights there for Pena. All right, here we go. James Gilroy for the Raging Cajuns, 496 pounds on the red platform. James Rigsby here. Okay, here we go. This was Dr. Pat's favorite lifter from the 205 class so far today. 19 years of age, lifting 485 pounds in the bench press. Pretty sure he squatted about 716. Here we go. But here we are on the red platform. James Gilroy is our focus, 496, Raging Cajun. Looks like he locked that out with no problem. 3 white lights for Gilroy. Here we go. James Rigsby getting set. Looks like this is going to be a teen record attempt for him. Teen 3 record attempt at 485 pounds or 220 kilos. And James Marcotte on the red platform also going for a record. Bringing it down with precision. Rigsby, he's got to stay in the groove. And looks like it's going to be a good lift for Rigsby over there, 485. And I think so. Oh, no lift. Blue card. Tough luck for Rigsby over there. But here we go. We've got James Marcotte, and the crowd is going wild for him. 501 here is the attempt on the platform. Hush falls over the crowd. Got the press command. And the lockout, making it look easy. I think Marcotte's going to get an opportunity to break that record again. Here's the replay. They're just making the lockout smooth and easy. No problem. All right, Kurt Allen is the lifter on the blue platform. And he's going to go ahead and get 501 as well. As no record here, though. I'm sure in the 205 class the record is much higher. Yeah, about 25 more kilos or so to reach the record there. But Kurt Allen's got 501 and looking strong. Let's see what they say. 3 white lights there for Kurt Allen. Nice work by him. United States Naval Academy cadet. All right. We're back to the top of the lineup here on the red platform, and that's going to be Khalid Schuler rounding off his bench press with 330 pounds for his final press. He's a lifter from University of San Antonio. See, we got about 111 listeners right now. We thank everybody out there for tuning in. All right, so the University of Texas San Antonio is representing here, and that was a tough lift there for Khalid. He just missed that there in the press. Eric Johnson is the lifter on the blue platform. He went ahead and missed this on his opening attempt, 374 pounds. He's going to want to come back here strong to go ahead and get this. Getting set under the bench there, getting ready for the handoff. Louisiana legend Botsy Bailey there getting ready to hand off to him. All right, here we go. Eric Johnson getting the start command. And let's see, he wants to keep this going. He wants to really get this Oh, wow. There we go. Way to come back and get that on his second attempt there. No problem. 3 white lights there for Eric Johnson. On the red platform, I've got Jonathan Lewowski for 336. Let's see what he's got there. I don't think he was able to keep his butt on the bench, nor was he able to complete the lift. So that's a no lift for Lewowski there. John Morrow's the lifter on the red platform. 336 is the weight on the bar. United States Naval Academy representing. Problem is here is that Morrow needs to get this to go ahead and complete the entire set here. If he wants to stay in the game, John Morrow is going to need to get this lift. On the blue platform, Michael Davis, 402 for his second attempt, and he had a successful opener, just added about 10 kilos. All right, Davis bringing it down there. Sticking with it. Let's see if he's going to be able to lock it out. Locking it out. All right, so Davis got the lift. Morrow, not so much. Morrow is now out of the meet. That's a shame for him. Traveling to get here and not being able to complete the meet is definitely tough. Brandon Bowers, though, is going to go for 352. He does have a successful lift on the books. You can hear Northeastern getting pumped up for Thomas Riley on the blue platform. 413 pounds for his second attempt. Things are moving right along here. Once we've completed the final bench presses on the red platform, we'll begin right away into the deadlift, or at least with a 5-minute break. But there'll be still plenty of bench pressing action on the blue platform in the transition. Brandon Bowers and Thomas Riley both benching. Riley working hard there. Riley making it happen. And that's a successful lift for Riley, 2-1. Nice work there for Thomas Riley. And let's see here for Brandon Bowers on the red platform. So here we go. Mario Davila on the red platform, 358 pounds, representing the University of Texas, San Antonio. Tyler Martinez on the blue platform, Louisiana of Lafayette, Raging Cajuns, 418 pounds. As you can hear the cowbell of the Cajuns, which have been ringing loud all weekend long here. I think they brought the cowbells to kind of compete with Northeastern, because Northeastern can really overpower everyone here pretty fast with the contingency that they've got. Both lifters are getting set up right away under the bar. Here we go. It looks like the blue platform, Tyler Martinez is going to get the handoff first and the start command. That's 418 pounds there descending down. And he drives it up and locks it out with ease. He's gonna go ahead and get 3 white lights on that one. No problem. And let's not forget about Davila here, bringing down 358 to his chest. Texas San Antonio. And that looks like it's going to be a good lift too. 3 white lights. Judges agree. 2 good lifts there. Back platforms. Jonathan Voltaire will be our lifter, 363 on the bar for the Texas A&M Aggie on the red platform. On the blue platform, we've got Christian Baldoni, 435 pounds for the Penn State University Nittany Lion. Let's see here. Looks like Baldoni's going to be getting down first, getting locked in. 435 pounds. He was successful on his opening attempt, 190 kilos, and we've gone up about 7.5 kilos here. Gets the start command here. And the press. Oh, Baldoni just slipped it out of the groove there, and he'll have an opportunity to try that on his third attempt. Good grab there by the spotters and loaders. Voltaire getting the start command, 363 on the bar for the Aggie. And the press command, and looking smooth. And that's a smooth, strong lockout. I think he's going to go ahead and get that. 3 wide for Jonathan Voltaire. Jordan Glenn on the bench on the blue platform, 440 pounds for Sam Houston State University lifter. On the red platform, we got Sinjen Morocco, Northeastern University favorite from Northeastern, 374 on the bar for him. Glenn's getting the lift off here though, 440. Good descent there, nice and tight. And a smooth lockout there. And actually, I'm looking here, Glenn missed that on his first attempt, so he's probably glad he came back and got that strong here on his second. Sinjen taking out 374, going to take it for a spin here. And driving it up hard. He's really fighting for the lockout, but it's looking kind of easy there. That was a solid third attempt by Sinjen, considering he missed the second. 2-1. Good decision there in his favor. Sinjen Morocco taking that home with him. Matt Casisa on the blue platform, Northeastern University, 440 pounds as well. He also missed this on his opening attempt. On the red platform, Anthony White, 424 pounds, United States Naval Academy. And looks like Casista's getting ready to rock here, getting locked in under the barbell, getting the handoff from legendary Botsy Bailey. And there you go. That looks great there. He's going to go ahead and get that. Nice comeback lift there for Matt Casisa. Andrew, the next lifter with 451 pounds, Bentley University. Here's Anthony White getting the start command on the red platform, 424 pounds. And looks like the lockout's going to be strong there. I think he's going to get that. 3 white lights there for Anthony White. Nice work. Andrew Bader's the lifter on the blue platform, 451 pounds, Bentley University. Right now, Bader is pegged for 5th place. We'll see how that pans out. Pena right now is our projected 1st place in the 93 kilo. As far as the 83 kilo class is concerned, our next lifter, Mauricio Valdez, he's pegged for 2nd, followed by Coy Jordan, who is looking to predicted right now as our 1st place winner. So we'll see, though. All of that could still change. These are just the projected numbers, but it is fun to kind of watch to see how these are swapping back and forth. Michael Pion, also for the University of Texas in the 83 class, looking to make a push, or at least to hang on to 3rd place. But he's really only about, on one of the classes, he's only about 12 and a half kilos out. So we'll see. It's going to come down to the wire in both of these classes, just as it has all day. Okay, looks like Valdez is having an issue of some type. I don't know what exactly happened. I don't know if the judges told him something, but Bryson Randall here is going to go ahead and get the lift off, 457. And it looks like Bader went ahead and missed. Oh, man, I would hate him out. But there's Randall with the successful 457. And let's see what happened there. Mauricio, no lift for Mauricio. We're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break. All right, the lifter's getting set right now. We've got a red platform. Coy Jordan right now predicted to be our overall winner here in the 83 class. Going to go ahead and try and give 440 a run. And Mauricio Valdez's competition just missed 440, so he'll be proud to get this under his belt for Jordan. And he's getting the star command. Looking strong here in the descent. And good press, good press, good press. I don't know if he's going to get it. Now, Jordan misses that lift. And let's see what's happening with James Rigsby. Rigsby just out of the groove there. Oh, man, I would hate to see some of these lifters that clearly were looking as though they were going to be placing a little bit higher may struggle here to even complete the meet at this point with some of their opening bench press attempts. It's really going to be a shame to see that happen here. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and they'll just have to live with that if it ends up being that way, and make somebody else a happy lifter today, considering they made their lifts, and that's what that's what all of these lifters are going to expect each of their competition to do is make lifts, and that's what powerlifting is all about. So it doesn't matter how much you've got on the bar. If you can't press it, you can't put it in, it doesn't count. And not saying that any of these lifters have usually trouble with these things, but sometimes you're just not on. So here we go. Abram Guerra just getting the lift off for 485 pounds over there for the Texas A&M Aggie. Getting the press. And Guerra making a case. 2-1 for Guerra. Nice work. Oh, and Pion, University of Texas. All right, looks like there's going to be some jury discussion here on the red platform for that miss on Pion. Looks like the coach was saying that it might have been grabbed early. I'm going to have to go ahead and disagree with him on that one. Richard Pena Jr., though, 5'18". Here we go. Somebody finally breaking 5'07". So this will be, right now, the heaviest bench press of the weekend so far, 5'18", in the 205 class by Richard Pena Jr., currently slated for first place in the 93 kilo class. All right, here we go. Pena representing for the University of Texas, San Antonio. Huge over 2 times body weight here for Richard Pena. 5'18". Let's really get a close look at Pena here. It's really got it tight there. It's bringing it down. I think Pena is looking confident with this lift. He's got to lock it out, though. I don't think it's going to happen for him. That's tough. But Andrew Reese over here looks like he's being successful with 485. And the Raging Cajun said he got it. You hear that group rioting there. Nice work there for Andrew Reese. All right, here we go. So that drops Pena now with that miss in the projected 4th. So this is really dancing around. Right now, Rigsby has a projected 2nd, but he has to make a bench press. And then you have Glenn in 3rd. So if Rigsby doesn't make one, Glenn moves to 2nd. And Kurt Allen here is still going to stay in the race. Kurt Allen has now moved to the projected first place winner or first place position. It's great to see it jockeying like this. This is too much fun. 5'18" for Kurt Allen as well. Oh, yeah, Kurt Allen saying, don't come to my house unless you can bench 5'18". Made it look like a joke over there on the blue platform. Nice work by Kurt Allen. Really telling Pena, you better bring it at this point. So we're going to see what happens. And I'm sure, Pena probably looked like he was confident with that weight, but was unable to lock it out. Maybe got out of the groove a little bit. But here we go, James Marcotte trying to break a record here again. He really crushed the record just before it. 5'13", though, for the Rhode Island lifter, James Marcotte, at 183 pounds. Here we go, James Marcotte. Everybody focusing on the red platform. Everybody getting loud. Ooh. Good grab there by the spotters and loaders. That was a tough lift there, and they were on point. It was a matter of saving him and helping him. Nice work there. All right, what do we got going on? Eric Johnson, 391 pounds VMI over there for his 3rd and final bench press attempt. I don't think he's going to get that. Looks like the whole bar kind of dropped down on him there. And that'll be the end of it there for Eric Johnson. But he has a successful lift, but he just missed that 3rd. He's done in the bench press for the day. We'll see him back in the deadlift. Here we go. James Gilroy getting ready to break some records here. We got 518 pounds on the at 183 as well. So just think, we just had Kurt Allen hit 518 on his 2nd attempt, and that didn't break a record, but it's going to break a record in the 183 class here, collegiate and junior. Oh, good grab there also for the spotters and loaders. It's going to be a no lift, though, for Gilroy. Hopefully he's all right. I think he's going to be fine. His arm really got bent back there, but we'll see what happens. All right, here we go. Michael Davis now, University of Texas Longhorn, 413 pounds. He's trying to finish it out strong. It looks like he's going to lock it out. Nice fight. I don't know if it's there. Oh, good grab there by the spotters. Tough fight from Michael Davis. And if you didn't just hear, the crowd was giving the spotters quite a shout out with their own chant. But it is a good thing that everyone recognizes that without our spotters, we wouldn't be safe. We wouldn't be able to lift all of this massive weight, this earth-shattering weight that's been lifted all weekend long. So good shout out to our spotters. Here we go now. As far as the deadlifts are concerned, red platform is going to get ready to start up there. We got Thomas Riley finishing out with 424 for his third attempt for Northeastern University on the blue platform. Got about 10 or 11 lifters to go here on the blue platform for the bench press. Gets the start command, 424. Gets the press and makes it look easy. Good final attempt by Thomas Riley. Northeastern in the house, pumped for him. All right, and here we go. Christian Baldoni is the next lifter, 435 for the Penn State Nittany Lions on the blue platform. They're prepping the red platform here for the deadlifts. I'm sure Dr. Pat will come back here once it gets good. I know how much he doesn't like to really announce the bench press, so it's kind of left me hanging here. So hopefully I'm doing a good job for you folks, keeping you entertained. Everybody down. Looks like we got about 110 lifter or watchers, or I should say viewers right now. We thank you for watching. Okay, that looks like it's going to be a press there. He's working hard on it. I don't know if he's going to get the lockout, though. The press looks strong. He's fighting hard for that lockout, but it's not going to happen for him. Baldoni unable to lock out his final bench press attempt. Tyler Martinez is the next lifter. The weight will stay the same for him, 435, and he's a lifter from Louisiana Lafayette, Raging Cajuns. All right, there's the cowbell, Raging Cajun cowbell. We've been hearing all weekend long so far. And this is day 2 of 2015 USAPL Collegiate Nationals here in Atlanta, Georgia. We're wrapping up the bench press in the 93 kilo class and just getting ready to start the deadlift in the 83 kilo class for the men. All right, gets the start command for 435, Tyler Martinez. All right, this looks like it's going to be strong, and the lockout looked good from here. Let's see what the judges are going to give him. They're going to give him 3 white lights. Nice work there by that Raging Cajun, 435. All right, here we go. This is a huge lift. This lift here has a lot of consequences to it. If Andrew Bader cannot get on the board right now with this lift, 451 pounds, Bentley University, there's going to be a lot of slide into the top 5. So this was huge. Bader for a little bit was kind of floating around first and second positioning, but with these missed bench presses, he's slid back to 6th. So let's see what happens here. This is going to be huge. Bader also has a giant deadlift compared to the position, so he's going to want this. 451. No, and Bader is unable to push that weight. And that's it for Bader. He is out of here. What a shame. Been working hard all day. Really did great in the squat. That really set him up huge and unable to complete a bench press. All right, Jordan Glenn is the lifter now. 457 pounds on the bar for Sam Houston State University lifter. Bar is loaded for Jordan Glenn. And that was Gino letting us know 2 minutes until Flight A starts on the red platform. Okay, Glenn getting the lift off here. And strong, looking strong for the lockout, 457. It's a good lift, 2-1 for Jordan Glenn out of Sam Houston State. Okay, we're gonna do a short commercial break here. All right, Matt Casista getting the cheer from his teammates, Northeastern University. 457 pounds on the bar for him as well. All of these lifts continuing to be crucial here in the final of the 93 kilo class. And that looks like a strong finish for Matt Casista. Nice work there for him, 2-1. Bryson Randall looking to go 3 for 3 in the bench press with a 474 final attempt. U.S. Military Academy representative here. We've only got a few benchers left here, about 5 benchers left altogether, Bryson included. And it's going to be big because James Rigsby here, who's currently projected for 3rd, who's our next lifter, he needs to finish a bench press to stay in the meet as well. So it's going to be huge if he does not make a bench press. Someone else will slip in his place. He's up against the wall, that's for sure. .474 for Bryson. Looking easy. Good lift for Bryson Randall. Nice lift. Way to stick it out there. James Rigsby now. Here we go. This is a huge lift if you're watching at home. 485. He hasn't made a lift yet in the bench press. Right now projected for 3rd place, but if he misses this, it's going to change the course of everything. So hang on to your hats there. Get behind him if you're a Rigsby fan, or even if you're not. We want to see him stay in the meet here. It's going to make everything good come to the deadlift here. He's going to have to give it everything he's got. Really try to get it in the groove and stay tight with it. Florida Gulf Coast University lifter, 19 years of age here, James Rigsby. Weighed way in under the weight class too, about 195, and this is the 205 class. And we've got our first deadlifter coming up too, Flight A, 352, University of Lafayette lifter Ryan Johnson. And he made it. Florida Gulf Coast rioting right now, as Rigsby was able to stay in the meet by getting that. There's a good lift for Ryan Johnson. But the room is exploding as Rigsby is able to stick it out and make that lift. Nice work for him. That's awesome. So that 3rd place positioning is still his for the taking. And there's a lot to come here in the 93 kilo class, as the meet has just started for the 83 kilo class, as the bar has just hit the floor on the red platform. So let's see, we've got Abram Guerra here getting under 507, Texas A&M Aggie on the blue platform. I've got Joel Hunter with 402 in the deadlift on the red platform. And that was an easy opener there for Joel Hunter. All right, Abram Guerra here, 507. Nice and slow and controlled. Whoa, good grab there by the spotters. Getting a workout over there, those spotters are. A lot of 500-pound benches. were just sub 5, not really going anywhere. But nice work there. Spotters were on hand for that James Rigsby one, but he really shocked us by pushing that out strong. Brett Wagner is your lifter on the red platform with an opening deadlift 418 pounds for the United States Air Force Academy. Richard Pena Jr. will be the bencher on the blue platform for Texas San Antonio, 518-pound third and final attempt for him. He's going to want to get this because right now if he can hit this, it'll kind of keep him in the running for first, kind of keep him ahead of Kurt. We'll see what happens. He outsquatted Kurt by about 20 kilos. And I think Brett Wagner's going to go ahead and time out here. That's a shame. Jordan Larson will be the next lifter on the red platform. And Pena getting the lift off on the blue platform here. This is going to be huge. 518. He needs this. Nice comeback lift there by Pena. 3 white lights. Way to go. We're going to get a replay. It's huge for Pena. That keeps him 5 kilos in the lead right now. Nice work. Look at it. Nice and strong. So like I said earlier, he missed that second attempt there. Probably a groove issue. He was really able to keep it together. I heard his coach cueing him to stay tight. Nice work there by Pena Jr. being able to hang on to that one. Awesome. There's a good lift there by Jordan Larson, 424 pounds for Northeastern University. Solid opening attempt. Joshua Williams on the red platform for Angelos, 440-pound opening attempt. Kurt Allen now coming up for 529. Now, even if Kurt hits 529, it'll still have him 5 kilos behind Richard Pena Jr. So it's going to be interesting. And Pena technically right now doesn't have a bigger deadlift, but his deadlift was in the 10 kilos. Kurt Allen really working there. Come on, Kurt. Yeah, Kurt. There it is, Kurt. I'm going to say, yeah, he got it there. That looked good. 3 white lights for Kurt Allen to keep it alive, man. He's going to keep it tight here. This is going to be an awesome finish here in the 93 kilos right now, and it's going to be the same for the 83. So we're going to keep it close here. We're moving right along on the red platform. Eli for 451 opening attempt for the United States Naval Academy. And opening deadlift on the blue platform for Gage Bush, 451. And folks just tuning in, it's heating up here as we're finishing up strong with the deadlifts. In both of these classes, the deadlifts beginning in the 205 class and the deadlifts well underway in the 183 class on the red platform. So that was just Eli Carlson for a good opening attempt. Brad Anuezik here is 474, Virginia Military Institute. Maybe it's Anuskowitz. Sorry if I'm butchering it. It's a tough name for sure. But he's with the Virginia Military Institute. So he wants to get on the board here with 474. All right, and that's looking easy for him. And they're going to give him a good lift, I'm sure. Yep, Brad with no problem there. Opening lift, 474, good lift for him. Connor Alaman is up from LSU with an opening attempt of 496. They're prepping the blue platform over there for the start of Flight A deadlifts. Connor Alleman getting set up here, 496. All right, and that looked easy. Nice work there for Alleman. All right, Ryan Johnson, the bar moves to 385 for his second attempt. All right, Ryan Johnson here, 385. He was successful on his opening attempt, and he's going to be successful on his second attempt here. And I've been standing for some time. I'm going to take a seat. We're going to be rocking and rolling here for just a few more hours as we have started the meet, letting the bar hit the floor finally here in both of these classes. So Wagner is the lifter. I think Wagner is a timeout, though. He doesn't seem to be completing the meet. He might be injured. Asking for some tape for an injured lifter early. So Wagner, I believe, is out of the meet at this point. So that's why we got an empty bar up there, nothing happening, because he's a timeout, which means for those folks watching, he's going to let his whole minute roll down. Which is kind of a courtesy, too, to other lifters to make sure they get their full rest. So Joel Hunter will be our lifter once the time is up, 20 seconds. And we've got a quick commercial. Wagner's out there.
Show me what you got, show me what you got. I stay focused, man, no matter what the situation. Serving my opponents like I'm knocking down pins. If it goes down in history, will I even get to see it? Tug of war with this game, trying to be number one. It's drawn in my game book, spotted my position. The swag is in condition, paint a perfect picture. Yeah, I'm all about to win and nonetheless make it happen. Got me.
All right, Joel Hunter here is the lifter, 429, United States Naval Academy. This is his second attempt. All right, that's looking strong. 3 white lights there for him. Jordan Larson is our next lifter, 446 pounds, is going to be on the bar for Northeastern University. And we're slowly getting the blue platform ready here. Our opening lifter will be Gage Bush. And Northeastern, of course, getting pumped up for their lifters, 446. Second attempt here for Jordan Larson. I'm going to say good lift there for Jordan Larson. Nice work for him, 446. Josh, 468, Angelo State University. This will be his second attempt. And we're moving right along here in the deadlift for Flight A on in the 83 kilo class, 183 pounds. And there's been quite a bit of excitement here all day. All right, here comes Joshua Williams. Good setup and solid lockout, good finish, and that's 468 there, no problem for Joshua. Eli Carlson's the next lifter, United States Naval Academy. 468 pounds is the weight on the bar as well. All right, Eli getting ready there, getting prepped up. Gonna get a good setup here. And ready to roll. So Eli keeping it in nice and tight. Yep, good. And that looks like it's going to be a successful lift. 2 white lights there for him, 468 pounds. Brad Anuskowitz here now with 496 for his second attempt from the Virginia Military Institute. All right, and there was Gage Bush over there on the blue platform opening with 451 pounds for McKendree University. Brad Anuskowitz. It's 496 on the red platform. And looks like a tough second attempt. He's able to lock it out, I think, there. Yeah, well, maybe 3 white lights. I don't know. They're only giving me 2 right now. But that's either way. It's a good lift for him. Next lifter is Connor Alaman with 523 for LSU on the red platform. Blue platform, though, Brandon Noble, 474 pounds for LSU over there. 2 LSU lifters going now. Back-to-back, I should say. 474 there for Noble, looking good. And judges agree, 3 white lights for him. And here we go with Alaman, 524 on the bar. Oh, and he's unable to hold on to it there. He'll get another shot at that, though. Fernando De La Rosa is your lifter on the blue platform with 474 pounds, representing for the United States Naval Academy. And that looks like a strong opener for him. And it looks like he may be deadlifting raw over there. I don't know if he's been lifting raw all day, but he sure looks like he's deadlifting raw. All right, the Raging Cajuns getting pumped up for Ryan Johnson, his third and final deadlift attempt. Louisiana Lafayette, 424 pounds. All right, Thomas Keogh is the lifter, 474 on the blue platform. And that's going to look like a successful lift from here. And yes, he's got a good lift there. And so is Ryan Johnson, finishing up strong with 424 for the Raging Cajuns. Joel Hunter will be the next lifter on the red platform. 451 pounds will be his third and final attempt, representing the U.S. Naval Academy. Alex Pilak will be the lifter on the blue platform. Penn State Nittany Lion, 479-pound opener for Alex. All right, Joel and Alex both approaching the bar at the same time. Looks like Joel may get the weight off the floor first. And he's gonna, but he's not gonna be able to finish it. It kind of got away from him there and pulled him forward. So Hunter is done for the day. Next up, Jordan Larson, 457, and here goes Alex Pilak for his opening attempt at 479. And that's going to be a good lift, I think so. Yeah, 3 white lights there for Alex Pilak. And Larson pulling 457 for his final lift. And that's the Northeastern crowd getting pumped up for him. Good lift for Jordan Larson, and Alex Vigneault, no problem with his opening attempt at 485. Eli Carlson is our next lifter. He's going to finish up with 485 on the red platform, and Bohao Chang on the blue platform. Texas A&M Aggie, 496-pound opener. Bohao, 496 opener here. Blue platform in flight A. And Eli really trying to lock it out. I think he's going to get that. It was a good fight there. Oh, no, and it's a no lift, 2-1. All right, Bohow, no problem over there for that lift. Carter Byrne is the next lifter on the blue platform, 551-pound opener. Bar is also loaded for Joshua Williams, 501, Angelo State University representing on the red platform. And that's a good lift for Carter Byrne, an opening attempt there for him. Here we go, Joshua Williams now for his third and final attempt at 501. And it's not going to happen for him. Whoa, and he almost flew off the platform there, so that was intense. And Billy Keel saves him by grabbing him. Nice work there. All right, Brad Anuskowitz is the lifter on the red platform representing VMI, 501 for him as well. And Gage Bush coming back out for his second attempt at 490. All right, that was a good try for Brad there, but it just wasn't in the cards for him today. Gage Bush over there. Looks like, yeah, crushing 490 there. Next lifter will be Connor Alaman on the red platform, 551 pounds for LSU. And Brandon Noble will be the lifter on the blue platform, 496 pounds, also LSU. These guys seem to be lifting in unison at the moment. Here we go, Connor Alaman, 550. And no, that won't be happening for him today. And that concludes the Flight A lifters for the deadlift in the 183-pound class. We'll be moving on to Flight B, starting with Thomas Gottschalk. Let's take a look over here on the blue platform. Brandon Noble, 496. And that was an easy second attempt for the LSU Tiger there on the blue platform. And the weight's going to stay the same for Fernando De La Rosa of the United States Naval Academy, 496 pounds for his second attempt on the blue platform. And Thomas Gottschalk will be the lifter on the red platform with 330-pound opener from the University of Rhode Island. Oh, and De La Rosa just unable to put it together there. Something we were talking about yesterday is if you're going to sumo deadlift there, maybe having the slightly wider grip is going to be important still. It looked like he might have been a little there for a sumo deadlift. Maybe he can get a chain on that. So Thomas Gottschalk there, he missed the lift. 2-1 decision there. Not really 100% what happened over here on the red platform. We got Thomas Keogh here with 501 for Penn State University on the blue platform. And, of course, everyone for the Northeastern team getting excited for Ian Doxey, 418 on the red platform. And Kehoe looks like he used some of that momentum, some of that crowd power for his own lift. Nice work there for Kehoe. And Doxey pulls a successful lift, 418. Pilak coming up here, going to pull 507 for his second attempt. Also a Nittany Lion here. Dominic Russo will be your lifter on the red platform, 463 pounds. Also, LSU Tiger. A few LSU Tigers over there on the red platform in the 83 class. Alex Pilak really getting ready over there. Looks like Russo's even going to pull before him, and that looks like a successful lift on the red platform. Here comes Pilak. Also a successful lift for Pilak there on the blue platform, 507. Wilson Mefford will be the lifter on the red platform, and the weight's going to stay the same, 463, representing Northeastern University. The crowd, of course, letting us know. Alex Vignon will be the lifter on the blue platform, 518 pounds, Pennsylvania State University. This is his second attempt. They're looking good so far here on the deadlift. All the second attempts have been pretty successful. It's -1. And Vignon getting ready. Oh, wow, and making it look really easy for 518. No problem there for Vignon. He's got a lot left in him. It'd be nice to see what he can pull here at the end. Wilson Mefford still preparing to come out here. It looks like there may be a discussion with judges, something happening. I'm not sure exactly what yet. But that's okay, because Flight A and Platform 2 are going to keep rolling here with Baho Chang for his second attempt at 529. And it looks like a little bit of work, but I think he was able to lock it out. 3 white lights for Chang. Carter Byrne is the lifter on the blue platform, 573 pounds for the United States Naval Academy for his second attempt. And we'll be back to top on the blue platform following Carter Byrne. Wilson Mefford still waiting for him to emerge for his next deadlift here, or for his opener deadlift, I should say, a 463. But that's fine. Again, blue platform is going to keep rolling here. Carter Byrne ready to take 573 for a ride. And there it is. Easy. No problem. 3 white lights for him. Next lifter will be Fernando De La Rosa. He missed his second attempt, so he's going to be working hard here to come back for this one. This attempt at 496. And again, there's something going on clearly on the red platform that's causing controversy. We're still waiting for Wilson Mefford's attempt. It must be something being clarified with Dominic Russo. I'm not really 100%. We'll find out here in a minute. De La Rosa, though, here on the blue platform, getting ready to go, 496. And I don't know if it's in the cards. It's tough to tell. He's really working hard to pull it through. He might get it. I can't tell. I can't tell. It's going to be a no lift. But that's a good lift for Wilson Mefford, and the suspense was building there. And it looks as though Dominic Russo is going to get a second chance on his opening attempt. So Isaac Wright is the lifter on the red platform of 479. Will be the lifter on the blue platform with 518, LSU. Got it. All right, Travis Thiel. Let's see. There we go. Noble had a successful lift on his third and final bench deadlift attempt. And Thomas Keogh here is 523. And Travis Thiel there looks like he was just successful at 485. So flight B is moving right along. Most of the opening attempts going off without a hitch. No problem there. Cody Damewood is our next lifter, 490 pounds. Thomas Kehoe going for 523 on his third and final bench or deadlift attempt. All right, so we've got Jim Battenfield hopping on the mic here. He's junior world team assistant coach and. Okay, and team Mississippi coach here. So, how's it going today, Jim? Doing all right?
Doing well. How you doing?
I'm doing well. So what we've got going on here, we've got the top of flight B, basically start opening up their deadlifts here. Nathaniel Gardner here with a 534-pound opener for Louisiana Tech, and Gage Bush, he's getting ready to pull his third and final deadlift of the day for flight A in the 205 class with 529.
Yeah, man, these classes all weekend have been extremely deep, and I know tomorrow's going to be no different. So, I mean, it's pretty tough to keep up with. So, I mean, you've really got to know how to pay attention at this place. I mean, because 2 kilos could be the difference of two or three placings.
That's exactly it. I understand. It seems to have made the difference all weekend long, especially with some of the upsets and some of the lighter weight classes.
Absolutely.
So that was Scott Gardner there, and he has a successful opening attempt. And Gage Bush there missed that 529, but that was a good try.
Yeah.
Alex Pilak will be the next lifter on the blue platform with 534 for his final attempt, representing for the Nittany Lions over there. And looks like Scott Conway he's out of the meet here. So Thomas Gottschalk at the top of second attempts for flight B on the red platform.
Yeah, I tell you what, speaking of Penn State, that was a heck of a move this morning for them to get the win in the 63s. That was crazy.
That is for sure. It was some interesting things going on there, and that was a big win for Katz and her team, and that there. So
that was a good pull for Thomas.
All right, yeah, that was good because he needed to come back and get that after missing his opening attempt. And Pilak here really putting it out. Let's see what he's got. 534. And they giving it to him? He got it. He got it. All right, nice work there for Pilak.
Yeah, he really fought hard, and he was patient for that one, and he just kind of one of those deals where you can't get ahead of yourself when that happens.
Yeah, he was really able to keep patient with it, and that was knockout. Vignon here, 545. Also Penn State. But yeah, that battle this morning was really amazing. I can't even believe. I feel like Katz kind of came out of nowhere, and after taking fifth, I think a year ago, coming back to take first has to feel good for her.
Man, I tell you what, this meet is so crazy. I had a lifter this morning. She totaled 12 keys higher than she did this meet last year, and instead she places fifth instead of third.
Right.
So I mean. Yeah, she was part of that little deadlift battle at the end of the 72s.
Right. There's a lot of strong lifters here this weekend, and it's
good effort there for Alex. No lift though.
That was a good effort. Wilson Mefford over here with 485 for Northeastern. No, that's not going to happen there.
No.
And Bohao Chang for Texas A&M Aggies, 551 for his final attempt.
Man, it seems like as I see every school, I can think of somebody that stood out. I know yesterday in the 74s, man, especially at that pull at the end, the gentleman from Texas A&M really.
Oh, was that Leahy, right?
Yeah, Leahy.
Yeah, that was huge for them too. That was amazing. That pull really, and that was the last pull of the night, which was massive. And that's a no lift there for Bohao Chang. Carter Byrne going to finish it out, flight A with a 600-pound attempt, and Travis Theall with 507 for his second attempt. And that looked to move pretty easily.
Yep, we'll see more of him.
Yeah, 3 white lights, no problem. All right. Yeah, Dr. Pat and I were talking about that it just seems that even some lifters who have really done well in their preparation for this meet still, even though they placed maybe last year or still only took maybe like 10th or 11th last year. No matter how much they did, it seems there's other lifters that have come out of the woodwork and really put a lot on their lifts as well.
Absolutely. Man, Isaac's pull just then was pretty quick.
Was it?
Yeah, it was pretty quick. I just happened to catch it, and if you blink, you'd have missed it.
Right, yeah. All right, well, they gave him 10 more kilos there, so that should hopefully be a good pull there for him. And what do we got going on here? Byrne getting ready to pull that 600, and we've got Cody Damewood on the red platform for 512. Yeah, he should be all right there.
He fought through that pretty good.
Yeah,
Yep,
they're going to give
whites.
it to him 3 white lights for Carter Byrne.
And I mean, and that just speaks to how strong everybody is. I mean, you know, obviously before everybody else even deadlifts, he's forecasted as 20th, and so you would suspect that's going to change.
Right.
But I mean, you know, crap, the kid just pulled 600.
Right, exactly.
You know?
Well, that was something we were talking about earlier in the 205s. Was basically it was the bar was being set saying if you want to be in the top 5, you better be able to squat 700 pounds or better.
Absolutely.
And that was interesting for sure, because I'm pretty sure we had about 4 or 5 squats over 700 pounds or right at 700 pounds, and that was awesome to see.
Yeah, it was fun to watch.
Now we got Nathaniel Gardner here with his second attempt of 551, and it looks like Ian Doxey, he's zeroing out on the rest of his attempts. So this flight here is quickly shrinking.
Yep.
And good lift there for Gardner.
Yep.
All right, Al Roth opening up with 220 for the University of Rhode Island. And that was easy there. I don't know if maybe Roth may be injured at this point, but that 220 seemed a little kind of out of place there. I don't know.
He looked a little moving a little slow.
Right.
So it very well could be that, and he just wanted to post the total.
Right.
All right. Wilson was unsuccessful in the second. Let's see if the Northeastern cheering section is going to help him out on this one.
Right. Got it moving. I don't think it's going to happen. No. There's a good try for him there.
Yep. And he only gives up 10 keys from his opener, so I mean.
Right.
Finishes with a 570 total today.
And then we have Chalk here, 501 for his third and final attempt from the University of Rhode Island. And over there on the blue platform as 402 opener, University of Houston downtown. So we know it's going to get interesting here, especially later on, but all of these lifters here, you know, it's all about continuing to make their lifts and continuing to represent for their schools, and, you know, you just never know, too, sometimes where you might end up just by coming out and showing up, making your lifts.
Absolutely.
And then, of course, just enjoying the competition and participating, because what an amazing platform it is to be on here at the Collegiate Nationals. Josh Rohr put together such a great meet so far this weekend. You know, as to be expected, all of his meets are usually pretty seamless and run well. So, the Gotts Chalk there was successful.
Yeah, that was a big jump. 47 keys.
Yeah.
Missed his opener, went 30 keys and got it, and then went 47 keys and got it.
Right, I guess he just had to kind of get adjusted. So,
yep.
Travis Thiel will be the lifter on the red platform. They're going to move the bar to 529 for him. LSU in the house here. Really held on to it there.
Yeah, he did.
He had quite the extension going on there, and was able to hold it out without any kind of forward drop. So that was good.
That was good for Alex too.
Yep, that was a nice opener for Harbison. So let's see, we've got Isaac Reinewecker on the red platform for Northeastern, 534 for his final attempt. Sean Peace on the blue platform, 468-pound opening attempt. So here we go. Isaac and everyone getting behind him, and it looks like it's going to be a smooth, strong finish. Let's see. Yeah, good attempt for him. in the bag, no problem. Cody Damewood going to take the same attempt there on the red platform. And it looks like Sean Peace being successful with his opener, 468 on the blue platform.
Yeah, I mean, it made it look just like an opener should.
Right, no problem. Last warm-up, way to be. All right, Damewood here, setting up for 534, representing for VMI.
Not quite there.
Right, yeah. He started bringing it up, and it right away kind of had the downward motion, and Billy gave him the go ahead and put it down. So, yeah, it looks like Cooper Lemoyne over there having no problem. We're going to take a quick commercial break here. All right. So there we go. Ian Gardaki over there on the blue platform, opening with 479 for the Nittany Lions. And Gardner here looking to finish up strong with 573 for Louisiana Tech.
Might have some stereo deadlifts here. Ian Gardaki getting ready about the same time.
Right. I see it there. And it looks like Gardaki got that with no problem. Here comes Gardner, really working hard. Oh. It's not going to happen.
Just let it get a little.
Oh! They gave it to him.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
They must have felt the bar didn't descend. From this angle, it looked like it may have, but, I mean, they obviously have the better than we do.
Right.
So.
Well, that was a good lift there for Gardner.
And for them not to just automatically assume descended and to pay attention.
Right.
You know, because we automatically went, oh, it descended, you know, lift over, and they let him finish and decided that he didn't.
Right.
So, you know, kudos to them.
Right, for sure. And nice work on the lifter's part.
Absolutely.
So there we go. Spencer Grubb is the lifter on the blue platform, 501 for his opening attempt, representing Florida Gulf Coast University. And he's had a little ups and downs today. Had a couple, or at least one second attempt that he got a chance to redo, but then missed it because he timed out on it. So, but then was able to come back strong in his third attempt in the bench. So let's see. Easy opener, but I don't know what happened there on the lockout. We're going to see. They're not going to give it to him.
You could tell because he actually forgot the chalk and had to go back and get it. He was just almost overly excited for the opener, and it showed at the end of that pull. So, I mean, he must have known he was opening real light, and he was ready to get to something heavier.
Looked like we had the same kind of thing happen over here with Tuppen.
Yep.
So that was a 451 opener for the University of Texas, Adam Tuppen. And we're moving to Jackson Jennings for the same opener, 451, McKendree University. Seth Watlington on the blue platform preparing to take 518 for his opening attempt, United States Naval Academy cadet.
I'll tell you what, McKendree's a relatively new program. Matter of fact, I believe brand new. I want to say this is the first year they had quite a presence, and they've really, you know, I haven't had a whole lot of people at the top of the platform, but you can definitely tell they're coming.
Right, and here's the thing. I think a lot of their lifters have been lifting raw, too, all weekend.
So they're getting the feel, and they know what it's like, and so maybe next year they'll be a little more competitive.
Right.
I mean, they definitely have brought some strong kids.
Right, that's for sure.
This weekend.
That's for sure. This guy consistently kind of giving him crap. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, he was getting a talking to a little earlier too today, but Craig there, Welniak goes ahead and gets himself a successful opening attempt. And Horatio Cortez, the last of the opening attempts in Flight B here, pulling 534 for the opening up. Short commercial break. All right, nix that. Here we go, Yuki Sato opening with 474. Okay, that was a good lift there. And here we go, Horatio with that 534. And there it is, it's good. All right, so that was good 2-1, so he must have had one or two things here that was a problem. All right, Sung Chang is up on the red platform, VMI, 474-pound opener for Sung. Nice and patient. Yeah.
It was fast.
Right, and then fast on the lockout. Patient off the floor there, which was good.
Yeah.
Kind of gave him a moment to kind of get into the groove and then let it rip. All right, so we got Al Roth over here, 330 pounds for his second attempt from the University of Rhode Island.
Yeah, he's moving a little slow. It looks like maybe a knee.
Yeah, I see him limping there.
And then we've got Chris Lemnevsky. There's no F in it, but it actually is pronounced with an F, and they call him Sunshine.
Right, with that golden hair there, I can see why.
Good, strong kid.
Yeah, and that was a good lift there, opening at 474.
Yeah, he trains at Revolution Fitness in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, where there's a lot of successful open lifters that have been there. Jeff Douglas, Newt Douglas, and Chris Tran that's here coaching him.
All right.
So, and then a couple of the kids I'm coaching this weekend are from there too.
Okay.
So.
And it's good when we can get somebody on the mic who knows a little bit more about some of these lifters, which is good. We can keep people that are watching kind of up to speed about who's who and what's what happening around the country. So.
Right, absolutely.
So here we go. We got Faso here, 501 from Northeastern. You can tell when the Northeastern lifters are going because the crowd gets kind of rowdy.
And good pull.
That was definitely a nice pull by him. Easy opening attempt, 501. Ivan Gomez here, 418 for his second attempt. I think he's going to go ahead and get that. Yeah, 3 white lights there for Ivan Gomez on the blue platform. Blaze Badway. Now I know he was unable to get a successful bench attempt, but it's good to see him still coming along in the deadlift here. 501 for him. Glad to see he wants to finish out the meet.
Yeah, and that's something you got to preach on every level. I was fortunate enough to be at the high school nationals 2 weeks ago in Milwaukee, and we talked about that a good bit. Lifters continuing, and even as they get into the collegiate ranks, it's very important, especially on a stage like this, to get that experience because there's no substitute for it.
Right, I understand that. All right, Gino's got the music here, blasting on us here. We've got Alex Harbison on the blue platform of 474 for his second attempt from the U.S. Naval Academy. And then right away, right behind him, Joshua Bowen, 507 from VMI. And Alex was a successful lift there. And it looks like Joshua will be as well.
3 white lights,
right?
Both sides. Tell you what, the music selection's been pretty indicative of what's going on because I know I've coached a lot of kids so far. Well, a handful of kids compared to some of these other people, but what feels like a lot to me.
Right.
But you know, for example, doing that 72 deadlift battle, I remember Bulls and Parade got cranked. Man, that's a moment.
Right. That's for sure. That's for sure.
You almost want to race the kids to the bar.
Right.
So.
Understand that. Yeah, it's truly a great moment for both coach and for lifter to be in that position. Gardaki looking strong over there with his second attempt, 496.
That's fast for Jeremiah.
Yeah, Velasco here, no problem with his opener, 529. Connor Sullivan will be the next lifter on the red platform, 584 LSU. And Sean Peace on the blue platform, University of Houston downtown, with a second attempt of 501. Looks like Sean's going to go ahead and get the first crack here as far as who's going to get the first pull between these two lifters. And that looked like a solid 501 second attempt.
Yeah,
no problem.
We'll see some more there. That was a 15-kilo jump. He's definitely got some more in him.
Right, yeah, that was no problem there for him. Connor Sullivan here for LSU having a great day so far. And that's a good lift for him. Nice work. Now, interesting enough is that Connor Sullivan is is projected right now to take 5th. So that's
man, I tell you, with these multiple flights, you can't let that slip up on you because I know just last year the gentleman from Penn State won from B flight.
Right.
In 83. So I mean, you've got to watch it. You know, that whole flight said, "Hey, let's go get this guy." Nobody could do it.
Right.
So I mean, you got to pay attention or it'll slip up on you, and you think you just pulled for 6th, and turns out, afraid not.
That's exactly it. And there's Cooper Lemoyne pulling 5:01 there, and that'll be a successful second attempt for him. And here we go for Adam Tuppen. And he missed that. Well, he missed his opener, and he was able to come back here for 4.7. Yeah. Nice work there for the Longhorn.
Competition's getting hot and heavy, so I imagine once we move into the deadlift, we'll start seeing some fresher seats for some changes come in.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's going to definitely get hot. And look at here, Sullivan now projecting fourth, so who knows? You never know what could happen here.
Yeah, absolutely.
He might sneak into the top 3. You never know. So that would be awesome to see.
Went up 7 keys to 6:01. I mean, all it takes is a couple of missed lifts. Got sunshine going here.
Right.
Good pull.
All right, 490 pounds for him. And Spencer Grubb over there. So it looks like Watlington was able to get back into the meet here and get his opening attempt. And now we've got Spencer Grubb, who also wants to stay in the meet by going ahead and getting his second attempt.
Yeah, and he was just a little excited. I mean, he smoked that attempt. He just let it descend on him at the top. You know, so I definitely agree with the 12-key jump. Maybe it'll slow him down just a little bit.
That makes sense. And here we go. We got Jackson Jennings, McHenry University, also representing 490 pounds for his second attempt.
And as we mentioned, lifting raw.
Right.
Not a bad raw pull at any weight class.
That's exactly it, right? And both lifters
successful.
Yep, on the board. Nice work.
3 white lights in stereo.
All right, so our next lifter on the red platform is going to be Yuki Sato from Northeastern, 5:07 for his second attempt, and Craig Welmiak on the blue platform for the United States Naval Academy, 5:45 second attempt. And bars loaded here for Sato. He's been having a pretty solid day himself. He's got a big, strong bench.
Good pull. That was a good number.
Yeah, that looked good. Watch lightning.
Good for Craig as well.
Right? All right.
Looks like we're going to get a short commercial here.
All right, and here we are. We're back. And up to the bar here on the red platform is Sung Chang, VMI, 5:07 for his second attempt. And over there on the blue is Horatio Cortez, getting ready to pull 5:51 for Louisiana Tech. Yeah, and the 5:07 looked like it was no problem. And 5:51 for Horatio. Slow lockout, but patient with it, 2-1.
2-1. And I know we just saw that Team Roar commercial. I'll tell you what. Now with Josh being as the technical controller, I've seen him do everything this weekend. I'll tell you what he has put into this championship has just been phenomenal. And I know he had to have a lot of help along the way, but I tell you what, running a championship like easy.
Right.
I did one on a much smaller scale, and I can't even fathom doing one this big. And then as a matter of fact, I even saw him training some of his Team Roar lifters last night in the warm-up area at the end of a very long day.
Right.
I mean, that is some serious dedication there. So
he's definitely a dedicated guy. There's no doubt about it.
Hats off to him.
Yeah, it's great to see him getting all these opportunities now. Of course, he's also slated now, 2016 for Raw Nationals as well, which is going to probably be a great venue as well. I'm sure we'll probably be in the same seats again for that one. But it's really cool to see a young guy who's really stepped up to the plate, getting the opportunities to host these kind of meets and kind of give people a different kind of venue and a new place to go.
Well, and absolutely, and the great thing is Atlanta's pretty much a cheap flight from everywhere.
Right. There you go.
And a short drive from me to Mississippi, so I'm a fan of that.
That makes sense. Short drive for me because I'm in Marietta right now. So.
Yeah, that's right.
No, perfect though. But yeah, no, I've seen Josh spot load. I've seen him here on the mic, over there setting up, helping expedite everything. So
I understand they were in here till 2:30 the day before for the first day of competition.
Well, I'm sure they were. I'm sure.
Pull for Al, fighting through that injury, made some 50-kilo jumps to kind of pad to that total. You know, good to just not go out there and take a token pull. So congrats to him on that.
Right.
He ends with 572.
Yeah, that was good for him. Nice work for Al Roth, finishing up strong, clearly with some kind of injury going on. 4:51 here for Ivan Gomez, and that looked like it was a successful lift for James Faso. And we've got Blaze Badway coming out, representing the USA Military Academy, 5:51 for him. And 4:51 over there for Ivan Gomez.
And speaking of fresh receipt, I spoke of fresh receipts a while ago. It looks like we just had a fresh receipt for a change for Sunshine. He went up to 507. We'll see him on that third round. That's a good pull for Blaze. Way to be patient there. As we get in these later flights, we'll start seeing more and more of those receipts for change of dropping in. So
right. Yeah, I can see that happening, especially as we cruise into Flight D here in the 83s. Maybe even some in Flight C, depending on where guys are sitting for the 93 kilo class.
That was fast for Velasco again, and you got Alex Harbison getting ready as well, trying to finish out his day 3 for 3 in the deadlift.
There we go, Harbison. Yeah, he's going to make it happen here. Oh, just not going to budge for him there. That was a good try. Nice work there for him. All right, Connor Sullivan pulling for LSU. 600 pounds here for him for his second attempt.
He's got to make it tough on these guys in this next flight.
That's exactly it. I think that's a good thing for him to really kind of pull the shocker on him here. Oh, it just slipped there. I hope it didn't tear his hand there. I don't know. It might have.
He had good speed off the floor. I wouldn't be surprised to see him give it a couple keys. You know, maybe go to 275.
Right. It's just a matter of holding on to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, here Gardaki over there on the blue platform. It doesn't look like he was able to finish that out. Sean Peace will be the next lifter on the blue platform, 523 from Houston downtown. And Adam Tuppen here finishing up strong for the University of Texas for his final pull, 501. Tuppen, staying patient. It's going to be close call.
Yeah.
Nah, they're not going to give it to him.
Yeah.
All right, Sean Peace.
Really could have gone either way.
Yeah, I was going to say. Sean Peace went ahead and made that lift, though, of 523. Cooper Lemoyne, he's got the same weight on the blue platform, representing for LSU. And Christopher Lepnevsky, all right.
Yeah.
Sunshine.
Yeah, that's why we call him Sunshine.
Right.
So we don't have to say his last name.
That makes sense. 501 for his final attempt here.
Does a great job of helping out all the local meets, too. So you always like to.
Oh, wow. And that was a pretty solid
that was a good
finish for him.
That was a good number by Chris Tran there.
Definitely.
Finishes the day strong with 612 total.
Right.
So.
And that was a miss there for Lemoyne. Watlington's up next. United States Naval Academy for his third and final deadlift. And Jennings here on the red platform, 507, representing McKendree. Like you said, fairly new, if not completely new program. Some of the people here checking it out strong for just lifting raw. And then, hopefully we'll see more of them in the near future.
Absolutely. I love seeing these new programs. And, we try to get a few going in Mississippi, unsuccessful, so we bring. My joke all week's been team misfit.
Right.
We just bring a bunch of kids from different schools.
Yeah, there's definitely been a few of those. I know we had a girl today from UCLA, the only UCLA lifter I think I've seen or probably will see. But so that's really awesome to see, though. Whether there's a major program there or not, it's just cool to see them really coming out like that. So.
Yeah, I believe I'm helping 7 kids this weekend, and they're from 6 different schools.
Okay, right.
Son getting ready here, made a 5-kilo jump. He was pretty easy on his second.
Right.
We got Spencer Grubb on the other side.
Wow.
That was some good patience there.
That really was. Let's see what they say on it. They're going to give it to him. Nice work by Sung Chang, 518. Spencer Grubb finishing strong, it looks like. 567 over there, 3 white lights.
Same thing there. Good job not letting it get away from him.
Yuki Sato here with 534 for Northeastern on the red platform, coming out aggressive here, ready to rock. A good try for Sato, but it's just a no-go there for him. And that's a good lift for Craig there, 567 on the blue platform. All right, and the last lifter in the Flight B for the blue platform here will be Louisiana Tech University's Horatio Cortez with 584, looking to go 3 for 3 in the deadlift. And Joshua Bowen here on the red platform looking for 534 for his final deadlift, representing VMI.
While we're in transition, just to hear, we're talking about Connor. I mean, even this far out, Spencer Grubb is forecasting 15th.
Right.
So, I mean, you can see him kind of hanging there, but we'll see. Not on the medal stand, but you at least want to finish the top half of the class you can.
Right, that's for sure. Doesn't look like it's going to be there for Bowen today. Next lifter will be James Faso on the red platform there. Let's see what Cortez has going for him over there. Got it off the floor, but just wasn't able to really get it moving after that. All right, so we're moving on to Flight C on the blue platform. Going to start off with Cornelius, and that's Barsalkas. And so here getting the cheer from the Northeastern crowd.
Yeah, I mean, all these college crowds have been vocal. They've had the Penn State cheer going on. I mean, I love this championship.
Right. Good lift there, 3 white lights for Faso. Nice work for him. Finishing 3 for 3 on the deadlift.
That's a good number there by Coach Cooper.
For sure. Cornelius here going to open up with 479.
And we've seen some names this weekend, even just in these couple of flights.
Yeah, I know. That's for sure.
Almost feel like we're at an international championship with the names we're seeing.
Right. Well, and it could be that kind of case with a lot of these universities. You never know where some of these kids are coming from. And that was a no lift there for Badway. We've got Velasco up on the red platform with a final attempt of 589 for the Texas A&M Aggies. And we've also got an Aggie on the blue platform with Nicholas Recchio for 496 with his opening attempt.
Everything's been fast for Velasco. He went up 15 kilos here. Let's see if they'll slow him down a little bit.
Right. And there looks like a successful lift on the blue platform. Yep, 496 opener.
Slowed it down, but could not stop him.
Good lift, 589 for Velasco there. Nice work. All right, so we got one more lifter here in Flight C of the 83-kilo men's class. And that's going to be Connor Sullivan. Now, he's going to want this if he wants to stay within the top 5.
Yeah.
He's got to get this lift.
Yeah, he's got to do this, put the pressure on the next flight. A couple people go out here and go 1 for 3 or get caught up battling and forget about old Connor being in Flight C. And then there he is on the podium.
Right. Morgan Menaker on the blue platform. And we can hear the Connor chant coming. Oh, and it's just not in the cards for him.
Yeah, just out of gas, it looked like.
Tough lift. Good day, though, all around for Connor Sullivan. Not bad. May still hold on to that fifth spot, depending on what happens.
Yep.
All right, so we're moving into Flight D on the red platform. And this is where we'll really start to see a little bit of moving and shaking possibly happening. Looks like the third place prediction is within about 20 kilos of the top spot, maybe a little less, 17 kilos. And then there's second place and first place predictions with only 2.5. So
right, and then we got Valdez opening heavier.
Right.
So and it looks like they're teammates, so they may be battling at the top.
Right.
Good problem to have.
Yeah, I agree. And that was Devin Lane there on the blue platform with 5:18 for his opening attempt, and that's a good lift. Leonidas Brooks been having a pretty good day. Came back very end of his bench press, was missed the first two, and finally hit I think 407 for his opening attempt. Finally in his third, and that was a good lift there for Andrew Reese. For Anthony White. The next lifter is Andrew Reese, a 463, Raging Cajun over here. And we hear them getting their cowbells up. Hey, John. All right, Clayton Barone, U.S. Military Academy, 551 attempt on the blue platform. All right, and the Cajuns are up, getting rowdy for Reese in his opening attempt.
He had a huge bench of 220.
He did. Him and Gilroy, his other teammate, with giant benches. And Gilroy, I think, didn't even break that record, so. And that was easy. Fast and easy, nice and smooth, good lockout. Clayton Barone here. Brandon Bowers on the red platform. 485. And Clayton Barone, right, taking 551. And looks like he's got it there. Oh, no, they're going to say no lift there. Gave him the red card.
Yeah, it looks like he wasn't locked out.
Okay. There we go, Bowers. Let's see what he got there. Hey, 2-1 there for Bowers, not bad. So I got Hunter Scotthorn standing over the bar here for VMI, 551 for his opening attempt. And James Gilroy, now that looked like it was good for Scotthorn. Gilroy for the Raging Cajuns, 485 for his opener.
You can definitely hear when them or Northeastern or anybody with that big team following here.
That's exactly it.
That was fast.
That was a good solid opener for Gilroy. All right, Carter Fitzgerald on the blue platform for the University of Georgia Bulldogs, 551 for his opening attempt, and he's getting ready. And fairly easy. Looked like no problem there. 3 white lights for Carter Fitzgerald. Mario Davila on the red platform, University of Texas San Antonio, 496-pound opener. And that looks like they're going to say no. Let's see what happened there. I can't see the card. Downward movement. All right, Johnny Villani over here on the blue platform. VMI 556 is his opening attempt. James Marcotte, University of Rhode Island, on the red platform, 501. And it's just a matter of who walks out first right now. Yeah. And there we go. Marcotte's coming out onto the scene. 501 for his opening attempt with the fairly program as well, University of Rhode Island.
Yeah, they're brand new. I remember seeing a post about them getting a team together, so I'd love to see that.
Right, it's really awesome. So you got
McKendry,
right, so that's awesome.
A lot of young programs coming up.
There's Johnny Villani looking strong. Both of those 2 successful lifts there, not bad opening attempts.
No, not bad at all. Anytime you're not starting a hole, it's better.
Right, that's the truth.
It gives you a chance to move forward and add to your total.
Right. On the red platform, we've got Jonathan Voltaire opening with 551. On the blue platform, Gabe Emerson, LSU, 573 opening attempt. Voltaire representing the Aggies here on the red platform.
Got a little SEC going on here.
Right. That's exactly it, right? Oh, and that looked good for Voltaire. Let's see what they're going to give it to him. he had that little bit of
Yeah, but
movement, but bar
they
didn't
did a
move,
good job not penalizing because the bar didn't descend and his legs didn't come unlocked.
Right. And that looks like a no lift over there for Gabe Emerson. I'm not sure what happened. Landon Chaston now, he's still in the running here, at least for the top 10. His squat was huge, but he couldn't work it out until he finally got his last squat, and I think that was by jury decision.
Yeah.
So here we are as Khalid Schuler, 5:56 for his opener on the red platform.
And after Schuler, I've got to go do some referee duties. I've got to notify everybody that was lucky enough to be pulled for drug testing.
All right.
But, man, I enjoyed it. Thanks for having me.
All right. Thank you so much, Jim. All right. Sinjam Morocco is the lifter on the red platform. And Landon Chaston is the lifter on the blue platform for LSU. Clearly getting ready to open up here. 6:28 for Landon Chaston. I don't know, though. That looked really tough. That looked like a tough opening attempt. Sinjam Morocco, though, 5:56 here. Let's see what he's got. All right, Morocco there. Nice lift for him. 3 white lights. And that was a solid opener. Looking here, it looks like we're back at the top of the lineup on the blue platform with Cornelius Barasaukis, Northeastern University, 5:01 for his second attempt. And on the red platform, Jonathan Lewowski, 5:62 for Texas San Antonio. And let's get behind Cornelius here. Oh, he's struggling to really pull it up here, and that's going to be a no lift for Cornelius. Jonathan Lewowski here, making light work of 5:62. Devin Lane, 5:29 on the bar for Northeastern University lifter Devin Lane. All right, Devin Lane, 5:29. Oh, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. He might have the lockout. It looks like he's struggling with it. I don't think he's going to get it, though. It's going to be a no lift for Devin Lane. Michael Payan here, though, 5:78. Right now projected 4th. We'll see what happens. And that's a good lift there. It's going to come down to it because looks like James Marcotte secretly slid into the projection to be second here as I'm looking. And that'll only be because of body weight because Corey Jordan is actually lighter in body weight. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here as the deadlift continues in the 83 class. Because we are in the final flight here, and this is where people will be vying. And looks like Colin from LSU back in Flight C may have an opportunity to really hold on to the 5th spot. But here we go, Coy Jordan projected for number 1. Let's see what he's got here. Oh, and he makes it look easy. Nice work there by Coy. And now that means Marcotte's going to be playing catch-up. Because whatever Coy puts in, he's going to have to match it at some point. We got a good lift by Leonidas Brooks. That's good to see, considering he had some trouble in the bench press. Glad to see he's doing well here in the deadlift so far. Nicolas Rekikio is 5:45, Texas A&M Aggie on the blue platform. But here we go, John Morrow coming out, wanting 5:84 for his opening attempt on the red platform. All right, unable to get it to lock out there. He looks like he kind of really sprung forward really pulled him down. All right, so let's see what's going to happen here. Looks like Nicholas, he had a successful attempt. Clayton Barone's going to come up here, and he's going to want to get 567 for his second attempt. Mauricio Valdez, though, this is a lift to watch. Right now, projected 4th place. We're going to find out what happens here. This is 589 for his opening deadlift attempt. Oh, and that's gonna hurt him. That's not gonna work out well for him at the moment. So hopefully he'll be able to come back. It looked like it was only a technical issue, so I don't think he'll have any problems. Clayton able to get on the board with 567. Gabe Emerson up next. He's going to want to do the same with 573 for the LSU Tigers. Anthony White here, United States Naval Academy. 479 for his second attempt, Anthony White. Gabe Emerson here, and Gino getting the Tigers fired up for him. He's going to want to get this on the board, that's for sure. All right, and that was tough for him there. Then ended up slipping out of his hand. Hunter Scott Horn coming up next, 578. Looks like Anthony White successful there with 479. All right, Brandon Bowers here for his next attempt. And if I'm right, I'm sorry, we're looking at the blue platform, and that's Hunter Scott Horn. VMI 578. Looks like it's going to be a good lift. Bowers here on the red platform to your left. And that was a good lift there for Hunter Scott Horn. Looks like it's going to be a good lift for Bowers as well. Nice work for both lifters there on the board with their second attempts. Carter Fitzgerald looking for 584 on the blue platform for his second attempt from the University of Georgia Bulldogs. And on the red platform, walking up now, Mario Davila, 507, University of San Antonio. That's going to look strong for Mario there. I think he might have gotten it. Yeah, 3 white lights for him, 507. Carter Fitzgerald, 584. And it's a good lift for him. Nice work. All right, Andrew Reese with the Raging Cajuns here, 512 for his. And that was a good lift there by Andrew Reese. 3 white lights for him. And he'll be followed up by his teammate James Gilroy on the same platform for 534 second attempt. Johnny Villani on the blue platform here with a 600-pound pull representing VMI. Villani, good lift for Villani there. Nice work for him. And here we go, Gilroy. Gilroy's got a good lift there, 534. Nice second attempt for him. And Gilroy's looking to try and sneak possibly into the top 5 here. I'm not sure. It all depends on what Sullivan's got going on. I'm not sure what Sullivan's overall total is, but we'll know very soon who's going to play out as the top lifter here in the 83s in the top 5 and top 10. And that looks like with actually Gilroy, with his next attempt put in, he'll slip into the top 5. It all depends. Landon Chaston, LSU, 628. Oh, he is not able to hold on to it. It's really a shame right there. He's going to have to come back and get that on his final attempt. And here we go. Marcotte now secretly sneaking his way into the possibly projected third place position. Let's see how he makes this look. Marcotte gets that lift. Tough for him to put a whole lot more on the bar. I'm sure he'll definitely in the top 5, but I don't know if he'll stay within the top 3. It's going to depend on here what else comes down the line from some of these other lifters ahead of him here. But right now, still projected for third, depending on what he puts in here, which, again, I'm not sure is going to be a whole lot. Now everybody getting up for Cornelius Barsaukis here for Northeastern University, 5:01 on the bar for him. This is his third and final deadlift attempt, Flight C. Khalid Schuler, 5:67 for the University of Texas San Antonio, trying to get on the board here with an opening deadlift still. And I think he's going to do it with that one. Barsaukis, though, looked like he's struggling, got some hitching going on. It's not like he's going to finish there. He's not. So in Flight C, we've got Devin Lane as our next blue platform. Northeastern University, 525 pounds for his third and final deadlift attempt. John Morrow, 584, United States Naval Academy, looking to get into the meat here with this lift. Looking to register a deadlift for sure. Morrow's going to get it on that one. Oh, he misses it. 2-1. All right, and there was Devin Lane with a good finish for the deadlift there for Northeastern. Morgan Menaker, VMI, 573 on the blue platform. Sinjan Morocco, Northeastern, 584 on the red platform. Red platform's definitely getting heated. Morocco right now within the top 10, number 8. Nice work there for Morocco. Good lift, 3 white lights. Bar moves to 589 on the red platform for Jonathan Lewowski, University of Texas San Antonio. Blue platform moves to 573 for Texas A&M Aggies, Nicholas Recchio. And it looks like he's going to get out here first. Go ahead and take 589 for a ride with San Antonio for his second attempt. And that looks like a decent lift. Yeah, 3 white lights for him. Gino's really getting the crowd pumped. I mean, it's really getting intense here right at the final. Recchio does not make his final attempt. 573, though, stays on the bar for Gabe Emerson, really trying to finish out here and actually finish a deadlift today. Here we go now, as well as Jonathan Voltaire, Texas A&M Aggies on the red platform. 595 is the second attempt for him. Nice, Voltaire there. Easy, 595, no problem. And Voltaire might just hang on to the top 10 spot there. Number 9. Gabe Emerson looking to get in the meat. Oh yeah, hanging on tight there this time. Able to get it, Gabe Emerson, 573 LSU. And I think that was awesome crowd rep there for him. Really needed to help him finish that lift out strong. Finish on a good note. Looks like we've got Mauricio Valdez now. Right now, our projected number 3. He needs to get a lift though on the board. Oh, and Leonidas there, I think missing that final deadlift there for him. Let's see what happened there. Valdez. No, he's got it. He's going to go ahead and get that on the board. 595 for Valdez. That was awesome. Way to come back. So that keeps him there nicely tucked into the third spot. And right now, looks like we've got a tie still between Marcotte and Coy Jordan. The only problem is Coy weighs less than Marcotte. So by only a little bit, literally fractions of weight here. Pion coming in, trying to solidify that fourth, possibly third spot. Possibly trying to swipe it from Valdez. Clayton Barone over there, 600 pounds for the United States Military Academy, trying to finish out strong. I don't know if he's got that there. It doesn't look like it's going to happen for him, but it's tough to tell. That's a no lift for Barone. But Pion here getting ready to make it happen. Huge second attempt for Pion there, 6'11". 6'11". Nice work for him there. Coy Jordan is up with 6'17" on the bar. We've got Hunter Scott Horn over there with 600 for VMI on the blue platform, and that's not going to go anywhere for him right now. So that was his third and final attempt. Quickly closing in on the completion of Flight C and right into Flight D on the blue platform. And eventually it'll be down to one here because we are finishing up second attempts in Flight D on the red platform. Coy Jordan really pulling that lift. Yep, 6'17" is a good lift for Coy and just increasing to that lead there. And we're going to see what's going to happen here because it's going to come down to Marcotte, Jordan, all these guys. Carter Fitzgerald just finished a successful lift. Johnny Villani, 622. That's what he wants for his third and final, and that's coming up here on the blue platform for VMI for Villani. And Anthony White off the top of the final deadlifts for Flight D on the 83 kilo side, red platform here, 501 for his third and final attempt. And here he comes. Nice work there by Anthony White. I don't know if he got the, yeah, he did. He got 2-1. Nice work there. Okay, Johnny Villani here looking like he's going to finish out strong with 622. He got it. 622 is good for Villani. Landon Chaston looking to just stay within the top 10 if he can pull this lift here. But he does need this to stay within the meet. Mario Davila here trying to pull 518 for his final pull. And Landon Chastain is able to stay in the game with that exciting final pull of 628, really able to put it together. Man, it's been a whirlwind of a day for Chastain there in the LSU Tigers. Nice work there. Way to stick with it. Nice work, Landon. All right, Andrew Reese here and the Ragin' Cajuns. Everybody get behind him, 529 on the red platform here, University of Louisiana, Lafayette. And Reese unable to finish it up. That's all right. We'll see that'll be it for him. That's the end of the day there for Reese. But what a great day he's put together. Looking to hang on to the top 10 for him as well. All right, up now is Brandon Bowers on the, actually Tyler Martinez here on the blue platform. So now we're getting into Flight D. That was 5:07 opener for him and the Raging Cajuns. Brandon Bowers here for Louisiana Tech, 5:40 for his third and final deadlift attempt. Got it moving, and looks like it's going to be a strong finish for him. All right, here we go. This is huge now for Marcotte. Marcotte unable, like I said, to possibly put a whole lot on. He only went up 2.5 kilos. We're going to see what's happening. Christian Baldoni, though, over there for Penn State, 5:23 for his opening attempt for Flight D. And he makes it look easy. Nice work there for Baldoni. And let's see what's going to happen here for Marcotte. It's going to be intense, to say the least. Now, if any of these lifters, though, miss an attempt, good opportunity to get into third place. There's a little bit of confusion between Gilroy and Marcotte. Eric Johnson, 5:23 VMI. Nice work there for Eric Johnson. That's a solid opener, 5:23. Thomas Riley going to take 5:29 from Northeastern on the blue platform for his opening attempt. And the crowd go wild for Riley over there. Starting it off. 5:29 on the blue platform. Marcotte, this is a huge pull for Marcotte, though. 5:56, Rhode Island. Huge pull. And he's unable to put it together, but that's all right. He may maintain in the top 5 by holding on to 4th place there, but we're going to find out. Abram Guerra on the blue platform pulling 5:78 for the Aggies for his opening attempt. Gilroy getting a chant here from the Raging Cajuns, but let's not forget Abram over here and the beginning of Flight D for the 93 class, because that's about to get extremely exciting as well. Gill unable to pull that there. Abram Guerra, though, making moves as far as his opening attempt, 5:78 successful. Tough break for Gilroy there, but he's going to hang out in the top 10. There's that. And interesting enough, it looks like Voltaire has tried to set himself up to fall into the top 5 to actually get on the podium. He's gone from 270 kilos to 295. That'll be interesting to see. John Morrow able to pull that. Finally successful on his deadlift. Richard Pena Jr. pulling 5:84 for his opening attempt for San Antonio. And this could be a critical mistake here if he's not ready to go, because he is in first place right now, but he needs to pull this attempt. Is that not right? We'll see. Out to run out of time unless there's some kind of holdup otherwise. Khalid, he's going to pull it. Pena just not ready. That was a huge mistake on that coaching staff's part and his part by not paying attention to when he was up. That could mean devastation for Pena. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Lewowski with Khalid Schuler with a successful pull. Again, that pull kind of putting him back in the top 10. He had fallen. Jonathan Lewowski here, 600 pounds. And that was Bryson Randall on the blue platform, 584. So even with that missed attempt, yeah, it looks like the only one who can really catch Pena at this point is probably Kurt Allen, unless things go drastically wrong for some of these lifters. And James Rigsby is really trying to hold tight for third place there.
Got a fresh receipt.
Fresh receipt? Hashtag fresh receipt over here. What lifter we got here with that?
Change.
Yeah, right. Who's making the change here? We don't know. All right, so that was a hashtag fresh receipt. We got a deadlift change here for the 83 kilo class. Rigsby over there for the 93s on the blue platform, but this is going to get good here, folks, because here we got Mauricio Valdez now poised for second place. It was huge miss for Marcotte, which keeps him in the top 5, but he was teetering on 2 or 3 for a while. But now it looks like he's going to be 4th overall. Valdez here. Valdez trying to pull for second at least, you know, and it really is going to make a big difference here if he can pull this as to what the rest of these guys are going to do here. They're changing it up. Fresh receipts all over the place here. Valdez getting ready to pull 617, and this will solidify him as number 2, and if anything goes wrong, it could ultimately slip him into first place. Valdez, what a beautiful pull for Valdez. That was huge. That's going to mean a lot for him. That's going to solidify that second place spot for sure for him. There's no one else that's going to catch him right now as far as I can see. Pion here looking like he's going to try to pull for third. And that was Matt Casista there with no lift for his opening attempt, so that means that's big news there. Okay, here we go. Michael Pion pulling 617, University of Texas Longhorns. We're going to see what happens here. This is going to supposedly throw him into the third place position. We'll see what happens. He's getting it together here. He's got 20 seconds left. This is for third place pull right here. Oh my gosh, it's slipping. It's not going to happen for Pion today. Looks like he's going to hold fourth. So Jordan Glenn on the blue platform going to pull 661 for his opening attempt. Kurt Allen, or James Rigsby, because of his pull, was able to pull into first place. All right, so everybody getting pumped up for Sinjan Morocco, looking to solidify his 7th place location here with a massive deadlift, 617. Jordan Glenn over there, 661 for Sam Houston, and looking to stay in the race. All right, that was huge for Morocco, but he may end in 8th now, but that's still, he'll be within the top 10, and that's awesome. Coy Jordan, more than likely, gonna be the number 1. Looks like it's pretty much on lockdown. Your number 2 lifter is Mauricio Valdez. Number 3 is gonna be James Marcotte, who came kind of out of nowhere. James Marcotte was Right, and there's Coy Jordan. There's going to be a replay here, but this is the winning deadlift pull right here for the 83 men's class. 6. And that was awesome, 287.5 kilos. All right, and Jonathan Voltaire, in all honesty, this is going to be an intense lift for Voltaire. He went up from 270 kilos to 295 to try and pull into a placing spot of 295, or 5th place. Oh, and it was a good try there. Good try for Voltaire to try and pull into 5th. Thomas Riley here for his second attempt, 5:56 to maintain the top 10. And that was good for Thomas Riley there. Nice work. Northeastern getting behind him. So that was a pretty solid finish there in the 83s. The first place winner being Coy Jordan, second Mauricio Valdez, and third James Marcotte. 4 Michael Pion, 5 Connor Sullivan. Connor Sullivan was able to slip into 5 from Flight C, which is awesome for LSU. Nice work there. All right, here we go. Tyler Martinez pulling 5:62. For his second attempt. And that's a good lift for Tyler Martinez. Here we are, Richard Pena Jr. now. He's currently now projected for 3rd place, so this is going to get intense. So here's what happened if you're catching up or you're just trying to figure it out, and I know the intensity 83s just went through, but here we go. Richard Pena missed the time to pull his opener. He didn't even miss it, he just timed out on it, so that's a real shame for him. All right, we're gonna have a short commercial here. All right, we're back here, and Pena's getting ready to pull. He's not gonna miss it this time, he's ready to go. Here he is right away, ready to pull it up. 584 for Pena. This will be a big pull for him. He needs it to stay together in the meet here. Now this is intense because there you go. Pena misses this lift. He's missed it on his opener because he timed out. Now he's speaking disaster for that 3rd place spot that he originally probably thought he was going to be able to maintain or at least try to pull for the win. This is huge for Pena. Definitely a disastrous turn of events. Eric Johnson up next, 600 pounds on the docket for him. Bryson Randall is up after Eric Johnson here, but so Eric Johnson's got 600 pounds on the bar. He's getting ready to pull for the Virginia Military Institute. All right, that's looking good. Oh, and it's a no lift there. He was unable to break it past his knees. Right now, Eric Johnson's looking at about a 15th place finish. We'll wait and see how things turn out here. We're going to take a quick commercial break. All right, we're back here. Bryson Randall, is going to be the lifter with 617 pounds on the bar for the United States Military Academy. And it looks like the bar is loaded. Everybody's cheering for him. Here he comes, blasting out of the tunnel there, Bryson Randall. Forecast currently for 6th place. Or currently in 6th, I should say. And that looks like an extremely easy lift there for him, and successful lift for that. Next lifter will be Abram Guerra, from Texas A&M. And right now, Abram is in 5th place, projected for 7th, though, so we'll see. It just really depends on how these last couple deadlifts unfold here. All right, and they really haven't switched it up yet. Okay, there we go. Adam Guerra now, or Abram Guerra, I should say. And looks like the bar is going to be loaded for him. They're able to get rocking. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Abram here, trying to keep it alive, staying within the top 10 with this pull. All right, getting ready with his ritual there. All right, that was an easy pull there. 622, no problem, and he got 3 white lights. Next lifter's Kurt Allen. Now, Kurt right now is sitting in 1st place. Kurt has been neck and neck all day. He's really been working hard. In all honesty, I would like to see this whole section here go to Kurt, because I feel like he's been one of the most consistent lifters we've seen all day, lifting for the Naval Academy there. 622 here for him as well. Oh, and an easy 622. Tough for any coach to guess what he may be able to still pull in there. Looking strong. That's what I like to see. I think Kurt Allen's got a good chance of pulling whatever needs to be pulled to stay on top. All right, James Rigsby now. Here's our 19-year-old. Weighed in at 195 in the 205 class and has been staying tight to the top here. Right now he's sitting in 2nd, projected for 1, but it's going to come down to Kurt and Rigsby here. Kurt being heavier, of course, but Kurt looking like he clearly has a lot in the tank. But let's see how this pull by Rigsby looks, and this is really going to gauge whether or not Kurt's got anything to worry about. I would say smooth lift,
but a little tougher.
Most definitely. That's Vanessa Gale on the line there, my wife, and coach of Pretty Strong Powerlifting, right here out of Marietta is where we're currently located. But definitely a little bit tougher than what Kurt was throwing down there, and I think Kurt's got an opportunity here to really pull for the win, and right now he's projected for 1st based on the current projections.
It's definitely going to be an exciting fight, Dave.
For sure. And now we've got, of course, Northeastern blowing it up in here for their lifter, Matt Casista, who's also been lifting well all day, missed his opening attempt, and here we go with 639.
And it's not looking good for him in the deadlift.
No, he's going to have to get his 3rd attempt beyond a shadow of a doubt. If he does not, he will be out, and that's going to open up a position for another lifter who may have thought they were going to end up a little further down the rankings today. So it looks like Michael Davis, they're prepping the bar for him, 677 pounds. He's currently sitting in 5th place, projected for possible 7th now with some of the changes. But really, we can't really talk about any of that until we see what happens right here towards the end. All right, Michael Davis here. Oh, man, tough for Michael Davis there. Looks like it might have slipped out of ahead of him a little bit, and clearly didn't look like he's got the back way that he was kind of in that pogo stick kind of setup there.
He is definitely going to have to come back a lot tighter if he wants to get that on his 3rd attempt.
All right, and this will look like it's going to be the last 2nd attempt here. Jordan Glenn out of Sam Houston State. We've been talking about Sam Houston all weekend. Smaller club, but definitely showing up. So this is 688 pounds. We may see him break 700, depending on how this looks. We'll see. I don't know. That looked tough.
It was tough, but it was nice and smooth. Good lockout.
So here we go. Top of the order with Christian Baldoni from Penn State, Nittany Lion here. 567 is what he's going to try to finish out with. And it looks like at this rate, he's sitting in 9th, projected for 11th, but if there's any slip up anywhere along the way, Christian could find himself in the top 10. And of course, everybody getting up here for Christian, probably just because he's got this like amazingly awesome beard. I think everybody's a beard fan up in here. So, all right, here we go. Christian approaching the final deadlift and starting off the final deadlifts of the day here. This is just the beginning of a great finish to the 205 class. He's going to have to pull it through. It's going to be close. It's going to be really close.
No lift. I think there was downward motion on that hitch.
Yeah, that's what the blue card stands for, a little downward motion. He didn't make it there, so I saw it there. It looked like the whole bar was really getting that back and forth rocking going on. But that was a good try, real gut buster there by Christian Baldoni. Tyler Martinez here, the Ragin' Cajuns. You hear them cowbelling all weekend here. 573 on the bar.
I've never been at an event where there was a crowd like this. It's been an awesome day.
Well, it's really awesome the way these teams are able to really liven it up and make it happen.
So much fun.
Definitely.
I wish I lifted in collegiates.
I hear you on that. Well, I think maybe we need to bring a little bit of this to all powerlifting meets. Just get a big enough team to get loud enough.
Definitely. Oh! A little bit too heavy that time.
Yeah, tough one for Martinez. Was just able to barely break it off the floor, but wasn't able to build the momentum on it. All right, so this is a crucial point for Richard Pena. He's been lifting really well all day. Doc Pat clearly on the mic going to talk about this here. But Richard Pena needs to pull this to actually be even in the top 5 at this rate. And worst thing about this is that he missed his first one based because he timed out.
Oh, no.
It was a big mistake by lifter alike there, and then slipped out of his hand about a quarter of the way up as he went to pull on the second one. So we want to get behind Richard here. We really see what he's got. This is going to really test his resolve. 584 for Richard. Huge squatter. Squatted over 700 pounds today.
Oh! Slipped out again.
And that's a shame for Richard because he has now bombed out of the meet. I mean, it sounds good for other lifters and it slides other lifters into an area, but Richard Pena has bombed out. And he was looking really strong. He was actually looking like a strong favorite for a while. Now here we go. Everybody get behind Thomas Riley because, of course, he's Northeastern University. 584. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
2-1. Yeah, the crowd is going wild. Oh, my gosh, it's amazing. And it's like, 9:40 at night, almost 10 o'clock, and we're still raging in here. Any other meet, I feel like this would be falling apart. But, it always gets good right here at the end. What I think is a big difference is you see here at the Collegiates that there's actually a lot of lifters that are very competitive close together, where it's some major other meets outside of this. Occasionally you've just got that one person who's kind of blowing everyone out of the water, and it doesn't always get maybe people fired up. So I think that's a big difference here is there's truly a lot of competition across 4, 5, 6 lifters. I mean, even in the whole top 10. All right, bar is loaded here for Eric Johnson, but I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if he's going to pull, if he's not paying attention, or he's just going to let it time out here. From the looks of it, it looks like it's going to be a timeout. About 20 seconds. I hope he knows the bar is loaded. This song is fairly appropriate for this meet. A lot of buns all around, men and women alike. All right, here we go.
That's at any powerlifting meet.
I know, yeah. All right, here we go. Matt Casista, 6:39, and if he pulls this, he could possibly land himself in fourth place. This is going to be huge. If he can pull this, it'll be 817.5 kilo total for him. All right, here we go. Everybody raging because this is a Northeastern lifter who might possibly pull into fourth now with a huge pull here and a needed pull by him. He's got to give it everything he's got right now. Oh, and it looks like he's going to get it. Oh, oh, wow, that's huge. Oh. Problem is I think he got to the top, didn't get the lockout, and was coming forward before he could get the lockout.
Yeah, he came down before the down command.
I'm gonna say I don't think the jury will overturn this, and I will be extremely surprised if they do. But that's a real shame for him as well, because that could have been a fourth place finish for Northeastern right there. But I don't think they're going to get that.
Lots of podium spots up for grabs right now.
That's for sure. It looks like Guerra now, who originally was forecasted for 7th, has now set himself up to take 5th. So with some of these misses. But he's got to pull this. All right, here we go. Abram getting ready here. 6:39 on the bar for this Texas A&M Aggie. All right, here we go. Abram, yeah, he's getting it ready here. He's really revving it up. Ready to rock and roll. He's got about 50 seconds to pull. Plenty of time for his ritual here before he gets ready to rip this off the floor. He's going to want to give it everything he's got here. Here we go, Abram starting to break the floor. He's got it out. Oh, and he went forward with it. His knee's clearly locked out first. I hope he's all right.
I hope he didn't pull something. Oh.
No, but his knee's locked out first, clearly. Everybody getting behind him there. Here's going to be a replay of that. Let's see what happened here. Look at those knees lock out, and that's, I think, the problem there. I think his knees locked out, and then the tightness of the suit, trying to bring the hips through, really popped him out of the groove there, and that was it.
Biomechanically, that looked like a back injury, but I hope he's okay.
I hope he's okay too. It's intense, man. This is intense.
Definitely looking stiff walking off.
Well, I think with the tightness of the suit and the way his back threw through, it's more than like a hyperextension issue, So
we'll try and update you on that.
Yeah, we'll try to see what's going on here, but I hope he's okay, no matter what, because Abram has put on a great he's had a great day here as far as that's concerned. And you know what? He still may hold the position either 4th or 5th. I mean, no matter what happens now. I mean, right now he's in 4th.
A lot of people say powerlifting is about being strong, but it's a lot about strategy as well.
That's for sure, and we can see that here.
A lot of really strong lifters today making some poor decisions and losing those spots at the top.
That's exactly it, and it's interesting because I feel like that's kind of been a theme for the weekend. We saw Victoria Vargas early on in the weekend for San Antonio and the women's team, who came in as a favorite and unable to complete a bench press, and that really hurt San Antonio. Although they have some other good lifters that were able to pull it around, the Texas women's team has done really well. And we also saw San Antonio drop to a 2nd place spot with Ortega today with the total upset by Penn State and Cats. So that was awesome.
Yeah, those 12 points for 1st place are really important because 2nd place gets 9.
Right, that would have helped out San Antonio a lot, especially because they missed the So getting word here that it sounds like Abram is actually okay.
Good. Moving
around. Probably a little stiff though, I'm sure. That was kind of an explosive fall there. So, but we have this timeout here. Trey, do you know why they took a timeout? Did they say what happened here?
Yes, they're contesting whether the northeastern lifter, they're going to give him another lift. If the jury would overturn him getting the down command.
Okay, so I see what's happening here is it sounds like Casista may get himself a 2nd attempt here. Or a 4th attempt.
A 4th attempt, rather.
4th attempt here to finish it out, which...
They are contesting that the judge's hand did go down, and that's why the bar went down.
Yeah, I don't know. Tough to see.
It looked like he popped back and popped forward.
I wish you had a replay of the Casista lift now. Oh, you do? Okay, so we might be able to pull up a replay here. That'd be awesome. We'd really get a look and see what happened, because this will be important. So Casista, that's him right there, I think. Oh, he's just pointing. Okay, we only got the tail end of it there. So, and of course, like the kind of hem and haw there with the waving of the hand. We'll see. And here's the thing, if Casista gets back into it and is able to pull that lift, that could ultimately put him back into 4th or 5th place, which will be huge for Northeastern and them trying to keep a total here for their team as well. This looks like it's going to be a minute, though, so Trey, if you maybe want to run a commercial, I don't know, you probably...
It's a no lift.
It's a no lift. Huge decision by the jury on no lift, which we from over here called. We didn't think it was a lift either. So that's, they might as well put us on the jury next time too. We could have probably made it a lot faster for them. So here we go. Kurt Allen now, 650 pounds. 650 pounds on the bar. All right, here we go, 650, everybody getting loud. He's pulling for definite 2nd place right now. And then it just all depends on what happens from there.
Nice.
Oh, Kurt Allen, 650, no problem.
That was awesome. And actually pretty easy, Dave.
Right, I think he could have probably had a little to kind of force him over the top.
Instant replay on this one. Let's go.
Yeah, there it was. It happened there. Check him out. He sees it. There it is. Oh, yeah. The excitement for Kurt Allen to at least even place 2nd, depending on what happens here. But right now, he's in first place. So he's in first place now. That puts these guys up against the wall here to go ahead and make these polls. Here we go. Bryson Randall, he wants this to stay within the top 10. I don't know if he's going to have himself a podium spot, but we're going to find out. Let's see what happens. What a lockout there by Bryson Randall. That's a good lift for Bryson Randall.
Nice.
And that puts him into 5th.
That puts him in the 5th place. Great. Podium for him.
Right, and that was a podium-type pull.
That was awesome. Here we go.
Look at this. Look at this. Just raging for this lockout right here. No downward motion. Nice and steady. Good patience. You know, I know a lifter that could learn a lot from that kind of patience.
I think there are a lot of lifters that could learn from that.
That's what I meant.
You can't really teach the grind.
That was
just
awesome.
Something you have. You got to have that emotion when you're deadlifting.
James Rigsby here, 19 years old, pulling for the overall win right now.
He made the change to pull for the win, so let's see him do it. Let's go.
661 pounds. The crowd is on their feet. Everybody wants to see Rigsby pull for the win right now. He's going to take it. If not, Kurt Allen takes the first place spot. Everyone getting behind Rigsby. We'll see how much he's got left in the tank. This is going to be huge for this young lifter. This will be massive in his early career here in powerlifting. Oh, I'm seeing downward motion. I don't know if he's going to be able to lock it out. Oh, wow.
And that's first place goes to Kurt.
Yep, there it is, Kurt Allen. Here comes. Look at him trying his hardest to pull that.
Ooh.
Wow, what a pull. There you go, Kurt Allen.
At 10 p.m. tonight, you guys. Still going strong.
Right, here we go. Michael Davis, 677. He's going to pull for 4th place here. This is a pull for 4th place. He's going to get on the podium if he can get this right now. This will be awesome for Michael Davis and the University of Texas Longhorns. This will be huge for their team and the points. So here we go. Everybody getting behind Michael Davis right now. Huge team pull right now. Huge individual pull. 677. The room is exploding here at the Downtown W Atlanta. This is huge. I hope you're watching. We're going to be talking about this tomorrow for all those people who signed off early. Oh, my God. Michael Davis riding the pogo stick there, and it's just not in it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Good fight, though.
That was a good fight. Good fight there. And he's going to go ahead and take 6th there. Now, right here. Now, here we go. Now, this is for 3rd. This is for 2nd place right here. Right now, James Rigsby is sitting in 2nd. Unless this pull is successful, and he'll drop to 3rd. And Jordan Glenn, who's been kind of off the radar, is going to pull into 2nd place. Here we go. 7:05 for Jordan Glenn. This is huge. Jordan Glenn for Sam Houston hasn't really been talked about all day long, and here he is already on the podium, but looking to take the silver medal. This is a huge pull for him.
And this
huge
is only
pull.
a 7.5 kilo jump, so he might have this.
You know what? He looked really strong, I felt like, on his 2nd. And the adrenaline's there. It's right at the end of the meet. This will be a huge end to the day right here. Here we go.
Last deadlift of the day. Let's go.
And everybody is on their feet. I'm standing on my feet. People are standing on chairs. It's explosive in here. It's electric. I don't know anybody who couldn't pull here. There we go. Jordan Glenn. It's looking good. He's bringing it in. Can he lock it out? I don't know if he can lock it out. Oh. What a fight there for Jordan Glenn. What an end to a magnificent day here at the 2015 Collegiate Nationals here in Atlanta, Georgia at the W Hotel in downtown Atlanta. Amazing. Truly amazing. Anybody out there who knows anything about powerlifting knows that this is just a great meet. So we'll be logging back in tomorrow, 9 a.m. Trey, right? Tomorrow, so 9 a.m. for our heavier classes. Got 181 men's or women's, I'm sorry, and our heavyweight men's. So it's going to be a good day tomorrow. Don't forget to log in and check us out again. We'll all be here. We want to thank everybody for logging in, of course, of our spotters, loaders, all the work they've done all day long. And then we'll go ahead and leave you with some of our sponsors here, and we'll see everybody tomorrow. Thanks so much. He's going to do it. Right? Got a juke move. Who's even still open right now? Other than 9 out. 9 out. It's a move. It'll be ready. 2. What do you feel? Who doesn't want pizza right now? Yeah, dude. You got a twist smile.
Like I'm knocking down pins. If it goes down in history, will I even get to see a tug of war with this game? Trying to be number one and strong in my spot in my position. The condition paint a perfect picture. Yeah, I'm all about to win and nonetheless make it happen. Got me jumping with my heat dash.
Okay, all the 63 kilo women on the blue platform. Question, the top five. Top five females, 63 kilo weight class. Okay. Gina? All right, let's hear a big hand round of applause for Gina. Is he not the very best announcer in the sport of powerlifting? All right, Tony Cardello, let's bring him out. 63 kilos, bring out the five. Christina Pollock, Jordan Green, Sophia Vieras, Giovanna Ortega, and Elias Scott. All right, in fifth place with a total of 412.5. She tied fourth place, gang. She only got the difference, obviously, was body weight. Fifth place for Penn State, Christina Pollock. And in second place with the silver medal, ladies and gentlemen, from University of Texas, San Antonio, Giovanna Ortega! And ladies, step back, step back, step back, step back, back, back. And ladies and gentlemen, in first place, I don't know if you all saw it, just deadlift that was just unbelievable. She edged her out by 2.5 kilos from Penn State. There we go.
Dr. Patrick Anderson here with the 2015 158-pound women's national champion, Dakota Young from University of Texas, San Antonio. Dakota, as a freshman, you were ranked 6th coming in. You were under the radar. Nobody's expecting you to take the title. How does it feel to be a national champion?
It's kind of overwhelming being a freshman coming in and, just trying to do big things and trying to represent my team, my school, my coach. Trying to do my best.
Tell us about this awesome powerlifting team, the women's team of University of Texas San Antonio, the defending national champions, and not quite ready to give up the title. What is it like to be part of such a dominant program?
It's intimidating. You have to put in hours in the gym. You definitely can't slack. You always have to bring your A game, but it's exciting. It's great to be on the team that really supports you.
I got to watch Dakota today, and the only one intimidated when she lifted was the Ivenco bar and plates when she was putting her hands on. Congratulations to your national champion, Dakota Young.
All right. Tony, if we could have the 83 kilo winners, Connor Sullivan. Over on the left-hand side of the auditoriums, stage left, Connor Sullivan, Michael Payan, James Marcotte, Mauricio Valdez, and Coy Jordan. Over here. Stage left if you're facing the stage. Stage left if you're facing the stage. Corey, Mauricio, James, Michael, and Connor, please report to the stage. Back of the stage on the left-hand side if you're facing the stage. And let our marshal, Tony Gordero, our marshal, former world champion, Tony Cardella, escort them out. World champion, Tony Cardella. Big round of applause as the men come out.
He's also two-time collegiate national champion, two-time collegiate national champion.
Texas, fourth place, 747, Michael Payan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, third place with the bronze medal, 750 kilo total from the University of Rhode Island, James Marco.
Sorry, folks.
And with the silver medal, 760 kilo total from the University of Texas San Antonio, Mauricio Valdez. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with the gold medal, a total of 772.5 kilos. He hails from the University of Texas. to be your national team? I really think it's sad. I was a little bit nervous coming in, knowing that I was only one of 18, but I had really good training against the West, and all my teammates pushed me. Now, he's a freshman, so he's got a lot in his future. He was a little bit nervous on his last deadlift. So nervous he forgot to latch his belt. He actually pulled the winning deadlift without latching his belt. What is that like for him to go for the title and not even be wearing a belt? Well, it just shows you how focused I was on it, but I think I had a little more than on my latch his belt, but I'm not going to complain about anything that happened today. I tell you what, if you're in the 183-pound weight class, you got to worry about more next year and his latch belt. Congratulations, national champion 2015.
Probably emptying trash cans.
Folks, if you would just give me a moment of your time, I want to recognize the gentleman and his wife giving out the medals. It's Kathy and Joe Marksteiner. They are both world master champions. Joe is and his wife Kathy is. They are also executive committee members. They are also tirelessly volunteering their time. Okay, working the storage table, setting up the equipment. Ladies and gentlemen, the next lifter software that you see on the screens right now, and the screens that run the totals were put together by Kathy and Joe. They didn't make any money, they donated that to the USAPL. Ladies and gentlemen, they work tirelessly. Please give them a big round of applause, one of our sponsors. Next lifter software, Joe and Kathy Marksteiner. Now, we're happy you're here to hear that, but Joe, I hope you relay the sentiments. Okay, here we go. In 5th place. I know the name. Where's it from?
West Point.
West Point. Okay, in 5th place from West Point. Ladies and gentlemen, Bryson Randall. Okay, in 4th place. Ladies and gentlemen, Adrian Guerrero from Texas.
the United States Naval Academy, Mr. Kurt Allen. 2 years ago, this young man finished in 17th place in the Collegiate Nationals. He went back to the Naval Academy weight room and he trained hard. Last year, he got 7th place. And he went back and he trained even harder. And now he's a national champion. How does it feel to go from 17th to 1st in 2 years, Kurt?
I mean, I can't even think about it. It's not even hit me. I mean, it's unbelievable competitors up here today. The guys I competed against, they were all unbelievable. I mean, they pushed me to my absolute limit. I could have done it without being absolutely pushed. My handlers, Brandon Williams and Brennan Perry, were just behind me the whole way. I couldn't ask for better support against or better federation to compete in. I mean, pushed me to my limit and I was able to have a good day. Anybody could have won it.
Let's talk about your shaking power. You've got an awfully good battling support system over here. So tell us, what is it like to train at the Naval Academy? You've got demands that most of these other athletes and collegiate students aren't aware of. Tell us, what is it like to be a junior midshipman and a national champion?
I was just hoping to come out here today and show it all this, powerlifting team can do more than just do jumps and run slow every day. So, I was hoping to come out here and help the Illinois support over at the academy. We have a great gym and a great team. We've got 19 guys here today. I couldn't ask for a better support group, a better coach, better guys to lift with. I mean, they push me to my limits every day. It's a great place to train.
I think I can speak for everybody in this crowd and everybody within the sound of my voice. We feel a lot more proud knowing you are going to be protecting and serving us. Thank you.